6 a.m. An out-of-control satellite radio show is being broadcasted to millions of Americans. At the controls, Greg Hughes, a father.
I am amazed it lasted this long.
Anthony Cumia, an alcoholic.
Holy mother of God.
And Jim Norton, a comedian.
There's no positives out of this thing, except for everybody's blood.
The three men make up the Opie and Anthony Show, a popular radio program known for its cringe style of entertainment and having very few limits.
Oh, my God. Okay, no, this is getting really intense now.
It starts funny and then gets very uncomfortable.
In the past, they have been accused of multiple FCC violations and have even gotten their show suspended from satellite radio.
You couldn't have picked a fucking more self-destructive show.
Yeah, crazier the better, yeah.
2019?
I'm 19.
Delicious.
You made Springer uncomfortable. Do you know how hard that is to do?
Thank God this show's on radio.
Everything you are about to hear is real. Real people, real excitement.
Let's go fucking have a good time. What the fuck?
Get ready to experience the thrill of a lifetime. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Just sit back and enjoy the show.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Well, welcome back to you, sir.
Hi.
Opie and Anthony, Jim Norton.
Oh, my
yes, we are
God.
live. What day it is? It's been a fucking weird 2 weeks.
What
It's,
day is this? What day is this motherfucker?
Monday.
Well, you got to say, it's April 18th, 2011, so people know we're live.
Yeah.
Sometimes you listen to the replay and it says we're live.
Yes.
We can't be live. I'm not in there. But I hear my voice.
Yeah. Hi. Back from vacation. Wow.
Looking very tan.
Well, I'm a
Reddish
reddish
tan.
tan. You know how this works.
How slappable are those arms?
Oh, God, I want to just take one big slap.
Spatula right across those
Can I
arms.
slap your left arm
Spatula.
and Jimmy slaps your right arm?
Well, look.
It's not that bad.
No, it's the first couple of days.
But I bet your back is
was
nice
rough.
and red, right?
Nah, I'm all
Are you
right.
tight? You got that sunburn tightness?
You know what? I did for a little while, for maybe a day or two, and then the guinea in me comes out. The guinea.
You look really healthy with a tan.
Oh, I like it. I'm all tanned.
Tanned up.
Tanned up, yo. No, I was. Of course, that happens when you're.
And you're kind of in a bad mood because what?
Because I'm back. No, because I had to wake up early.
You had a nice 2-week vacation. You should be nice and relaxed and ready to go.
I know. There's a couple of things. First, I just want to say a high and hearty fuck you to American Airlines. Give me my fucking luggage, you cocksuckers.
You don't have your luggage?
No. No.
That's why.
You motherfuckers.
It's just better not to go away these days. I'm telling you.
And you know what it is?
There's always a problem.
You have such a good time on vacation, you know?
Yeah.
You have a good time.
And then it has to end
fun.
horribly.
And then you got to somehow get your ass back to where you started. And, now, look, I know I can't blame American Airlines for deadly fucking storms that were up the entire East Coast.
Well, you lost your luggage. People lost their entire homes. So.
Well, you know, it's a flip of the coin there, Opie.
Yeah.
It's a flip of the coin.
There was one, tornado went right through that house. You see that video yet?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. That was a nasty one.
Yeah, but we don't know those people. We know Anthony Cumia.
That's
and
right.
He needs his luggage back.
I just know my luggage. And that's what I want, my luggage.
How did it get lost?
Well, let's see. My flight back was on a wonderful first-class seat in a spacious American Airlines 767.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
It's
you
a
know
big
the
plane.
wide body.
It's a big
And
plane.
I know that much.
and when you have all those buttons for your seat. You know the button you get in the back? There's that one button that's like, here you go, your seat will go back an inch.
Yeah.
There you go. Hey, pull that up. We're taking off. Hey, an inch? What? Really?
And it doesn't go back smoothly either. It just
No.
gives that
Thud. And the guy behind you is like, what the fuck happened here? And well, these first class seats are pretty much their own pods.
The lie flat seats.
Yes. You could lie flat in it. There's Sam Roberts has just popped up a lovely picture of me before I knew the disaster that was waiting ahead of me.
Which makes this picture so much better.
I know.
I'm laying back.
Like, look at me.
My entire seat now, from feet to head, takes up 4 windows.
By the way, I like the little thing of nuts. I can see that you've already been given some warm nuts.
I was given some warm nuts. And I have a nice glass of red wine with me.
I see the big nuts in his fucking
Yes,
pants.
yes, I'm laying back.
What the fuck, dude?
I'm laying down. I'm all full of testosterone.
Sure are. That's vacation cock right there.
You got 2 giant coconuts in your jeans.
I was smuggling them.
Wow, that's four windows?
Yeah.
4 windows.
How many of those seats in first class?
I don't know. There were like 2.
No, there's, hold on.
Yeah.
10.
No way.
10 of those
10.
seats, yeah.
There's two rows of 2, and then there's one in the middle that's
One in the middle,
isolated.
like the captain.
Who would want to be the
Kirk's chair.
isolated
I'd
guy?
love that one. That's the best seat in the plane.
That's
Why?
the one where everyone leaves you alone.
No one left or right of you. You have your
Yeah.
own seat in the middle, and if you're in 3...
Up front?
Yeah, in first.
No, I mean like the first row?
No, the first row's not as good because there's no place to put your
No,
bag
I'm
on.
confused.
Yeah, you don't
so
like that.
where's the isolated seat?
Right in the middle of first class.
Why would they do that?
It's just a space
There's not
for a
enough
seat.
room. Like you have 2 seats, aisle,
So
1 seat, aisle, 2 seats.
So they'd go 2-1, 2-2? Or
2-1-2.
2-1-2, right?
Now, if it was a 777, it would be 2-2-2.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I think.
All right.
Yeah, but suffice to say, what a comfy seat.
Yeah.
Oh, looks
I'm laying back and I'm hearing some little chatter about delays because there was a big rainstorm in Miami, and then there was a ground stoppage at Kennedy because of high winds.
It was bad.
You remember, it was very
Yeah.
windy, very stormy, a lot of thunder, lightning, rain. What the fuck?
I actually felt my building move for the first time.
It's crazy.
It is scary. They say these fucking buildings sway.
Yeah.
Finally, after a few years living there, I finally felt it.
You're
It's
moving.
scary.
It's weird. I don't know if it's scary. It's just strange.
Yeah,
Sorry.
it's cold. We're sitting on the plane waiting. I don't give a shit. They put us in that parking lot area where when there's a ground stop, they just keep backing planes into this area.
Oh, God.
And then they said, well, when we finally get a go, we'll go. So we get the go, and we go out to the runway, and then he's like, oh, well, look at this. We're going to have to go back to the gate because there's a total ground stoppage at Kennedy. Oh. And I'm just thinking, just fucking take off. When we get to Kennedy, deal with Kennedy. Fucking whatever.
Yeah, you'll find a place to land. Just get us
There's
in the
plenty
air.
of places to land.
Get me
I've seen
close.
You look down any time, there's a runway down there.
Just get us close.
Get us close enough.
Get me to Philly or Cleveland. I'll fucking drive from there. Just get me somewhere in the area.
But what I hear is they're taking us back to the gate to refuel us again because we had been sitting there for so long with the motors running. And I'm like, I don't give a shit. I'll fucking go to sleep in this thing. It's like a bed.
Yeah, look at that.
Oh, it's wonderful. So,
Look at your smug face.
oh, I'm so smug.
just
that
rubbing
picture's
it.
great.
Just rubbing it into anyone that follows you on Twitter.
Oh, or if anybody was walking past in the aisle, they look at that and are just like, you motherfucker. Well, I paid for it dearly. Because they finally canceled the flight. And this is directly because of the rule where you can't have a plane sitting and not taking off within a certain amount of time.
How many hours is it? Because they've canceled a lot of flights just so they don't have to pay fines.
They don't want to pay the fines anymore. They just don't want to pay the fine. I don't even know how long it is, but they don't want to pay a fine. So they just cancel the flight. Everyone get the fuck off the plane.
Well, that's
grab your shit and
terrible.
get off.
Is it terrible, though? I mean, how many hours do you think he would have sat there? I mean, he had a good
Sat
seat.
there, I
obviously.
would have laid there like a king.
The problem was that the airlines had like 5 and 6 and 8 hours where they would just hold people on planes who wanted to get off.
That's obviously
Yeah.
terrible.
Terrible. But this is like legitimate. Like this is storms and there's a ground stoppage. I think what they should do is before you get on the plane, they should say, look, we don't know, but we may have delays of up to 4 or 5 hours as opposed to
Right.
3. If you don't want to be on this flight, we'll try to accommodate. They should give people a choice when it's pure weather. It's not like it was an equipment malfunction. It's like 50-mile-an-hour winds. What are you going to do? You can't take off.
Exactly.
That's all it takes. 50-mile-an-hour winds. You can take
So-
off.
Well, you can't land in that. You might be able to
land.
take off in it, but you can't land.
Yeah. Good pilot could do it.
Yeah,
Come on. Colonel Tibbets.
we've seen the videos.
Doolittle and his men could have done it.
Yeah.
They didn't give a shit, and they were being shot at, for God's sake.
What is the limit, I wonder, on wind? We've landed in like 35, and it was very, very rough.
35's rough.
And I asked the guy, like, what was, I asked the pilot, it was a flight coming back from Florida, actually.
And you were wrestled to the ground.
Because I was kicking the door, yelling, go home, go back, I'm frightened.
Frightened.
But
Frightened.
I said to him when we landed, I saw him in Starbucks, I'm like, how bad was that wind? I think he said it was about a 7 out of 10. I think he asked him 1 out of 10. It was pretty bad. So I wonder what the limit is.
I don't know.
I would bet close to 50, man.
Maybe 50.
Probably.
Yeah.
I would think they could do
Probably.
it in 50-mile-an-hour winds. It's not going to be fun for anybody.
Well, I got to tell you, I can give you a first-hand experience of what
Oh, really?
50-mile-an-hour wind landing is like.
Wow.
Ooh,
It's
that was
scary,
fun.
isn't it?
That was
You feel
fun.
the whole plane like rocking back and forth.
Oh
right?
my God, it was insanity. So we had to get off that fucking plane, and now our baggage. That's where the thing is. Our baggage is on that plane, and they go, well, there's a plane going to LaGuardia. It's leaving in 10 minutes. I'm like, whoop, pew.
Wait, so they don't want that plane to take off that's going to land at JFK, but there's a plane that lands at LaGuardia?
I don't know how it works either.
Is that what...
Yeah.
You were going to fly into JFK?
Yeah.
Because I got something on this. LaGuardia
Yeah.
is scary if there's no wind.
I know.
Because they have short runways?
Short runways.
Very
yeah.
short runway.
They make like banking turns to line up for these
Oh, they
runways.
certainly do.
And then the runways are really short. LaGuardia is really scary to fly into.
Yeah.
Well, wait a minute.
That doesn't make sense, Ed.
No, it didn't.
No, you know what it is? Here's what it was. Because they probably knew they had to wait another hour.
Right.
I guarantee there was a delay on that next flight, right?
Oh.
And the problem is if he was on the original 767, that would have gone past the time. The LaGuardia flight was probably not going to
Right.
go past the time
So
for penalties.
You're right.
But the whole delays are because of bad weather
Right.
and wind. And
Yeah.
I would never fly into
So they were
LaGuardia
lying,
windy
is what
weather.
they were doing. They were
Oh,
lying,
okay.
saying 10 minutes. So it was boarding in 10 minutes.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So me and my girl, we jump on this plane, and now it's a 757. 'Cause they can't land the 767s at
Oh,
LaGuardia.
boy.
And I'm in the back.
Oh, boy.
I'm in the back.
No.
I'm in a regular seat.
no.
With the common folk?
Feeling
What happened to that guy?
that guy got
What happened to that guy?
That guy got fucked in the ass.
As we look at your picture.
That guy got fucked. Look at the guy with his warm
happened to that
nuts,
guy?
sleeping with his glass of wine in his hand. You know what happened to him? He was in the back with a fucking tube of knockoff Pringles and a fucking water.
No.
Yes. It was so upsetting.
Are you okay?
I'm fancy. And I couldn't have the fancy. And the worst thing is, there is a first class section on that plane.
But they
I
were
had to
full.
walk through it and look at another guy laying back with a glass of wine.
Now you know how it feels.
It sucks.
when they walk by you, sir.
It sucks. And I had my first class ticket. And I just kept saying, I was supposed to be in here. Hoping the stewardess would be like, oh, we're sorry, sir. We'll bring you every amenity that the first class people have back there in row fucking 20.
Doesn't work that way.
No, it doesn't.
You're only as good as the flight you're on.
Right.
I don't care if your name is Frank American Airlines. When you're in coach on that plane, your name is fucking Gary Garbage.
It really is. You are absolutely right, because that's exactly what happened. I sat there and was just like, motherfucker. But you know what? All I'm thinking is, I'll just get my ass the fuck home. It's from Miami to New York. It's not like it's a cross-country flight.
3
not
hours.
that way anyway.
2.5 hours, right?
Well, without a billion-mile-an-hour headwind, which increased the flight time to 3.5 hours.
Oof.
Yeah, 3.5 hours.
That's
That was
rough.
if it took off at that point, which it didn't. We sat there for quite some time waiting to take off. My original flight, was leaving Miami at about 2 p.m.
That's the one
2
you
in the
got off.
afternoon. That was the one I wanted to get at
Right.
2. We were supposed to be, as they say, wheels up
You would have
at
been
about 2.
You would have landed by 4:30 tops.
Yeah. That was it.
Okay.
I don't think we left the ground. It had to be about 6 hours later.
8 o'clock at
Around
night.
there. Yeah. And now without my luggage, because the luggage is on that other plane, and God knows what that's all about, because now that plane isn't going to New York. It's just not going to New York. So they take all the luggage off, pile it up in Miami somewhere, and whenever they decide where that plane's going, they load the new luggage and people on, and there it goes.
How long were you sitting in the coach seat? I mean, 3.5 hour flight, but did you have to wait before you took off?
Yeah. Had to
How
wait,
long?
Maybe an hour or so.
If you had waited, what did the people, you were with your parents and Keith, so what did they do?
Oh, well, I abandoned them. See, I ran my ass off
You
to
blew
the
off your own
counter.
family?
Look, I had to get home.
You can't blow off your own family.
I know.
I understand you blow us off, but you can't blow your own mom off.
Look, I love them.
Did you really?
But I had to get out of there.
What were they going to do for
And
them,
they
though? Like,
walked
what was the
very
airline doing?
slow. I don't know. It really
You left them behind?
it was really every man for himself at that point, and I had to just.
It's your mom.
I know. I felt bad, but they walk so slow these days. They walk very slowly, and I don't think I would have made
All right,
that
hold on,
flight.
Hold on. So you found out if you could run, you could get another flight, and then you looked at your parents and realized they can't run anymore and said bye-bye?
Yeah.
What did
Yeah.
what'd you say to them?
I really didn't.
Have you talked
I
to
just
them
kind
since?
of, yeah. I pretty much gave them to Keith and Ange.
And said take care of them.
Well, yeah, I didn't even have really time to say that. I just fled the plane and ran like OJ in the old commercials through the airport.
You guys got to all stick together.
No. This is every man. I knew we wouldn't get a seat on the same flight at this point. It was pandemonium because we were one plane going to New York.
Mm-hmm.
There were a lot of planes going to New York, and every one of them were being canceled. So there was this. They said, "Now go to gate. Please go to gate 37 for a reassignment of flights." Like, all right. So I go to that gate. I'm waiting. I'm first online. I'm right at the desk going, motherfucker, man.
Here we go.
You just wait. And I'm waiting for the person, waiting. And I'm thinking I could get, seats for everybody. Mm-hmm. And then I notice there's a big line at some other counter that's starting up. And there's only a few people behind me. I'm like, there were a lot of people on these planes and shit. And I look over, and it's that customer fucking service thing. It wasn't, I was not, I made it first.
Right.
Would have been first on that one.
Right.
But it was the wrong place.
Was it your fault or theirs?
I think it was theirs. They said the gate.
They said 37.
They said the gate. It wasn't the thing next to the gate. So I take my bags. I go, I'm not fucking waiting. So I just grab and I cut everyone in. I cut in front of everybody. Went right to a woman, and I hear hey, from behind, and I turn around and go, I work for American Airlines.
Oh my God! What's wrong with you?
I want it out.
You blew off your own parents, and then you're just a dick to everyone else.
I work for American Airlines.
He's the greatest. Wait a minute. So what did the American Airlines people say?
Well, I did it so they couldn't really
Of
hear
course,
it.
yeah.
I turned to the people that were the angry mob, as it were, and I told them I work for American.
Oh my God.
And then one guy actually goes, "Well, you could be getting a letter from me."
Oh, really?
I'm like, "Yeah, sure."
Angry
I am.
letters 'cause you-
sure I am.
'cause you work
Please
for-
send it to Sirius XM Satellite Radio because that's where I really work. So I went right up to the woman.
That's
I
kind of
work for
smart.
American.
It's kind
I
of smart.
Went right up to the woman. I say, "Hey, like I canceled that. We need this, that, the other thing."
Why not just like bail on the whole thing and take another day or two
Right.
in Miami?
We had to get back.
Why? No one paid attention.
I know.
They don't even know you're back at this point.
Look, in hindsight, you're absolutely right.
Who runs this place? I don't even know who runs this place anymore.
Like I said, in hindsight, you are right.
Because it's a crazy airport situation. The weather's horrible. You go, you know what? I'm bailing.
Yeah.
You make a couple phone calls, and now you're nice on South Street in Miami?
I'm hearing you.
That's what I would have done.
But I got caught up in that airport frenzy where it's like
Every man for themselves.
Every man for themselves. You got to get out of there. You're there. You got to find another flight immediately. It was crazy.
I would have bailed.
I would have done what he did, though. I'm an ass like that, too, where I would just panic and leave.
The only reason I would have bailed just because it's Miami. Miami's all right. If you're
Yeah,
going to be
yeah.
stuck somewhere, Miami's all right.
That's true.
It's not like you're stuck in Cleveland or something.
That's true. I know. I should have. But like
all
I
right,
said,
so
I
now
got
you tell
caught up in
everyone
that frenzy.
you worked for American Airlines.
I worked for American Airlines.
What are the people behind the counter? Did they ask for your ID
No,
as
no,
an
they-
American Airlines employee?
That's just it. They didn't hear it.
That's
I
smart.
turned and said it to the angry mob
Smart.
that I had just cut in front of, and they were so busy with other people already that they weren't paying attention to me. So I made myself next in line, in front of what had to be 90 angry people.
Definitely an asshole move, but
Oh, yeah.
but also very smart.
Had to do it. Had to do it.
Very smart.
Because
Almost brilliant.
And I was first online at the place they sent me to, so
37.
I figured I was entitled, and I was first class. See, So I'm entitled to first online.
So you said I want to get on this plane. They said
Yeah, I
first
said,
is
get
sold
me
out.
on a plane. And they go, first is sold out. I'm like, motherfucker.
And as you're doing this, your parents are just wandering around the airport lost.
Well, Keith and Ange are wonderful with taking care of them. And I was
can't
trying
wait
to get
hear when they got home, by the way.
Well, I was trying to get a flight for everyone. That's why I wanted to get first.
Are you just
I wanted to
trying-
get there first.
Are you saying that now?
No, I wanted a flight for everybody.
You did.
But, I would have needed 6 seats. And all they had left were 2 seats.
I would have done the same thing.
So I had to take the 2 seats.
I don't know if I would have had the balls to do it, though.
It's like the old lifeboat in the Titanic thing, you
That's
know?
your mom.
Yeah, sometimes.
She sacrificed a lot for you.
I know, sometimes.
Did they pay for the trip or did you?
Well, they paid for theirs. Paid for mine.
Oh, you didn't pay for that trip?
No, they got
Yeah, I was
they
gonna
got
say,
money.
I thought he
They got
paid
money.
for the trip.
They do all right.
Oh,
got
yeah, I'm
money.
sure they do.
Yeah. They do
But
fine.
I like I said, caught up in the frenzy, had to make the move. So got on that plane, and Keith found a flight to come back on also. And
when does that take off today?
now it was a little later.
A little. Come on.
I think they got back to the
Fast.
house sometime. I think they wound up getting home about 3 a.m. or something.
Wow.
It was bad.
Actually, that's not bad because you left at 8.
It was bad.
Yeah.
So we finally get and again, all of our luggage is gone. We still don't have it. Everyone from the trip, Keith, my parents, everybody's luggage is just lost somewhere.
How horrible
fucking
for them to not
ether.
handle that better as an
I
airline.
know, that's just it.
What are they
They don't handle, and then I get a call, and you're supposed to call a number and give them a number, and I got somebody else on the phone. They're barely speaking English, and I just want to know where my shit is.
But
Then they never know. And I said, I go, could you do me a favor? Walk me through the process here. I don't know. I'm not just going to hang up with no knowledge of what happens, what
Right.
the protocol is. Where is my baggage? How does it make it back up here? When does it? When do I know when they've found it? And how does that happen? Like, don't just tell me we can't find it yet.
Right.
yeah, but you're fast forwarding. What I mean?
Yeah.
So you're on this plane.
I'm on this
You're not in first
757.
class anymore. You're in the back with your horrible potato chips and water.
Yeah, I'm in the shit section.
And you finally take off after you've been on the plane an hour or so.
We finally take off, and the pilot's like,
Ladies and gentlemen, we had heavy storms and headwind. It's going to take us on a different route. This flight is going to be 3.5 hours.
which, normally it has been a 2-hour flight.
Did he tell you they're going to hit a little bumpy air, a little chop?
The beginning of the flight's going to be relatively smooth, so we're going to turn off the fasten seatbelt lights, and the flight crew is going to come around and serve beverages and food. The second half of the flight could get a little choppy, a little chop. Mm-hmm. So you just told them chop, right? Yeah, I just told them chop. Why? Holy mother of fuck! Yeah, the microphone's still on. You might want to shut up.
So yeah, the second half is going to be a little choppy.
Yeah.
Well, the first half was very, very lovely.
Lovely.
With my fucking knockoff Pringles and water.
Nice.
Finally, the booze cart came around, so I said, could I have
The whole cart.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. One of those, and
I
he
was
points to the
like-
cart.
Could I have?
Just leave that here. Just leave the whole thing.
I opted for the Jack Daniels and Coke, and I had her leave quite a few of those little bottles,
Really?
quite a few of the little bottles, and a couple of cans of Coke and some ice. And now I'm just like, all right, this will make this shitty seat a little better.
Yeah.
Sitting there, and then we. I'm looking out the window now. I'm on the left side, the right side of the plane. So I'm looking, and we are usually when you fly from Miami to New York, you're over the water for a certain period of time. And I'm noticing a lot of land. Like I'm seeing lights and shit, and this is out of the right side of the plane. So we went pretty far
Way
west.
left.
We went pretty far west. And the sky is fucking
Dark.
lighting up. No, but
Oh,
dude,
really?
I've never seen lightning from the air like that. It didn't stop. It was a constant barrage, probably 10 strikes every second. It was like paparazzi going off in the clouds.
Where the fuck are they flying at all?
And all I'm thinking is, we have to make a right at some point.
Into this shit.
We have to turn and go to New York. You know, we're way over. We're pretty far west, so we got to turn. And then that wing dips. And I'm going, and then I go, okay.
Here we go.
Just relax, because here it comes. So I pull out the camera, and I shove it into the window, and just hold it there. And the shit you see in this fucking video.
You got it posted yet?
You hear, whoop, the plane drops. You hear, wow, like you hear screaming.
Oh, people yelled.
Oh yeah, people were screaming.
Where's this video?
I'm just. It's on my camera.
Well, get it up online.
Maybe my camera will end up, in. No, I have my camera. I carry on.
Wait, how bad of
that
a...
one.
In the 767, I've hit horrendous
This
turbulence.
is a 757.
I'm not as scared on a gigantic plane like that.
Yeah.
757 is not a bad sized plane. That's a big fucking plane.
It's big. It's between the 67 and the 37, so
Yeah,
it's a big plane. But the wings were flapping. They were flapping. Whoa, whoa, whoa. And the thing was doing that boom, dunk, junk, dunk, where the wings are just, the guys up front just keeping it level. Mm-hmm. Let's keep it level. And we're dropping a lot. We're doing a lot of that. Whoa, boom, and then you catch again.
Yeah.
He accelerates to get back up to altitude, and then boom, you drop again, and the plane goes sideways a little bit, and he's like turning because he's trying to dodge the fucking storm clouds, and so now we're coming into final.
And how long are you having this horrible fucking bouncing for?
This could be for an hour of just an hour of just.
Were you out of your? Were you freaked out?
No, I didn't give a shit. At that point, I was like, crash this bitch. Crash into the fucking ground.
Right.
I don't care.
You weren't freaked out? Come on.
I didn't care. No. You hear it on the video. I'm laughing. I'm going, ha, 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 look at this shit. Oh, my God. Could you just plow this into the ground?
Other people freaked out?
Yeah.
You hear it on the tape?
Yep.
How was your chick? Was she nervous? Or
Yeah. Oh, she let out a good gasp. At one point, you hear her scream on the video. And I'm just like, oh, that was a good one. I was like the crazy person on the plane. The fucking lunatic. I didn't give a shit. I wasn't in first class. I had shitty potato chips. Crashed the plane. What's that? Yeah. So,
worst flight ever?
Probably the bumpiest.
Bumpiest?
Yeah.
Dude, I was thinking of him because the wind was so bad in New York. I'm like,
crazy.
I was texting him like, he has to land in this shit. I couldn't believe they were even taking off and coming into this area.
It was insanity. And then now we have to go. Like, there's no more flying around shit.
Right.
When you're on final, all right. He's now on final. He's got to now go into the clouds.
Yeah.
And when you fucking first see the clouds, I know right when we go into them, it just gets even worse. So it was just, now you're looking out the window, all you see is white whizzing by, and you're bouncing like a lunatic. And you hope when you pop out the bottom, there's a runway there, because the magic man in the front knows how to make the runway show up in front of this crate in the middle of this fucking weather. And lo and behold, there it was. But again, it was LaGuardia, so it was a bam, nice hard hit. And then everybody just starts applauding.
And that's when you should applaud.
Yeah.
They applaud when it's the smoothest flight ever
I hate
in
those
sunny
applause.
weather. It's like, why are you applauding?
Yeah, when it's
Save
like,
that for this shit.
Yeah.
do they have any? This is the worst when you're in weather like that, and they have to make banks in that weather, like when you're coming in on final approach, and every time you turn right or left, you're like, we're gonna flip over.
Yeah,
And the applauding just means thanks for not killing us.
Yes, thank you.
That's
you
what that
didn't
means.
Kill us. Thank you,
Thank you.
sir.
All right.
You're the best pilot ever for making us stay alive.
Wow, that sucks.
Yeah, well, we got down there, and then I had to go and file my grievance about the luggage. And there's a line there. So now I'm waiting, and I'm hearing the guy behind the counter trying to talk to a woman who also needs her baggage. And she's saying, yes, my address, and I'll just give some generic address. My address is 5 Elm Street in Elmont, New York. 5 Kelly Street in the Alma And now I'm standing there. I actually went in this little room full of people. Holy shit!
This is gonna
I
take
go,
forever.
we got a guy that can't speak English that's trying to tell people where their fucking luggage is going. And now everybody's looking at me like I'm a complete lunatic. Some of the white people are looking like, yeah, motherfucker, I don't want to sit through this. And the Hispanic motherfuckers are looking at me like I'm the racist pig that I am. But you know what? Get a fucking English-speaking motherfucker behind the counter so that when I give my address, I don't have to go 20 times and have him scrawl something down that doesn't fucking fit. That ain't my address, cocksucker. So I'm just yelling why the fuck doesn't an English-speaking guy, isn't he working here?
You're right, though. You're fucking
right. The guy
right.
should be absolutely fluent in English. If he's bilingual, so he can handle the Spanish customers and the English-speaking customers, that's one thing. But he's tripping over his tongue trying to say Elm Street. Yeah.
So you finally got up to him.
I get up to him.
Gee, I wonder why he might have written Anthony's address down wrong.
Yeah, perhaps that's why I don't have my baggage yet. No, I didn't. I wasn't up to him. I went up to another person. And filled out all the paperwork, all the bullshit. You're looking at a picture book of bags. Oh. You got to look at the picture book and go, that one looks like mine. That one's so they're scanning the ones it looks like.
Why would they do that?
Just so they get a little more info on your bag.
But
it's like there's a tag on the fucking thing.
There's a tag on
with
it.
my
It's
name's
already
on it and
tagged.
shit. Could you fucking just get it?
And by the way, they should know what your bag is at every moment because they scan it. Boop.
Yep.
It's a fucking computer system. Don't tell me it takes time for it. They should be automatically everywhere on the computer system the second they scan it.
Don't tell me you don't know where the fuck it is.
That sucks.
That's horrible.
So then I'm just waiting in front for car service to show up in the pouring rain, and I'm on the phone with him.
Why don't you get one of those guys in the poster?
Oh, yeah, those guys. Do not accept rides from these two.
Why not? They will get you to New York quick.
Because I had a guy set up now. Oh. I had preemptively, Keith had set up one of his guys that he knows to come to LaGuardia to get me. And now I'm on a iPhone that is saying 1% power. And I'm just, where are you? I told him where I am, and it's like, okay, he's driving around. Finally picked up, finally home. I sat down on the couch, and I was just beside myself, stunned. And then Keith and my parents got back to my house like 3 in the morning or whatever it was.
What time did you finally get in?
It was after midnight.
Okay, so about 3 hours.
Yeah, it was crazy. I fell asleep on the couch. They came in, went upstairs, went to bed, and then they left in the morning without any luggage or anything. And I yesterday spent the day trying to find my luggage, which I didn't. And that was the great trip home. That was and that topped off just a great vacation. They have a way of making you forget the great time you had.
Yeah.
Like now I'm sitting there, right? I'm home from vacation. I have all these great memories. Opie, I kissed a dolphin. Oh, it was wonderful.
What's wrong with you?
You have great memories. Now that dolphin has to have a fucking Valtrex put in its fish. Before they drop it in its mouth.
Oh my God! But you don't remember any of that because
of the trip.
Because
back.
now you need another vacation just from
the beautiful
from your ride home.
The beautiful suite I had was amazing. Oh, the movie poster.
The memories, right?
The memories. Look.
Wowee.
See what I mean? And C is spelled S-E-A. Wow. The ship's going to hit the fan, and it's one of those back-to-back movie posters. She's got you. Yeah, she's got me. Look out.
She actually looks like she belongs on a movie poster, though.
Oh, I know.
You look like a creep that just wandered into the photo shoot.
That's exactly what it was. That's exactly what the vacation was. What are you talking about? Yeah, it was, the memories that were all erased by American Airlines.
And your shitty ride home.
And my shit ride home and my goddamn... Look at that.
Monkeys.
Me and Reverend Al... Oh. I forgot. I was a different picture.
That's a different one.
That's, yeah. We're there in Cozumel.
Cozumel.
And I got a little monkey on my shoulder. Look at how cute he is.
Perfectly. It matches the 6 on your back.
Jesus.
Yes. Oh, gosh. The view from the balcony. Look at me, all sunburned with a nice bottle of Bud.
What the fuck? Your forehead is really red in that
That was a big, that was like day 2.
That was early on, right?
Day 2, I got a big burn.
Before you get the skin.
Big burn. Did a lot of excursions. Went through the jungle on an ATV.
Nice.
Took an ATV, and it wasn't one of the. I did 2 ATV excursions.
Wait, you're speeding through all this. We should take a break, and then you should get to the regular vacation. Because I want to hear about the suite. I want to hear about the gambling. I want to hear about the dolphins, the ATVs, the Mexican ruins, the underwater shit,
the ghetto.
Yeah, why are you speeding through this?
Is that your suite?
Well, that's half of it, Jim.
Wow.
If you walk down and then around, the bedroom and bathroom section is there, and then there's another room to the left. It was an awesome suite. It was the best suite on the ship. The balcony was giant. It was just... It made me sitting in that fucking seat on American Airlines with those Pringles knockoffs that much worse.
Brings you right back, though. It's almost
It does.
That was Radio Anthony.
Yep.
But then you realize, like, wow... This is fucking Tin Knocker Anthony.
Yep.
And it kind of, as much as it's awful, hey, you're lucky you don't have to do that anymore.
I know. It was, you're right. You're right.
We'll break, because then we could hear about your vacation. The good part.
Yes, the good part, not the American Air. And you better have my baggage today, bastards.
Thank you, Kenny.
Hate those people.
Kenny would never have let that happen, by the way.
Really?
Yes.
He needs his luggage.
You don't understand. He would just talk to one person, and for some reason, they would drive to Miami and get it just to stop him from talking to them. He's a fucking magician.
Or he would have stayed behind and just grabbed your luggage.
He would have actually went under the plane and gotten it.
Right.
I'll do it. He would pull the door off like a big clumsy ox and throw it.
Hey, fucking
Just
Herman
throw it
Munster.
on the runway.
Lily, my bags, Lily. Fucking door pulls off.
All right, more on Ant's vacation after the break. Stay there.
The virus. Call the Opie and Anthony Show now. 866-WOW-1-WOW. That's 866-969-1969. Send your feedback to feedback@opieandanthony.com. The Opie and Anthony Show.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. Anthony back from vacation. His flight home was a complete nightmare. And look, today would have been a nice day to fly, by the way.
It would have.
Oh, yeah.
It's beautiful out there.
Beautiful, but no, I decided to fly on the day. I guess everybody was dying on the East Coast.
Yeah, tornadoes.
Tornadoes all over the place.
All over the South. North Carolina, I think Raleigh, right? Raleigh was hit pretty good.
Raleigh.
But the 2-week cruise itself was great, huh?
Oh, God, it was fantastic. What a blast. Just, and you brought up a point.
What?
That I actually went on some excursions.
Yeah, because we were talking before the show, and I would assume you would just stay in your lovely suite for 2 weeks, but you were tweeting, and actually you texted a couple times that, I'm doing this and that.
Yeah, I usually don't, leave the ship, go very far. I've done some things,
Nah, you definitely did more this time than usual, no?
Yeah, went.
I got a weird text from Anthony. It said, "Dear Eva, never get off the fucking boat."
Yeah, it was just a fucking great weather. It's amazing when you can spend 2 weeks and not see rain. It's just not raining. It's beautiful and sunny.
It's weird to see
the whole time.
It's weird to see the sun every day, right?
Yeah, it was great. It was hot. Like, not just warm, just fucking hot. I love that jungle heat. It's great. You have monkeys running around. It's fantastic. Usually I wouldn't like that. But they're fantastic. No, I'm just saying.
Everyone's making their jokes.
No, well, I'm not, no joke. Yeah, but they're fun. They're cute. They weren't hurting anybody. It was fantastic. Their cute little face. There's their little hands and stuff.
Where's this monkey from? Were you walking around the rainforest?
It's from Mexico.
But were you walking around in the rainforest, or was this a controlled situation?
Oh, this was an environment, yeah.
Oh, okay.
A little monkey environment.
Okay.
But they had other things, too, birds. Birds.
Stupid birds.
Stupid birds.
Fucking hate birds.
And, big zip lines and bridges and things.
Did you zip line?
I didn't zip line. I saw the people zip line.
What is zip line?
I wanted to hang out with the monkeys.
What is zip line?
You were scared to zip line.
No, I would have zip lined. I would have zip lined. It looked cool. There were kids zip lining.
I've never zip lined. I want it so badly.
They set up these friggin' cables from treetop to treetop.
And you hold on.
And little platforms, and you click on, and and the whole time you're walking around, you just hear.
Why didn't you do that?
People are ziplining around. It's like traffic up there.
Why didn't you do that?
I didn't want to zip line.
How about no? Why would you? There's fucking bees all over. What are you going to zip line right through a hornet's nest? What's fuck that?
That would suck.
You imagine you're zip lining, all of a sudden you see a bunch of bees have landed on your location, and you're fucking doing 80 into them?
Why wouldn't you want to do that?
Never.
Why?
Take the tram to Roosevelt Island. Safer.
You got harnesses and stuff. You got a hard hat.
Yeah, they give you a hard hat, a harness, a safety line. And they were just people zipping and zinging everywhere.
That's cool. I can't believe you didn't do that.
Watching some of the employees leave the tree on the zip line was kind of funny. I'm just saying, it's kind of funny. They're very good at it. Is all I'm saying.
Were some of the zip lines pretty impressive over some height?
Over some major height.
Fuck.
And they were getting guys that could get some speed up and stuff.
Where can we zip line around here?
I don't think they got zip line in
America. Let's get a zip line trip together. Would you go, Jimmy?
Lawsuit City.
No, I would not go. Here's why they don't have it in America. Because it's not safe.
No, we have it in America. Let's all relax. I know we have it in America. Let's calm down.
Do they have it in America?
I'm sure. I'm sure that's right upstate we could do some zip lining. I'm positive.
You think they could do zip lining upstate?
Yes. It's everywhere. It's becoming the thing.
It's becoming a thing?
It's the thing.
In America?
Yeah, with rope bridges and zip lines.
Zip lining is becoming a thing.
Zip lining is taking off.
You guys have a wonderful zip lining excursion.
Hunter Mountain, there you go.
Cool.
That's very close to here.
Hunter Mountain
does
zip lining?
That's what, 2 hours away maybe?
I did not know that.
I'm fucking zip lining this spring. Let's go. Who wants in?
I don't think I'd zip line.
You said you would.
Especially in the U.S. No, I mean, it just sounds like...
It would be safer in the U.S. than Mexico.
Yeah. It sounds like it would be cool in Mexico or somewhere, but not there.
Look at this guy, Carolina man. Oh, you're so right. Zip line in Hawaii recently, a quarter-mile long, half-mile in the air over a ravine. Fucking amazing. Why wouldn't you do that?
I don't doubt that it's quite amazing. Quite amazing.
But... Anyway, you decided to hang out with the monkeys instead of the zip liners.
If I had the choice between zip lining and having a spike shoved up my asshole and being carried that way, I'd take zip lining, but I'd have to think about it.
But you don't do stuff. Why don't you do stuff?
I always do stuff. I just don't swing from tree to tree by a rope. I don't do that. I do lots of stuff.
Yes.
You don't do stuff.
I love doing stuff.
You don't do much.
Why, my nickname is the Stuff Kid.
You don't do much. Let's be honest. You don't like doing stuff.
I do. Yeah. I just do different stuff.
What was the last stuff you did?
What do you consider stuff?
Anything. You went to a prison.
Went to a prison. That sounds cool, right?
Yeah. Fucking.
And then there was that one time you went for sushi.
Columbus. When me and Kenny were in Columbus, I went and did fucking morning press.
Yeah.
Relaxed.
Oh, okay.
Before we get back to that, you do understand my text message to you from the other night, right? I went to our sushi joint that you brag about.
Oh, yeah, it's the best.
I had the worst fucking time there.
Oh.
Because I ordered what you order. I was trying to make it hurt, and you were like, yeah, whatever, dude, I'm busy.
No, I love that stuff.
It was the chef special.
Oh, yeah.
No. It was horrendous.
I love the chef special there.
I think I had raw lobster.
Oh, Jesus.
Don't ever eat raw lobster. It's disgusting.
Doesn't that screw you up?
Dude, it was so bad. And it was $300 for two of us.
Holy shit.
And we weren't really drinking. I had a beer, I think, and she had a little wine, one glass each.
Yeah, I love that place.
We had the kid with us. It was $300. I'm like, this isn't $300 worth of good sushi. The chef special, so they decide what you want to eat.
Yeah, they decide. I don't like them deciding.
And then it's a sushi joint where they don't want you to use wasabi or soy sauce.
I use it.
Because they have special sauces on each of their fish.
Fuck that.
I say, where's the wasabi and soy? I always ask for it.
Bring it.
It was so bad, it was laughable. We started laughing how bad my sushi tasted.
Wow.
And then I realized maybe I don't have a good palate. Maybe I do like just basic shit. I like to think I like exotic shit, but
yeah,
I love almost everything I've had there. I love.
Really? Yeah. I should have went with the tuna special they have, where they have different tunas with different sauces. But this thing was horrendous, man.
Yeah.
So I'm writing Jimmy. I'm like trying to make it hurt.
This sucks.
Took your recommendation. I was joking, obviously.
I was
but
only
then he
joking.
didn't even get it until the end, and finally whatever. Aww. All right, so you're with the monkeys down there on vacation.
With the monkeys. That was just part of it. The ship was great. It was the Norwegian cruise line Epic.
Do you feel the thing moving?
Yeah.
So when you're sleeping and stuff?
Yeah, it depends on the weather. Sometimes you don't feel anything. But coming into, I guess like coming into Nassau.
A little bumpy.
We felt a little, yeah. It was rocking that night.
But you don't really get seasick, right? That shit is old school, isn't it?
I do get seasick on boats. If I'm on a, let's say one of these charter fishing boats out of Long Island or something.
Well, of course.
And it's moving like that, I will get seasick. But on a cruise ship, never got seasick.
Wait. Charter boat, Long Island, huh?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Nothing.
Oh, shit.
You're on the short list, sir.
I've heard that. I've heard I'm on that serial killer short list.
Ronnie B. put you on the short list.
He put me on the short list?
I had nothing to do with it, sir. But now I'm hearing about a charter boat. I'm going to have to report
charter
that to Ronnie.
Boat out there, I get seasick.
Charter boat. Long Island, huh?
Interesting.
And by sea means the letter. Hates women.
Did you go fishing?
I have been fishing.
The last time you were on a charter boat?
That was a long time ago.
How long ago?
Older than those fucking women were dead. Longer than that. Sure. I'll tell you that.
We all know we're going to know this fucker. I'm telling you
They're
right
looking,
now.
I know.
I'm telling you right now.
If this guy isn't brought in with an O&A fucking homeless shopping spree shirt, a fucking O&A party.
This serial killer thing is taking over Long Island. I was at FH over the weekend.
Yeah.
They're all talking about it, too. They're like, oh, it's got to be the guy that comes in on Tuesday nights and sits over there. Everyone is trying to figure out who this
We all have our theories
is.
around here on who it is, yeah.
It's creepy, man, because that's our area. When you go to the beaches, that's where we go.
That's where you go.
If you want to go, to the ocean.
Aren't they predominantly Hewers? People don't seem to care about hookers.
Whores as much?
Yeah, when serial killers are just getting hookers, they don't seem to care as much.
There was a 5-year-old, though, in the pile.
Yeah, with a parent or something like that.
But I guess that's one of the hookers that brings the kid along for the ride.
That's cray-cray.
Here's why people don't care about hookers as much. Because the randomness of serial killers or is what makes them so scary.
Yes.
And most of us are not hookers, so it's like we know, like, whew, okay,
safe.
I'm not in the demo.
You're safe.
Yeah.
When it was the Son of Sam, people were freaking out because
anybody
could have been anybody.
Most white people weren't scared of the Atlanta killers because it was all blacks that were being killed.
Right.
It's like, most is not your demo.
All right.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
you do get seasick.
Yeah, but not on these cruise ships. They're so big and just fucking. They have the shit these things have. I love watching the shows. Sometimes at night, you're laying around.
Even a bad show's good on a cruise ship, right?
Hey, why not? Not a show, a TV show.
I thought you meant you never went to.
No, I went to some of the shows.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Yeah, but those are fun because they're so bad.
That's true. A couple were really good. One I absolutely refused to go to. But the yes. But the ship itself, all the workings and gadgetry that keep it moving and keep it stable and stuff are really amazing. These modern day cruise ships.
Is it crowded?
Sick. Not where I was.
No, I understand that, but when you're just kind of
no, it wasn't
around,
that bad. It wasn't that bad. I think the economy's kept the people down.
I'm trying to talk. I'm trying to talk my girl into going, just because we've never been on a huge cruise ship. I was on a cruise ship in the Greek islands, but that was a smaller ship. They had nothing like what you had going.
These are cool as fuck, man. They got water slides on them and rock walls and all kinds of fucking bullshit going on.
Right.
And then we were in the villas. They're called the villas. Ooh. And they're the big suites that are on the around the bow of the ship, or just over the bridge. And it's
could Sam get better pictures so I could follow along?
Yeah, I know. Well, he's
not just Dan's pictures. Go to the official cruise site. I want to see some pics.
The villas.
Sam's really terrible on the computer.
How many villas are there?
The ones I had, there were 2, and then there are a few other ones around the perimeter. But then in the middle of all these is your own private area that the people from the villas are the only ones that could get into, and that's got a pool area and a bar and a gym.
How many people have access
all kinds
to
of other shit? Just the people
20,
that are staying in the villas.
30?
So yeah, around there.
Jesus.
And yeah, it's
Did you
not
have
crowded.
the best suite on the whole ship?
Yeah, there's only 2 of them.
And that was it. That's top of the line. You can't go any higher.
Top of the line.
Wow.
How's the gym?
Oh, it was wonderful.
Jacuzzi and stuff?
Did not go to the gym.
Why would you go to the gym?
I know. Keith and Ange went to the gym a couple of days. I was like, you know what? I'm on vacation. My trainer's coming over today. He's going to beat the shit out of me, but I was like, fuck that. And then the excursions.
Is he going to start by squeezing the alcohol out of you?
Yeah. How about that? Ring me out.
It's going to ring you out and then finally get to your workout. Can you imagine? He's going to give you a million bear hugs.
Ring me out.
Please ring me out.
That's the ship.
Was there a lot of drinking?
Yeah, some days more than others. Some days I just took, especially if I was doing an early excursion, I would try not to drink so much. That's a little crappy room. My God. What are you looking at? That garbage. Go to the villas. You don't know how to work a computer.
You really don't, you villainous fool.
And, yeah, the excursions were enough exercise, believe me. We went on some long walking excursions and shit like that. And then nothing is cuter than a dolphin. I got to tell you. I went to 2 dolphin excursions.
I hate dolphins.
I do too.
Why?
Because I fuck you. You know what makes a dolphin cute? A tuna net.
Didn't we talk about? Didn't we talk? That's great. A cove.
Oh, jeez, it's a bloody red
Exactly.
cove.
Hey, give me that fucking flipper, idiot. Just slice his flipper off and kick him in the cunt. Back to the water, fruit.
Did we talk about the dolphins when you were here before you went away? Where it's bullshit. There's no real interaction going on between you and the dolphins.
Yes,
really?
We did talk about that, yeah.
It's the trainer behind you with the fish making it do all this stuff, and I'm thinking it actually wants to say hi to me.
You think it's on its side, flipping its
Yes,
flipper, waving?
I want to think that.
He's actually waving to you?
But it just moves the trainer makes.
I pretty much
to make you feel like
you're
having a real interaction with a fucking fish.
Yeah, he's not a fish, he's a mammal. He's very intelligent.
Is he in the water?
Yeah.
He's a fish.
He's a fish. He's a fish with a vagina on his back. Stupid assholes.
What a dumb fucking thing that is.
They were great.
Blowhole.
I want to throw a dolphin into Jell-O and watch him suffocate in deliciousness. Despise them.
I was all in with dolphins until I fucking went on one of those excursions.
Well,
then swim out there and he's going to bring you back in. He's bringing you back in because he wants more fish from the trainer that's on the fucking shoreline.
That's how they train him. You know, you gotta kind of, you know.
I want to think that he really thought I was drowning and he's pushing me back into shore.
No, that ain't it.
I know. So go ahead.
We went to 2.
Wow.
We went to 2 of these excursions. One in Mexico, which was just a ghetto-ass fucking poor couple of dolphins in a pond.
What fish was it? And they said it was a dolphin.
Yeah, right. It's a big fucking trout. I don't know what this was, but no real interaction at all. They're like, yeah, you know.
Wait, do you go in the pond?
Yeah, you go in there and you stand on this little ledge thing against the wall.
Yeah, I know.
And then the little guy comes around and you pet him.
Oh yeah, that's the crap I did.
That was the shitty one.
All right, so maybe I should redo this.
That was the ghetto one. And then I have this underwater camera case, you know, and you put your Canon HD video camera in there, and you can put it under the water. Bloop, bloop, and I'm fucking taking some underwater shots until the guy goes like, "Oh, the dolphin does not know what that is, so you cannot use it in the water here." I'm like, yeah, right. What am I gonna fucking argue dolphin with the guy? Dolphin's looking at it. It was all cute and everything. His little dolphin face is right in the camera looking at this thing like he's freaking out.
That's awesome.
Fucker. Should let me continue doing it. It was fun.
Yeah, what is the dolphin going to do to you?
Nothing.
Might try to fuck you to death. But...
Yeah, well, they do that with girls on their period. There's a few videos that are hysterical where boyfriend's trying to save his girlfriend. This bottlenose is just trying to shove his
Is there an actual video of this?
Yeah.
Please
right up
find
a vagina.
Fuck the stupid cruise pictures.
Yeah. Get that fucking dolphin trying to nose the girl's vagina.
He's trying to push. He probably thinks she's dying. He's probably trying to push her to shore.
Yeah, she's bleeding. I have to help this woman.
He thinks a great white grabbed her crotch. Her fucking brains are leaking out.
Dolphin eats pussy is the is the title.
Yeah, but this only has 4,000 views. How good could this be?
I don't know. There now the dolphin's swimming around. He's down there. They're in little. They got some fins on.
Oh, what are they snorkeling with dolphins?
Yeah.
That would be cool.
Yeah. Well,
that would be really cool.
But that's what I got to do.
Fuck.
See, that's the one at Atlantis.
All right, I could accept that.
Yeah. Now dolphin swimming around.
I guess. Keep talking, and when we get to the action.
How long is this video? It's
yeah,
fucking
just
endless.
Get to the part where he's spearing her vagina with his bottlenose. There, see? Now, look.
Oh, yeah.
He wants that fucking pussy.
Oh my God.
The dolphin's totally trying to get... that's great. She's trying to slam her legs shut and push the dolphin away. This dolphin wants her pussy so bad.
Exactly.
Nice.
They got a rod? Does dolphin have a rod? It does. Look, it's going to fuck
Oh, my
her.
God. He has a fucking dolphin. Dolphins' dicks are not even that big.
No. Look, and his boyfriend's like, hey,
blocker.
You. He gets right in there. You're in his environment.
And someone's filming this whole thing.
Why doesn't the boyfriend punch the dolphin?
Dolphin has a rod. I'll jerk him off.
Now the dolphin's trying to poke the guy in the dick.
What?
Trying to get to her vag. Her vagina.
Well, that's a hell of an excursion.
Yeah, that's fun.
Yeah,
Get
you don't
raped
want
by
that.
a fucking animal.
A dolphin rape excursion is not fun,
And
but it will cost you extra.
Who's got the camera, and why aren't they helping?
See, if I saw this happening and I didn't know those people, you'd get perfect footage like this,
yeah,
too.
Of course, you're right.
I wouldn't help.
You're right.
Oh, boy, he is bottlenosing right up her.
Oh, God, he's right in there.
That was penetration.
Yeah, I think that bottlenose is pretty thick. And then he's going for... He
What a
ain't
cock
stopping.
blocker.
That dolphin really wants some.
Wow.
And no one helps.
No one's helping.
Can't they just get out of the water? It looks like it's a pool.
It looks
It looks shallow.
Yeah. I think he's trying to protect her. Like, if they try to swim away, he's definitely fucking her.
Well, what happened? Now the footage
what an
ended.
Idiot.
Dummy.
Just ends his stupid video.
Dolphin probably fucked the guy with the camera right in the mouth.
So the second one at Atlantis, you got to do
By
this?
the way, excuse me, do you know how bad your pussy must smell for a sea animal to notice it in the ocean?
Oh, my God.
Do you know the scent coming off your vagina for it to be picked up underwater? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it was... The ghetto one was in Mexico. And then the Nassau, Bahamas, Paradise Island, over there at Atlantis. Mm-hmm. That's a huge complex.
Yeah.
Got a bunch of different sections and stuff.
Man-made cove, right?
Yeah. Man-made little cove.
I checked that out last
You got
year.
a lot of nice dolphins in there. And then you do the whole dolphin experience thing where you don't just stand there and watch them do tricks and stuff. You get to actually swim around with them. They give you these little power motor little things in your hands, and you go...
That's awesome.
And you get a snorkel and the fins and a mask, and you go around underwater with them and touch them. And then you give them a little kiss like that. You get a picture where you give them a little kiss.
I
You don't like that?
I got one of those pictures.
Yeah, I know.
I'll post mine if you post yours.
Then do you get the one where you put your arm on the bottom and the top of him, and he kind of bends up and smiles and does that?
No,
got
my
a great
dolphin
one like
was
that.
lazy.
Oh, got a great one.
I got the kiss one, though.
I'll tell you one weird thing, though. Because you think of it as a fish because it's kind of swimming around the water. It's got fishy little arms and a fishy fin on its back. But when you look at a little dolphin, the dolphin's eyes, it's got that mammal thing going on. You know, when you look in a dog's eyes, and it's like, yeah, this thing's thinking. You look at a dolphin's eyes, you're like, man, he's thinking.
You're right.
There's stuff going on.
You're right.
He flips water at the trainer. It's like, and then they talk. They go, you throw them fish. They constantly throw them
It's
fish.
all about the fish.
That's how they train them. You can't train them without the fish.
Of course not.
They love that fish.
But they let you go in the cove without anybody really.
Well,
with
there's
you?
a
Couple
instructor
lifeguards
there.
or whatever.
There's a trainer
On
in there
longboards.
with it, and then they put you on this like boogie board thing, and you lay out there in the middle of the cove, and then they go, okay, now put your feet together, and just hold on. You go, oh man, and this bottlenose dolphin takes his little bottlenose, tucks it right on your foot, and then just like swims really fucking fast, heads you right toward a wall, and then goes off at the last second, and you just glide slowly in.
Oh, they trust the dolphins to do the right thing?
Yeah.
Jeez.
It's crazy. See, that's what you do. You go around with those things, and you swim around with the dolphins.
What's that thing he's holding on to?
It propels you.
It's a sea dude.
It goes, zzz, and then you pulls you through, so you ain't got to really
swim.
Jimmy,
you don't do things.
Dolphins are faster.
There's another thing you could be doing.
What? Fucking watching some chick I'm with get raped? Fucking an animal with an average heart on?
Jimmy doesn't do things.
No, I don't. You know, I do. I watch Ozzy on YouTube. That's fun to me. That's what I like doing.
That's it.
Defend your things, Jimmy.
I like to watch Ozzy on YouTube and fucking videos of people holding hornets.
Other people would rather watch their chick getting almost raped by a dolphin.
Exactly. It was an assault.
An assault.
Exactly. All that fucking
assault.
All that dolphin needed was a fucking sideways baseball hat.
Jesus. So that was it for the Dolphins?
Yeah, the Dolphin pretty much sums that up. The Mexican one was real ghetto.
Yeah.
And the
one in Atlantis
and the one in
cool.
Atlantis was good.
Hey, you walk around Atlantis?
Yeah.
I was there a little over a year ago at this point, and it was a lot of under construction.
It's great.
They got their shit together again?
I went down there for vacation a few times, and
the new
I would
tower
absolutely
with the
go back again.
with the adult pool,
the
rules.
Cove. And over at the Cove, yeah, they call it the Cove. It's
the Cove, right.
A place.
That area is really nice.
No kids allowed, Uncle Paul. Not allowed.
I hate the Cove.
But the rest of the place was a little shaky. They were doing a lot of construction.
Yeah, they're building it up.
Is Atlantis Mexico or no?
No, it's Bahamas.
Bahamas. You would like Atlantis.
I would definitely go there.
Jimmy,
nice.
You would like Atlantis.
You're nuts to go to Mexico. I wouldn't go near Mexico right now.
I went to, it was...
Fuck that.
We took an ATV ride through the jungles of Mexico, and it was, like, I thought, all right, this is going to be, ATV. And I heard people going like, oh, ATV sucks. You take you on the street, it's this, that, the other.
Why do ATVs suck?
Because people were saying, like, they take you out, and it's just like with a guide on the street, and you barely go anywhere. That wasn't this one. I went to the ghetto one also, where you just go out on the street.
What were you doing? One ghetto, one real?
Yeah, it seemed to be that way. We went through jungles that were like, and I'm on the bus as they're taking us out there, and I'm just looking at some of these people going, what the you're 500 fucking pounds. You're not going to be able to do this. And I was right. They're just putzing along. So sometimes the guide would have to stop and wait. Blah, 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 blah. I'm doing it. And she turns into some bushes. And then the guide has to tell her how to put it in reverse. And I'm just like, and bumps that were crazy.
I hate going with other people.
I was catching what they call fat air. Fat air.
That's the worst part of excursions. You have to go with other people.
Yeah, yeah.
I hate that
more
than
anything.
anything.
And these bitches wouldn't shut up for a second on the bus. They just, and then I was talking to my father, and he
has a tumor.
And it was like, shut the fuck up for a second. Can I look out the window at the majesty of a fucking rainforest without your fat fucking face just talking? God, are they annoying. Ugly Americans.
How long was the bus ride?
About
3 minutes.
Yeah, 3 minutes. No, it was a good over a half hour, 40 minutes.
And how many people on the ship?
On the ship, there's thousands.
So they got to just get a bus for thousands of people?
No. It's only the people that want to do this one excursion.
Jimmy thinks thousands of people.
We'll all go into ATVs.
Sorry, you don't have a choice.
No, there's a shitload of excursions you can do wherever you are. Some people don't leave the boat. Some people just go to the beach.
You sign up for excursions. They got like places set up all over the place.
Okay. This was about a bus. I'd say there were probably 15 people on the bus.
Okay.
That was it. And they drive us out into the middle of this fucking Mayan ruins jungle. And
you see the ruins?
Yeah.
Cool.
Cruise around. There's some fucking, there's like some graves and shit that were opened up. And
wow.
Yeah, really twisted stuff.
Was it two of you on one ATV or each on their own?
Separate. You could do 2 on 1, but the separate. It was so fucking treacherous and bumpy and like ruts and real holes and rocks that you're going over.
See, they
it was
wouldn't
fun
allow,
as fuck.
And they don't allow that in America. This
No.
is the thing we talk about. You get to do way cooler stuff when you're out of the country.
No, it's Mexico.
They don't have lawyers involved.
Mexico.
It's like, good luck to you. Here's your ATV. There's a lot of ditches and shit out there.
Believe me, that's the
Have
least
fun.
that could happen.
That's true, but I watch videos online of car accidents and wrecks, and you know where you see legs ripped off? Everywhere but here. They're always in Brazil or Mexico. Those horrible car accident videos, they're everywhere where there's no lawyers. Sometimes lawyers help.
Jimmy, you don't do stuff.
I love doing
That's
stuff.
the theme of this hour.
I love doing stuff.
What about an ATV?
What about it?
Would you do the ATV?
You see what happened to Ozzy? He almost died. No, I wouldn't. On an ATV.
So no zip line, no dolphins, and no ATV.
No, I don't fucking belong there.
So what do you do when you do stuff?
Depends. I go to prisons.
Yes.
I went to the Mythbusters compound.
That's nice.
Doing stuff.
I'm going to see God Bless Ozzy Osbourne next Sunday.
That's doing stuff.
That's his
That's doing
documentary.
stuff?
Yes.
That's stuff.
I went and saw Robin Williams play this week.
How was it?
Very good.
I thought I was supposed to go with you. What happened?
I just went. It was last minute. I'm going to see Chris Rock's play this week. I do a lot of stuff.
How was Robin Williams play?
It was interesting. It was he's phenomenal. Everyone in there is phenomenally well acted. It's phenomenally well acted.
Really?
Yeah. It's about Iraq.
That means you didn't like it.
I did like it. It's a very.
Because you're just talking about the acting.
Oh.
Well, that's the best part of it. Is the acting.
Is it a funny play?
It's got humorous moments, but it's not a comedy. It's a drama.
Why wouldn't Robin just do
dramedy?
He's a real actor. He can do that.
Yeah,
he can do
you're right.
theater acting. He's a Shakespearean actor.
Well, that is true.
Shut me down. You're right.
He went to
He
Juilliard.
was pretty good.
Remind me to talk about Spider-Man.
Oh, my God.
They shut it down.
That debacle.
Why?
Yeah.
But let's get back to him.
Yeah.
That was going so well.
We'll do all the stuff today. But so
Yeah.
now you're ATVing, Mayan
ATVing
ruins.
in the jungle, Mayan ruins, dude.
Are you allowed to climb up the ruins?
The ruins, dude. Yeah, you climb up some steps and shit, and you see some rocks, and you're just like, who put that rock there?
A long time ago.
That was a long time ago. Someone put that rock there. Yeah.
But do they have the people selling all the shit?
No, this is, dude, it's in the middle
This
of
was
nowhere.
one of the ones in the middle.
Yeah, this was one of those where there was nothing around. It was really cool.
Is there homeless people hanging around or anybody?
No, not in this was the middle of the jungle. I was waiting for a cartel guy to come out and just blast us all.
That's why you're fucking crazy to go near Mexico. The Mexican jungle right now, you're out of your mind.
I know. Believe me, I thought about it, but it was like, what are you going to do? And then we went to the...
So what? Is it all just grown in and stuff?
Yeah, it's there are the trails that you're on.
Yeah, I got that.
But other than that, yeah, there's nothing there but rainforest and trees and big iguanas hanging out in the trees.
Oh, I'm jealous.
Fucking iguanas.
Did you check out iguanas, Jimmy?
No, for what? Fucking ugly lizards. Oh, look, he's sticking his tongue out again. We got it. That's what you do. I'm a fly, faggot.
What would you rather do instead of look at an iguana?
Anything. Anything. Name a thing, and I would rather do that. Right now, the choices, the world is your oyster. Name anything. And that fucking trumps iguana by at least 2 things.
But you do things.
I love doing things.
Yeah, Jimmy does things.
I enjoy my life very much.
I
travel
know.
a whole
He's got
lot.
a great life. He does travel a lot.
Sure.
He just
Constantly
doesn't want
gone.
to see an iguana.
I have no desire to see
no
a giant
iguana,
fucking
no zip
lizard.
lines, no dolphins, and no ATVs,
Exactly.
and no Mayan ruins.
The Mayan ruins I would see if it wasn't for the fucking fact that people are being beheaded in Mexico.
That's true.
That's kind of put the fucking kibosh on Acapulco in Mexico from here.
I took my ATV to go see Sosa in the jungle.
Can you get off the ATV and walk around the
Yeah, you go
ruins?
around and...
Can you go inside some of this shit a little bit?
No, you just kind of crawl up on them and stuff.
Okay.
There wasn't really anywhere to go inside. And then the guy gives you a little history on it.
That's
Tells
awesome.
you what it was. This is the Mayan temple of love and fertility. It was used for the... All right. Come on, back to the bumps.
Exactly. Stay out.
Get some air.
In 5,000 years, people are going to be walking through our apartments. How fucking horrible is that? They're going to dock a ship on fucking the west side, and people are going to walk through our apartments. Hey, this is where, he would have friends come in who could have been men in dresses. This is where they would put their big shoes.
I love all this shit,
None of
though.
our business.
Dude, the ruins. Remember that when Bobby did?
That idiot looking for spirituality.
All we were doing were Chip and
good.
Bobby impressions.
Oh, good. It's the same
it was
thing.
All every time it was like, what time do we have to get back to the ship? What's that? No, the ship. Stop it. Every fucking 2 seconds. Look at that. It's a ruin. Who ruined it?
Yeah, exactly. Mayan.
Lions, Yorins, who's whatever.
Whose is
I don't
it?
know.
That's
We
funny.
don't even know whose it is no more.
Rainforest.
It was all about that. And then Bobby with the Mayan ruins, dude. And then, of course, because Keith and Ange went snoobing. Snooba, dude, you do your snooba.
What is snoobaing?
It's a cross between snorkeling and scuba diving.
You don't know what this is?
No.
Bobby
Why
went,
would I?
Bobby went off on this and how cool it was.
He must have been filling in for you because it's one of the greatest hours of radio ever.
We ripped the shit out of Bobby.
I guess Jimmy was gone.
I was
that
probably
day.
gone.
So when we were
This is
setting up
Snoop.
to do this,
No, I don't think that's the one he did, is it?
No. What they do is they have this big kind of a flotation device thing, and they put scuba tanks on that. And then from that, a bunch of lines come down.
Okay.
And instead of having a scuba tank on your back, you breathe through a regulator from that air source.
Right. So you basically, it's like a puppet show. You're all fucking...
Yes, a marionette. But I didn't do that. I was just snorkeling with the Snuba people, and I had the underwater camera, so I was able to take some pictures of the some video of the Snuba people, Keith and Ange and stuff, and fish. And
how far down can they go in Snuba-ing?
They were down about 20 feet, I guess, somewhere around that, you know. And then with the snorkel, though, you could pretty much, unfortunately, you know, you got to breathe, so you got to come back up. But I was going down to the same level as the Snuba people, holding on to shit because I didn't have a weight belt. Well, so I'm like grabbing this door off of the Edmund Fitzgerald or whatever the fuck it was, and I have the camera in one hand, and I'm trying to like video a fish, and you kind of get caught up in the moment where you're like, oh, I want to get a good shot of that fish, you know, and then you realize I gotta fucking breathe. And you look up and go, that's a long way up.
You can hold your breath that long?
I wonder if I'm going to make this. Yeah, it's like, and then I get up and be like,
I don't think...
You got to blow the snorkel. I got...
Just blow it out.
Yeah.
I can't hold my breath that long.
It was cool. You could tell in the video when I'm trying to get down because it gets all shaky because it's so hard to fucking push yourself down. And it's work, you know, and you're like... You're not breathing, but you're working, and then you're grabbing onto something to keep yourself steadied. So it was pretty fucking cool, though.
Did they bring their kids or no?
No.
See, sometimes you got to do that. You got to just get away.
When are you gonna post these videos? Because I got to see them.
I just got home Sunday, but yeah, I'm gonna start popping some of these up because they're really cool. I think I have a couple on this computer. Probably take a look. This is one of the computers that I actually took on carry-on, so I'm able to have it. I have a Windows computer that is in one of my bags, and anybody that wants to rifle through my bags, there's plenty of valuables. Fantastic.
So
bastards.
So the ATVs.
Baggage American Airlines.
The ATVs were good.
ATVs were good, and then we went to more ATVs on St. Martin.
ATVs.
Which, oh my God. Okay. Good man, just go. And then you're on the street. You're on the street on these ATVs with fucking like tractor trailers in the other lane coming past you. Like this ain't like the jungle.
Wow.
This isn't like the fun thing.
So where are you supposed to go?
It takes you around at some shitty beach. It looked like Crab Meadow on Long Island. It was horrible.
You don't like Crab Meadow?
I hate Crab Meadow. It stinks of seaweed, low tide.
Yeah, that's not one
And
of
there's
the
no
better
waves.
beaches.
It's just these little ripples that come up. And then you sit on this beach for a minute, and then he's like, all right, everybody, load back up. And you can't really get speed up and shit. I'm trying all kinds of things. Like I'm fishtailing on the street, just trying to have some fun.
And that was your second ATV ride?
Yeah, that was the second one.
Oh, that's a bummer, because that takes away the first one when that happens.
No, it made me think, wow, that first one really ruled.
It was really cool.
Yeah. Yeah, the second one was just kind of like, and the ATVs themselves were like street legal and not, they were like knockoffs. Mm-hmm. The ones we have for the jungle, like massive shocks and like a 2-foot fucking travel on the shocks and everything. This one, it's like, all right, it's meant for the street.
And I think they're trying to take the ATVs away from the people, right? Especially on Long Island. We could speak locally. I mean, they don't want you to jet ski on Long Island anymore.
No.
I think they're trying to make it harder to ATV as well.
Yeah, and that was real ghetto because they were just taking us through the streets. So we were just videotaping profound poverty. It's amazing, the poverty in these countries. And all I can think is, like, this is literally paradise. You have beautiful beaches, a lot of land that isn't developed. And I think Keith said this place, 2 words describe it. Procrastination and like laziness, or just not. It was cinder blocks. It's like guys went to work and decided, let's build something. Mm-hmm. And they put up some cinder blocks and then go, fuck it. And then they go, let's leave. And by the way, just leave the truck there too. Abandonment. That was it. Abandonment and procrastination.
Why would you work if the beaches were so nice, though?
But that's just it. They could build these paradises. They live in poverty.
What could they build?
a fucking resort, something.
No, the big guys from like America and Europe are doing that.
I don't know.
And then they're getting the locals to work there for no money.
Well, if the locals...
They can't figure that out.
Why can't the locals figure out how to build a resort kind of a thing? It doesn't even have to be a giant resort thing. It could be something that's more than 3 cinder blocks and a tin roof selling tacos.
Isn't it nice to see that the resorts put a little money back into the island?
Oh, God.
Doesn't matter what island you go to.
When you are off compound, wow.
Yeah, you drive through the ghettos to get to the most amazing fucking resorts and realize whoever owns those resorts takes their money with them.
Oh, they do not spread the wealth on those islands. And, fuck them. They shouldn't. These people live in what I say, like paradise.
You think they're sad, though?
Oh, we were passing by people.
I've seen nothing but happy locals when I go on vacation.
What is this guy doing? One guy just stood there, and we went by, and he goes, hey! And he held a fish up. He just goes, hey! And other people are just sitting on their patios and porches, just looking at traffic, doing nothing.
But they're not sad.
I couldn't tell. There was no expression.
They probably have it easy.
Yeah, I'm sure they're thrilled to fucking live in the shit houses they live in and watch fucking fat tourists zip by on ATVs.
Do you get to see blue water like that? That's what they get to see every day.
Yeah.
How about you build something nice?
That's all they get to see is blue water. Blue water's nice, but it's not all you can see.
It gets old after a while.
How about you build something nice?
They don't know how to do that.
And you use it to make money for the island and yourself and what have you. That part was getting me kind of a little, like Nassau, right? Nassau has a thriving little metropolis that's probably 1 block by 1 block, and then the rest is shit. Yeah. But that middle part, it's wonderful. They got banks and
the ride from the airport to Atlantis is...
Oh!
Wow.
Yeah.
That should be an amusement park ride.
Bad?
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, it's just total poverty.
Yeah, it's...
The poverty is just astounding. And, of course, you got to show your ID to get back on the ship because I guess they don't want people piling on where there's, hey, it's our food. It's our beer. What are you doing? But it was, all in all, just a great time. 2 fucking weeks in the Caribbean. I was like a pirate. It's fantastic.
You didn't go where they are, right?
Where?
You went nowhere with this pirates.
No.
That's Caribbean. What islands did you hit in 2 weeks? Do you remember?
God.
Give me the quick list.
St. Martin, St. Thomas, Cozumel, somewhere else like Honduras, and then Nassau.
And when do they take off? Like dinner time? And then you wake up
around there.
And then you wake up in another area.
Yeah, you go there all day. You spend all day like where they stop, and then you get back on the ship, and the ship leaves. You have dinner. You go to the casino. You win money until the last couple of days that you're on the ship, and then you pretty much give it all back.
Oh, really?
Oh boy, did I have a bad couple of days there. I was doing really well.
Well, you tweeted the one picture with the cash.
Yeah.
I saw that, and there it is.
That's a good one.
And I shook my head. I'm like, he won that way too early in his trip. That's
and that
not
wasn't
good.
near what I won.
Really?
Oh, yeah. That was crazy.
You gave most of it back.
I gave a lot of it back, yeah.
Were you being cranky at the casino?
A couple of times. For the most part, though, I was doing well, so I wasn't being cranky. They loved me. I was Mr. Anthony to everybody. And apparently the casino staff are the same people that work at like some of the restaurants, are the same people that like do the mustard drill with the life jacket thing, and the same people that are out showing where the excursions are. So every day it was like, hello, Mr. Anthony. Hello, Mr. Anthony. Mr. Anthony. Mr. Anthony. Everybody. And I'm throwing money around like Ralph Cramden. I didn't care. I'm tipping this one and that one. And they treat you, when you tip these motherfuckers early on, you are treated like royalty.
That's the way to do it.
So you throw out a shitload of money at the beginning, and whatever you need, like I was able to call my concierge, and if it was 7 o'clock, I'd be like, I want dinner reservation for 4 at whatever restaurant I wanted it at 8 o'clock. And they're like, all right. whatever you need. And then, there's a line of people waiting to get in.
You
You're
just walk
like,
right in.
All right, thank you.
So now the food on the ships is supposed to be pretty good, right?
Yeah, it's really good.
What would they have, like a lot of snacks all over the place?
All over the fucking place. Ooh. It's Snack City.
I would love that.
And then there's a shitload. See, Norwegian is different than Royal Caribbean. Norwegian's more like do what you want to do. Royal Caribbean sets up like the main dining room and has these shifts of very elegant dinners and stuff like that. And then they have buffets and other things. The Epic had a shitload of great restaurants. You want Japanese tapanaki, or you want steakhouse, Italian, whatever, Chinese, the Noodle Bar, fucking just a shitload of great restaurants.
And this is all floating.
I know. Sometimes you sit there and just go like,
I don't get it.
Sometimes we were sitting there eating at a fine restaurant, and you look around and go, we're in a boat.
In the middle of somewhere. I don't get that.
It's just in the middle of the fucking ocean, and you're just, the amenities
like when you're on a boat
amazing.
And you're with a bunch of buddies and you got some rods and
what?
I had to stop.
Maybe
so
you could have put that in a different way.
3 guys on a rowboat, maybe?
You got rods and you got some bait.
Yeah. Jimmy's my Jewish friend. For that commercial for racism.
And I understand that you're on a boat.
Yeah.
But when you're looking around, there's a sushi chef. What
I know. We're hearing the clinging of silverware on China.
It doesn't make sense to me.
And that it's just it was great.
Unbelievable.
Great food.
Would a week be enough time?
Yeah. A week is plenty of time.
You should do a cruise.
I've thought of it, but
my
days have to be used for other stuff.
It was really fucking cool. And you tip the fucking butler guy. Holy shit. Every day when we came in from the excursion, our table was set with like little sandwiches and fruit all over the place and drinks and whatever the fuck else you want. And then I hosted a little cocktail party for all our guests. I was like, concierge, could you please send an invite out to everybody and have him? And then I went over with the butler. Yes, I need some of this and that. And I had a little cocktail party.
For how many people?
I guess it was about 12
Who showed
people.
up?
It was everybody from our party. My aunt, uncle, mom, dad.
Oh, you had more family there?
Yeah. Dawn, Patrick, my cousin Anthony. Yeah, we had a lot of people down there. It was a great time with that many people. It's fun, man.
So it sounds like fun. Like I would love to do it for a week. I think 2 weeks would drive me nuts.
Yeah, 2 weeks.
You could get a lot done in a week.
A fucking first class trip week. I would love to try that once in my life.
Go top of the line for a week.
I would.
You'd fucking love it.
Starbucks on the ship?
Yeah.
Nice.
But
it looks like a regular Starbucks?
Yeah.
And that's floating.
Yeah, they got that.
Can you get snacks late, though?
Anytime.
Ooh.
Anytime you want.
Isn't it pretty much all you could eat on these cruise ships?
Oh, fuck yeah.
So you're just wandering around eating whenever you want.
There are certain things that are completely...
Do you feel fat right now?
I do feel a little pudgy. I did I put on a little. That's why the trainer's coming over today
to wring you out.
Start this.
He's going to wring you out.
Start this over again.
Yeah.
Hey, what are you going to say?
All right. Well, if anything else pops, you got to let us know.
Yeah.
I think we covered your cruise. Though.
Yeah.
Sounds like a great time.
Yeah, it's just one of those fun fucking things. And then you got to come back and deal with no luggage and fucking dumb broads texting you. Right, shut up. You fucking freak.
Can we get into that?
Oh, of course we can. I had it.
You got any voicemails?
No, the voicemails unfortunately stopped, but I think that's because I was playing them on the air.
Right.
But the texts have quadrupled.
Can we do that after the break?
Oh, yeah.
Are you happy to see me and Jimmy?
Oh, yes. It was.
While you were doing all that,
long.
me and Jimmy stared at each other for 2 weeks, off and on.
It's fun.
We had fun, though.
No, we had a good time.
You were missed because we loved you, but we had a good... it was fun.
We had some good days.
Yeah, I think so.
We definitely enjoyed ourselves.
Was that me going back to my shitty seat?
Uh-huh.
Oh, my God.
All right, we'll break, get into some other things, maybe more stories from Ant's vacation.
There's a picture of Anthony and Coach, and believe me, that looks more right than the first one you twittered.
Of course it does.
That fucking hat you have on and your fucking your white trash hard liquor T-shirt. It's where you belong.
I certainly do.
And boys,
Row 23, sir.
Of course. D.
And boys, we are going to be doing some zip lining.
Where?
Extreme Adirondacks.
Oh man, you guys have fun zip lining.
Thanks for that on Twitter, whoever you are.
You have fun.
You're not going to zip line.
I'm not going to zip line. I like the zip line. I like watching the zip line people. They were fun to watch.
So you wouldn't zip line?
I don't think
you were lying.
No. I don't have an urge to zip line.
Are you scared?
I don't think I'm scared of zip lining. I just don't want to zip line.
Oh, you fight anyone on vacation? That's coming in.
Any fights? Let me think. There was no real fights.
You do understand French guy underwater fight now, right?
Oh yeah. People do get kind of mixed up and
when you
tangled
have
up
to deal with other people,
shit like that. But I got everything. I got a little creeped out at one point with the camera. I took the camera, and I was pretty far the fuck out, and I'm like, this is cool. And then I realized I could kind of see what's going on in front of me. But if something just came out from the side or behind me, I'm so dead. And then I started getting this paranoid, like something was creeping up on me feeling. Mm-hmm. And so I turn around and I look, I pop back up, I take a look, and I'm really far off ashore. And I'm like, I want to get back there. And then you almost start panicking, like, I'm not getting there fast enough. So you just bloop, go under. And then you notice my flippers are really flipping. Like, I'm really fucking, get me out of here. Because I start looking behind me, and it's like, there's nothing around me.
Wait, where were you?
Nah, bathtub.
No, were you in the cove?
No, this wasn't a cove. This was out in the...
Don't ever go scuba diving.
Well, scuba diving will freak you out, because you could get a lot deeper and look into an abyss and...
Well, yeah. Well, Turks and Caicos, where it drops all the way down,
God.
and they let you go over the edge a little bit, because I'm still doing it with the instructor.
Oh, Jesus.
But then when you look into that just black water that goes for thousands of miles.
That's what started freaking me out. Not that. I never looked into it.
And then you turn around
and
it's all like, oh, okay, I see coral and stuff. But but that darkness will scare
But I was
the
looking
shit
as
out of you.
far as I could, and it was like, holy shit, if something comes out of there, it'll be so fast I won't be able to see it.
You know what? It's similar. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
The two are very similar.
And then I'm going to fight him off with a camera housing.
I always picture that there's just a massive fucking whale that is just out of sight underwater.
And that if you saw like a glimpse of it,
I would have
just a glimpse, you'd be like,
drop dead.
I know, you'd die right there.
I would drop dead.
Massive whale, would you think it was one of our live events?
That's good you didn't go for the other room.
Oh, you rock. I didn't even think of it.
You got SeaWorld right next to you.
Oh, shit.
You gotta fucking go with the
He's
listener
behind
joke.
the glass. Tap on it.
I didn't even... No distress signal had been sent.
Shit.
All right,
I'll never put on a kid's shirt again.
We'll break here. By the way, I need someone to get me into some of those buildings in Kings Park.
Oh, the psychiatric center?
Yeah, who's going to do this for me?
What are they, old buildings?
Oh, yeah, they are. I was showing Ant the pictures before the show today. Kings Park Psych Center that closed down a while ago.
Very creepy.
The main building finally closed down in '96, but most of the place has been closed down a lot longer than that. And you drive around this place, it is fucking creepy. And then, because I posted it over the weekend, someone, I should repost it today. There's a website, a guy went all over Chernobyl. That's fucked up.
Oh, really?
Going in and out of buildings and complete towns that are just obviously deserted.
All deserted.
And old schools
and
factories and I don't know, a whole this one site has hundreds and hundreds of pictures on it. Just amazing.
Do you know about that city in Pennsylvania? It was a mining town, and there's a fire under the town. It's like, I guess there's oil, and they had to abandon it.
Coal was on fire.
Whatever
no way
it is,
to put it out.
It can't be put out, and so they abandoned the whole town. It's like
that shit.
150 miles from here.
My girl doesn't understand. I'm like, I love that stuff. I would love to explore in these buildings that have been abandoned years ago.
Not in Chernobyl, I would.
I would love to go to old rail, train stations.
Yeah.
That show Cities of the Underground. Oh my God, I love all of that.
Yeah.
So we've been trading websites all weekend long of other places. This is like a ghost town. I gotta do my research before I continue. But someone sent me a website about just a little ghost town in the middle of the Midwest that they had abandoned. and they call it the most toxic place in America or something like that. Same thing, an old baseball field that hasn't been used in years, and houses and schools.
You ever see where they make these reservoirs and they had to abandon towns and they just dam off these areas and pour water in for a reservoir? And divers have been in there, and there's like streets and telephone poles and houses.
Where's that?
Under fucking water.
Is there a website for that?
It's got to be.
Wait, where's that? I don't know why I just repeated your question.
I think there was one up in upstate New York. But
seriously,
yeah, I've heard about these places.
Why do they get abandoned?
Because
there was a government project years ago where it's like, hey, we're building a reservoir here. Get the fuck out. And they tell them to get the fuck out, and they just load it up with water, dam it off, load it up, and then underwater you could see like
a little
these
town
streets, a little town underwater.
Everybody has umbrellas there, right?
Please find that video. Someone had to have made video of that. Very cool. All right, we can talk about that a little more after the break too. But
yeah,
someone's got to get me into the Kings Park buildings, or I'll just do it myself. What's the ticket on that? What do they get you for?
Trespassing.
That's about it.
Yeah, not criminal, right?
Night in jail, possibly.
Maybe. Yeah, probably something like that. Night in jail.
Night in jail, Suffolk County. I could handle that. As long as it's not the Tombs.
We got some good pictures.
Yeah, for the story. Why not?
Sure.
All right, we'll break here. Stay there.
Good evening, cool cats. The Blue Room would like to welcome back Mr. Andy Rooney and his weekly beat. Today's cool riff, Vacation.
You ever notice when you come back to a hotel and you forgot to check out, your stuff's thrown all over the front lawn? You ever have that happen? And it's embarrassing stuff, like black dildos and men's magazines with all men in them. You ever have that happen? Your Eros is spilled all over your luggage. You ever notice when your flight to Somalia is delayed, your vacation starts late? You ever watch a clitoral circumcision on the beach? My idea of relaxing is to watch some RedTube and see a girl pink sock while a large gentleman dog fucks her. You ever see a girl pink sock and then he pushes it back in? That's fun. When I was a kid, booyah was something you yelled at a rival baseball player. Now it's something you yell when your testicles are in the hiney of a runaway. Don't you hate when you want to go on vacation and your family points you to a cemetery and they say, go ahead, Pop, sleep by this headstone? Do you ever notice how embarrassing that is?
Give it up for Mr. Andy Rooney, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all come back next week for more of Mr. Andy Rooney.
You ever notice that diapers never fit the way they're supposed to when you're an adult?
Provided he don't shit himself again.
Sirius XM. The Virus.
I thought we had a website for that reservoir.
Yeah.
Where there's like a little town underwater, but no.
Where they built some shit.
They built some shit. They don't build shit. They flooded the shit that was built already to make a reservoir. But people all over Twitter saying there's a bunch of these all over the country.
Yeah, they just decided to tell the people, get out. We're filling up your town with water. You know, look at a little town like that, and then they just fill it up with water. Say, fuck you.
Well, I want to see the water part.
I say, go fuck yourself.
Is it all water? Is it underwater? Or just a little water?
That is now.
That's the town? So why aren't they fucking going underwater so we can see what it looks like? I don't want to see it from the air.
Back when they had, like, you know, those big diving bells. Ah, yes, let's take a look, shall we?
True.
I also forgot to mention on the cruise, the night of watching gay porn. What? The night of watching gay porn. Yeah, just wanted to clear that up. Okay. What? Where were we going?
Why did you do that?
Oh. There's a needs to be a why, Jim. See thank you.
Was it like that?
It was worse than that.
It was worse than that.
You and Keith watching while the girls were out playing pinochle?
No,
you guys just got under the comforter?
Not at all.
You said it was worse than that, so we
yeah
we panned down. Is it now?
That's probably on par.
Okay.
And it was video.
Why were you watching gay porn?
Gay porn because on the ship they don't have many good TV shows. You got that E
so
channel.
So it was either the Rockford Files or ass-fucking sophomores?
Or gay porn. Wow, look at that guy on the end is a happy fella.
See, I prefer the guy in the middle, but that's just me. The guy in the fucking looks too much like Travolta all the way on the left in the face. Come on, Sam, turn that. Stop
and then
hogging
young
it.
Michael Douglas on the right.
Eric.
Look, gay porn. But now you got to find the gay porn. And this is kind of how it was done. When you go on the computer on a ship, you're using a network that the entire ship is using, pretty much.
Sure.
You got to watch to have your shared items turned on or off, because you can pretty much see who's logged on their computer, and a lot of times you could snatch some shit right out of people's computers.
Shared items?
So, yeah. This one gentleman from Australia had everything open.
That you saw this guy during the day walking around?
Not sure who it was. We know his name and everything.
But he was within your area?
Yeah, had to be. Had to be close.
Oh, my God.
How do you know what your shared items are?
Jimmy,
yeah.
No, just from my photos.
Exactly. You got to just shut that shit off. Shut shared off.
Just shut everything
off. Don't share anything. And there was don't access sensitive websites on public Wi-Fi. Well, that's a great idea there. Mm-hmm. So there's this guy, and it turns out he's probably in his mid-40s. He's married, has a kid.
Why? Because you can see his other pictures?
Oh, yeah. You can see everything else.
Oh, my God.
You can see one PDF file he had on how to save your marriage. That was in there.
Oh, my
And then we found the folder.
Oh, my God.
Yes, the folder with two young gents. What were their names again? I keep forgetting their names. Let me see. It'll pop up here in a second. Yes, Todd and Jamie.
Oh, Todd and Jamie.
Todd and Jamie.
They're good eggs, Jimmy.
They really are. They're terrific.
Todd and Jamie were in this folder. And when you clicked on it, oh, goodness, what Todd and Jamie do. In one scene, I believe it was Todd was behind a desk doing something, and Jamie walked in and said, "What are you doing?" And he goes, "I'm hanging out. My dad should be coming soon." It was teen gay porn. Now, I think they were all over 18, but it was teen gay porn. All of them. All of this guy had was teen gay porn.
Jesus.
And then,
by the way, not to interrupt you, but under How to Save a Marriage, did it say throw out folder called Todd and Jamie?
Yes. That should have been number one.
Maybe start there.
Yeah. So we're watching it, and then the guy goes, "Well, your father's coming home soon." He goes, "Well, you could get in trouble, though, in that amount of time." And the guy goes, "What kind of trouble you mean?" And the guy just leans over and starts, sucking his dick.
Well, that's trouble.
And,
sure is.
Yeah. So they're sucking dick. And then one guy decided he wanted to get fucking the ass. So the guy was like pounding his ass, just pounding it. And then they put their clothes on, and, the guy's dad was coming home. You don't want to catch him like that. It's very embarrassing. And then we did a little more investigating into what this guy did.
Oh, no.
Apparently, he works in Australia. He runs a company for wayward children between 12 and 17 years old, getting them homes and making sure they're all set up and not starving. And we were like, okay, all right, this motherfucker is what a dirty man.
Huh?
Yeah. So every time we were up on the top deck and we heard an Australian accent, I'd be like, "You see Todd and Jamie?" and see if the guy turned around, but we could not find who this guy was.
Think he left his thing open on purpose so other guys would hook up, or it was just he didn't know?
No, I don't think he knew. We were looking, and it was loaded with porno. Loaded with gay porno.
I wonder if anybody's ever gotten busted with kiddie porn that way. I bet you people have.
I bet.
I'm sure.
I bet. Yeah. The only one that was almost not gay was two guys, and this girl was in the bathtub. And but then the guys are just blowing each other while the girl fingers herself, and it's like, what's going on here?
You got the girl right there.
What's happening
What are
here?
you doing, you silly goose?
And one guy's like squeezing her tit, but he's jerking the other guy off. It's like, what is that?
That's just greedy.
That's fucking crazy. Yeah, like, what's that?
That's a little weird.
I don't like the fucking lackadaisical look on the guy's face. This one guy blowing another guy, and he's just kind of, it looks like he's fucking smoking a pipe. What a gentleman the guy fucking laying back is.
Yeah, you know how
he's like holding a fucking corncob pipe.
Hold the bottom of that big fucking pipe.
And that guy's
he's solving a murder.
That guy's dick looks broken.
Well, yeah, probably is. Pounding away on tight bung holes. Could crack it.
He's holding those balls. You can always hear him going, say, you should search the Rue Morgue.
The Rue Morgue.
There's a certain section of our audience that wants you to talk a lot slower right now.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Huh?
There's a few.
That ain't going to happen.
A few checking in.
I was just, a little gay porn on the boat.
I like the little mustache on the guy, the creepy guy. How thin is that fucking mustache? That's terrible. There's a guy and a girl blowing a guy, and she's fucking licking it like it's a lima bean ice cream cone. She wants no part of it. Guy probably has fucking cocksucker breath right in her face with his thin mustache.
Cocksucker breath.
You know he has fucking hot popper cocksucker breath right in her face. She's miserable.
Ah, shit. Wow.
That guy should almost be reported, though, right?
That's, it's one of those things where you look and you're just going like, God, what a creep this guy is. He's run this company for like 25 years. You just think of how much fucking
Of course he's been running for 25 years.
Yeah.
He's never leaving.
How much ass he's gotten.
Yeah.
Yeah, that happens. It's a little gay porn. We were looking around at other people's, but people had their other shit locked up pretty well. This guy, though,
his first
wide
cruise.
open. Oh, gee, I don't think he knew. And you can see other people's like cruise pictures, though. Some people left those out. Like, oh, okay. Got that.
Axel,
we wanted to actually print it out, find his name. If we wanted to, we could have found by going down to where they take your initial pictures when you get on the cruise ship and find his name and the picture of him. And then you know who it is. But we want to print out the picture of Todd and Jamie and slip that behind his cruise pictures.
Oh,
so when he went to go collect them, he could have looked through them and said, what the fuck is that?
Do you know what a fuck? Dude, he would panic for a year.
Oh, my God, he would not
Thinking
know.
he was being blackmailed.
Yes. Yeah.
Axel Rosenberg writes, only Anthony can get away with watching 90 minutes of gay porn and still make fun of someone else for having it.
Hey, you guys got a point.
Yeah, why don't we do this? We got John in
Why don't you
Connecticut.
step into my stateroom over here?
Johnny!
Yeah.
What's up, John?
Hey, Jen.
Well, we had a guy at our company who was staying at a hotel where they were having a conference, and he might have had some adult material on his computer of an underage quality, and another one at the conference happened to be going through his shared folder looking for music.
Oh boy!
Saw it and decided to call the cops. And the cops looked through the registry and looked through the computer, and then knocked on his door, where he was wide awake at 3 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, and
Bye-bye.
Needless to say, it was awkward for him.
Did he get arrested?
Oh God, yeah. He had some really nasty stuff.
Oh wow,
real underage stuff. But when I first got my Mac, I didn't understand all that stuff on the left-hand side, and I did the same exact thing at a hotel. I went through a guy's computer and I called the guy up at his hotel room. I said, "Listen, you don't know me, but here's what's on your computer, and it's wide open." And the guy was freaking out. He left it. He didn't realize it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Watch that shit.
The guy was in a lot of trouble. So, By the way, Anthony, you're not going to find your bags for a long time.
I am.
Why?
No.
He'll have them today.
Why is that?
They got to. If it's not scanned in the system, it means they're lost someplace. And if they're not, they can't find. It's not there's a guy on the ramp looking for them. They're lost in the system. So the guy's got to actually find them and then scan them, and then they got to figure out where they are at that point.
Well, you know what? It was taking a while is because they had so many. It wasn't just one flight that fucked up. It was a fuckload of flights that got canceled. So we already found one, from what I hear. I got a text that one is found.
So they'll get the other one.
Yeah,
wouldn't you think the other one would be next to that one? So
not at all.
I mean,
it's not going to be next to it. Like, you're the one just telling me. What do you think? They take him out and go, I believe this is together. Let's keep this family's together.
Exactly.
Those savages throw those things around like crazy.
They're like Germans. Just separate everything.
No, but the thing about it is, if the guy's scanning a whole block of them, it should pop up in the same area.
It'll pop up.
Well,
all right.
By the way, I saw you. You're amazing.
Mr. Negative Nelly.
Me? Oh, thank you.
You really are, Jimmy. I got to ask you one question. How in the world do you deal with the hecklers as well as you do? It's unbelievable.
Where was I when you saw a heckler?
You were up in New England, in Boston.
Oh,
and the guy just kept yelling stupid stuff out.
You get used to it. I mean, I'm doing it 21 years. It's
yelling things. What do people do? They're idiots.
Yeah. I had a woman, I was at the cellar last week, and I'm working on material, and some woman's like, next.
What?
Whoa!
What'd you do to her?
I said, why are you saying next? This is a comedy club, not your bedroom.
Oh, shit.
And I got a very, very big laugh.
Wow, that is good.
And then I proceeded to go on about how her mouth was running and that I was making dick-sucking motions. Like, that's how she should shut up.
That's awesome.
You're terrible, Jimmy.
And I came off stage. I was so livid. Like, I wanted her boyfriend to say something, or I wanted her to say something else really mean, but she didn't, so I was ending my set anyway. I was so fucking irritated.
Next. Really? Next?
Yeah. But I couldn't.
Not quite your cup of tea.
But I also, part of me knew I wasn't giving that great of a performance. Like, I really wasn't.
Fuck her, though.
No, you're right, but I really was. I was not giving much.
Whatever.
I was very lackadaisical. I was giving a very lackluster performance.
But she should just shut up.
She learned.
There's a whole lineup of guys that are coming up. So if you don't like one, maybe you'll like the next one.
Yeah, she said nothing after that.
All right. So let's say hi to Joe in North Dakota. Joe.
Hello, Joe.
Hey, what's up? Hey, real quick, in Havre, Montana, there's an underground town there that's pretty fucking cool, man. It's
all right, I got to cut. All right, I got to stop you because a lot of people are talking about their underground cities and towns and stuff. We want a website that we could go to where someone went underwater so we could see this shit
and did some diving.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say because it's old Prohibition days and stuff. They used to smuggle all liquor, and it's right over the border from Canada. It's pretty cool, though. It's a legit city underground.
Yeah, no, we learned that from Ant that they do this, but now we want to see video.
He's talking about
pictures.
like underground, though.
Oh, he said underground?
Yeah.
Oh, they didn't fill it up with water?
He's missing the whole point.
No, I mean, you can go under there and walk around and shit.
You can't walk around.
You can go under and walk around.
How do you walk around if it was filled in?
It's not. They have tours of it.
Oh, it's like in a big cave or something?
No, it's a town. Like, if they had bars down there.
Yeah, but it's underground.
All shit.
So it's got to be a cave or something.
All right. Checking out.
No.
What's up?
It's underground. So that means they filled in the town.
It was, they had the normal town, above ground town.
And they built another town under it.
Because of Prohibition.
Underground for the...
Oh, okay.
Right.
For speakeasies.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
Holy Jesus.
That's why we didn't want to hang up on you. Okay, we get it.
All right.
All right.
No, it's pretty cool, though. It's pretty big under there, too.
All right. And it's completely abandoned? No one's down there?
No, they just have tours of it, and it's all like...
that would be pretty cool.
Yeah. And actually in Havre, that's where the Untouchables, one of the scenes was actually filmed there. It's a pretty famous little Prohibition.
It's pretty good.
All right. Thank you, sir. I want to, explore some of this shit.
And the story.
I can't believe none of the New York City guys have helped me out yet. There's some places to go.
Yeah.
This guy just made me think of something when he said Prohibition. Yeah. I had a dream that I was with a bunch of people. We went to a restaurant. Mm-hmm. And then me and one of my friends, or my girlfriend, were brought over. And I'm like, are we going to see Sinatra? And they're like, no, he's not here. But they brought us to Steve Buscemi's table.
Nice.
And he had a lot of people there, and he was a fan of mine.
Of course
and he welcomed me, and we shook hands, and then he kissed me on the lips.
Why does that have to be on the lips?
I don't know. But he leaned over, and he had long, thin lips, and he kissed me like on the lips, and I was
God.
It was really awkward. It's the whole fucking dream.
That is hysterical.
Yeah,
Why would he kiss you?
I don't know. But I dreamt that Steve Buscemi kissed me on the lips after inviting me to his table. Jesus.
Let's go to Chad in Pittsburgh. Chad.
Hey, Cumia.
Hey.
Hey, been texting back and forth with that girl. You left the number on the Twitter account.
Oh, yeah. I'm fucking girl.
She's blaming you. She said you've been texting her all the time, and I'm falling in for all these lies.
That's hysterical. Yeah, I've been getting texts and voicemails. We played some of the voicemails on this show.
Yeah, but start from the beginning again for the people that don't know, because that was great radio that day.
There's some broad, and over a year ago at this point, we had a fling, I'll call it. That's what it amounts to, a fling.
And are you regretting it at this point?
Of course I am. Jesus
Do you wish you just jerked off that day?
Please. And, so, things just move on. Move on.
Sure.
Well, things didn't move on. I got hundreds of phone calls, voicemails that lasted the entire length of how long a voicemail could last on your iPhone, which is like 4 minutes. One after another, after another, after another. Texts that go just on and on and on. Lines of them. And I wouldn't answer. Just wouldn't answer. But it just kept coming and coming. It kept with the voicemails. So I brought up the voicemail thing on Live from the Compound, and then I brought it up here. Mm-hmm. And we played some.
Oh, boy, did we.
And you just hear this.
I just want to move on with my life, and, you don't deserve a woman like me. I want nothing to do with you, unless it's good for me. Good for me. Your drama, your bullshit.
And don't sit there trying to make something of this, because that's all it is. It's just inane babble that never ends.
And you made it perfectly clear that you're moving on, and that
right. It was done.
That there wasn't even anything to begin with.
There wasn't anything. It was just what it was, and then move on. Just leave, whatever. So, ever since I played the voicemails, those stopped, which I was like, cool. All right, at least that's done. But the texts picked up at a crazy pace. Yeah. So the oddest thing happened just recently, like just when I went on vacation. I started getting texts from this girl, but they weren't to me. See, they were to other people, but I was getting them. Have you ever heard of this happening?
So she's trying to make you jealous or something? Because you're missing out?
Thank you.
That's fucking...
Thank you.
Psychotic.
So there's now these texts that I'm getting are like this. Let me see if I can find one for you, because they're a treat. You're going to love some of these. That name. Right. Let me go back. I got to go way back.
There's a lot of names you hate at this point, huh?
A couple.
Mm-hmm.
Here's what I get. This is April 11th.
Okay.
And this isn't for me, by the way. This is for someone. Thanks for the thought and phone call yesterday. It was nice to hear from you. You sounded like you were doing good as well. Sorry I didn't get a chance to call you last night. Thank you again for being a good friend. It's greatly appreciated. See, these are every one of them has a little jab in there that's like, all right, I'm the bad guy, this shows what good guys are like.
Right. She wants a text like that she's referring to from you.
Right. Just got word from a few friends looking for checking out apartments and houses in a few different places for me. You should hear and see these places. They're really nice. You've been in my house. These places are nice. Fireplace, pool, cathedral ceilings, balcony, and more. Really? Sounds familiar. I might be able to bring, I don't know, someone with me, a cat maybe. I think that. Or I could just bring. And then it goes down. Another friend of mine, just a bunch of friends, is hooking me up with a new phone, too. Haven't decided to change my number. If I do, I'll have to give it to you. Hope to get together soon and have a few drinks. Maybe play a game of pool. Oh, and I owe you a couple of dinners. Oh, you're getting all squishy and shit on me. Here's another one. This is a brand new one. Wouldn't say I'm the best, but I try. I do what I can. Hey, you've been nothing but cool and good to me. I know I don't have to say. It's a way of saying thank you, so I don't mind owing you dinner.
Wait, these were supposed to be for some other guy?
Oh, yeah, this is either.
Obviously, this person doesn't exist.
It's George Glass.
Right.
I'm texting George Glass. This is now the fucked up thing is it goes from talking to a guy to talking about a guy in the same text. And the texts are giant. They're never like, if I was getting her texts to other people, wouldn't some just be, all right, cool, see you there?
Well, most of them would be okay.
It's like,
yes.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Hear that. All right.
LOL.
Noon.
Exactly.
All of them are these protracted, long things about how cool everyone is.
Most text messages are only a couple words.
Yeah. Let me.
They really are.
And then here's the last one. Hello, dear, to you too. LOL. So how's your day, my dear friend? What's rockin'? You caught me at a perfect time. Just got home and things are great here. And then I chime in all caps. Sounds great. Stop sending me your texts.
She's. I'll stop.
And then I go, and then she goes, and then
a couple things off.
Right after that, it says, "Yes, that you did." LOL. I'm sorry I had to kick you out last night, but I had to be up damn early for work. If I didn't, I would have let you crash on the couch. And then I just say, "Come on," and I put her name. I go, "Stop already. It's funny and all, but I'm on vacation, and getting your texts to other people is a bit odd. Didn't know you were still getting them. I did delete you. Relax. Wow. No, I'm on vacation, and I'm getting a bap, bap every 5 seconds with your phony text to fake people. I'm not relaxing."
She writes, "Relax. Wow.
Relax. I have a cheap-ass phone. That sucks. I don't care how cheap your phone is. I've never gotten a text from people that are sending people a text. You've gotten the errant, like, oh, well, shit, that wasn't meant for you, sorry.
But, yeah, the only way, like if I wanted to text you, but I quickly went through my phone and got another Anthony that's in my phone, then you would get a text that I would meant for somebody else.
Right.
But besides that, this is impossible.
And then does it stop there? No. That's great, smiley face. Pretty much same here. Stop by, and then a guy's name, after work. Helped him with a few things around the yard and organizing stuff. He threw me a little cash for helping out. Work's going great. The house is empty, and I look forward to packing up my car and moving. It would be nice to see you before I leave. Oh, and what was up with that kiss? Wasn't really expecting it. It was kind of weird, to be honest. Oh, well. Gotta take care of some shit. And think of working out today. Still have to talk to another guy, which is going to be a little hard to do. So, LOL, you're going to finally get your dick wet with that married sex freak or what? LOL, tomorrow's the big night. You better get the whips, chains, and swing out. There, stud muffin, LOL. Oh, wait, don't forget the anal beads, LOL.
So, and you got this by accident?
I get all of these by accident.
As she's texting.
This isn't even stopping.
As she's texting fake people.
Yeah.
Wait, she's texting fake people, but making it like, oops, I sent this to you instead of the fake person.
30 oopses in one day. A little side note observation before either of us know that people, you were meant, are getting the text meant for others. All right. You asked me things before that that you're interested in me. So from that observation, the 3 question marks kind of told me 2 things: that it was you, not the number I recognize. I don't know. She just goes on and on. This is going on, and I can't stop this. Invited to a wedding. Dude, I swear, I'm scrolling through these. Relax, chill. Life is too short. Huh? What am I talking about? Text? Oh, other people are getting the text, she's saying. These lights are long. Jesus. And no, I won't put up with shit neither. Will I be treated like shit? I don't deserve that. This is for someone else. She's just saying it. How late you working? Got your text from last night. This keeps going on. I haven't answered. I haven't said one thing.
This was after the first answer.
Yeah. These are all after the first answer. I haven't said shit.
Where she said, relax.
Relax.
Wow.
Relax.
And then it continued after that.
And these are still just all out.
Right.
This phone sucks. I deleted a handful of people, but it won't really delete them. They're not in my contacts or anything. Oh, really? Really? This phone is gay and stupid, damn it. Think I might do what a guy did with his old shitty phone. Throw it in a lake. Be careful with the married chick, though, if you go through with it. Lots of drama and bullshit attached with that, especially where you all know each other as well. Trust me, it's not worth it. Nothing good will come of it. Just my advice. By the way, you know anyone that's a damn good tat artist? Got people here, but want someone new and really good. Oh, and that last day of Cambodian New Year, drink up, bitch. Celebrate for 3 days. Get rash of body. Hey, and then there's another one. Blah, blah, blah. This bring. That's my vacation. Bring.
Was that bad?
Yes. That's good because when you were here, you were like, I'm hating life with the ex-drama and shit. And then that goes on. I want to see where I kick in again because I had completely had it. Look what I'm scrolling through. I am scrolling through unbelievable. This must have been when I gave it out. Yeah.
You want to get a female's point of view?
Let me just get to the point where I gave her number out over Twitter.
Sure, go.
So the Tweety people could enjoy. You just proved more so why you're not good enough for me. More causing drama like a child. More of your lies and bullshit. You also proved money doesn't make the man. I wished you luck and wished you the best. I said, then stop texting me every 10 minutes, you dolt. Why? You're not mature enough to ignore.
Are you doing that?
Mature enough to ignore text every 5 minutes? It's sad. You have no character or maturity, just more lies and bullshit. This is just one reason why I pushed you away and didn't believe a word you said. Now, the only texts I've sent back have been, stop texting me, shut the fuck up, knock it off. And hers, they go on and on. I said right from the start, I knew this about you. You've shown you weren't worth it. It's funny and all, but now it's boring. Also, these people calling me have no life. It's sad. I wonder if I actually talked with some of these people. And then I put, shut up. Enough with your fake text to other people. I got 30 texts from you while I'm on vacation. You annoying fuck. Leave me alone. You're really cracking me up with this. And this coming from someone that doesn't like drama. Someone asked for your number. I'm not a douchebag, so therefore I didn't give it out. I said, just stop texting me. It's that easy. It's that easy. Knock it off. I had some nice convos with some of those people. Thanks. I made a few new friends, and I didn't trash you or need to. Have a good night. You proved my point. Money doesn't make the man. Have a good night. Right, okay. Now stop texting me. That's all I wrote. Right, okay, now stop. I see you making up more lies and bullshit. Really? For someone who doesn't like drama, you do a lot to start it. People told me you put my number on Twitter. I've moved and still moving forward in my life. I will ignore you and your bullshit. Have a nice life. No response.
Nice.
It's over,
done.
right?
Done. Finally.
See when that was.
Finally over. That was a long year. Wow.
That was
over.
April 17th at 4:02 a.m.
So that was, okay, we're up to April 18th.
No, here's April 17th at 6:20 a.m.
But she said,
wow, you really are not good enough for me.
But she said, have a nice life at 4:20.
Yeah. Well, a couple of hours. And yes, my phone has truly been fucked up. They're not fake. I wish the two of you luck. And this phone issue will be resolved. And just ignore the texts knowing it will be resolved soon. No, I'm not going to ignore bring. You're way too high-strung. Everyone wants your number, by the way. All of your so-called fans and pests want it and are trying to get it from me to have it posted. I'm not. I wouldn't do it. I don't care. Really, you haven't come up with something new yet? The same, other than dolt? Hey, if the dolt fits, dolt it. Yeah. All right. How about cankles? You like that name, cankles?
They're a little thick.
A little thick.
What were you thinking?
Someone that thin, they shouldn't be that thick.
What were you thinking? Just bored that weekend?
Very bored, confused, drug induced. I have no idea. And now people want me to talk to Ron and Fez. They want to know my side of the story. People are texting me saying, sorry that he did that to you, and he's trashing you. And they're asking for your number. So this is the drama you started with, not just going, okay, she wished me luck, doing shit with her life. Her phone is fucked up. It'll be resolved soon, and I'll just ignore the texts. This is her telling me what I should have done when I'm getting fucking every 5 minutes. Her text to these fucking George Glass. That's rational, normal behavior. Your behavior isn't normal and rational. You haven't changed or grown up at all. I hope at some point you do, though. I don't need the bullshit to put up with you, though, Anthony. And I was very cool with you. You knew I had a lot of shit going on in my life at the time and really didn't need that shit. You damn well know I'm a good woman. I haven't done anything on purpose. The way you're posting the numbers and trashing me is something I would have done at age 15/22. 15 to 22. 23, never.
Can you please just text her right now and say I want you?
No.
Why? Just for
way.
For the show.
I'm actually doing shit in my life and don't pay attention to you. Because I'm actually doing shit in my life and don't pay attention to you. I get texts. I swear to people, I swear to you, it's literally every 5 minutes. Really got to talk to some cool people. They all want your number. And these are all, I'm not repeating one text. These are all of them that just keep pouring the fuck in. I've talked to people. They're trashing you. And then some, Anthony, because of that. I don't have to say anything. Nor do I care to. It's all gay and drama and BS. It's sad. And you do shit like that, you turn your own fans and pests against yourself. And then one more text from me. Stop texting me. It's my contribution. Just letting you know, that's all. Have a good night.
All right, that's it then.
I don't. No. It's just sad, that's all. Thank you. It's appreciated. Hope you have a great day. And that'll,
That's it?
Yeah, that's it for now.
How long ago was the last one?
For now. Just look at this. Someone sent her. Oh, let me see. Dr. Steve. Sounds like my ex. Ugh. I feel your pain. And, yeah, someone sent me a picture of this girl. Ugh. Yeah, what are you going to do?
So it'll stop now.
You think it will?
Yeah, the last one made it obvious that it's over finally.
Yeah.
Let's say hi to Michelle in Boston. Michelle?
Anthony, those George Glass texts, those aren't for you. Those are for your girlfriend to see.
Really?
That's what she's trying to do. She's trying to get your girlfriend to see them and make her think they're real.
Wow. Oh, you think? Yeah.
Wow, you bitches got all the tricks.
That's
yes, we do.
Yeah, one of you bitches.
That's pretty smart if you think about it.
You and your bitches.
That's a smart one.
We bitches know what we're doing.
No, because
we know what we're doing.
The thing is, she knows that everyone knows the story here.
Oh yeah, I know that.
Like everyone knows the story, so it's not fooling anybody.
Yeah, but
it's
she's
just crazy.
One gets through and one makes her think. That's all. She's trying to get that one to make your girlfriend think that maybe, just maybe, it's true.
Yeah, please.
No, that's not.
All right, punch it out, boys.
All right. No, it's just this girl just will not stop, no matter what. Just won't fucking stop texting. I don't know. What do you do?
Hold on.
What do? You just fucking... I don't know. Let me see. What?
Yeah, I don't know if you want me to say it.
Why?
Yeah, why? Yeah.
Why text her back at all?
At all, yeah.
Because it just gets like, just stop. Like, just stop. Because if I...
But she's loving that.
Let me say, whether I did or didn't, because I've done both. I've done both strategies. I've gone months without one text back. And it doesn't stop. If I text one back, then it just does. There's no way to stop it.
If it was legal, would you take a cinder block to her head?
I don't advocate violence against people.
Well, that's why I that's how I do it.
I don't advocate any violence against people.
I said if it was legal, that's the key here.
No, there's some moral issues.
Would you...
I would... Okay, here.
Yeah.
I would...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
No problem.
And then yeah.
Make it number 11.
By the way, I didn't even read every single one of those texts.
Wow.
It goes on and on and on, and I've downloaded onto my computer and cleared my phone and then gotten more and more.
So,
and the voicemails...
Can we get Lydia on the phone?
The voicemails that go on and on and on. What, Lydia? Why? What do you think Lydia is...
Well, because this is exactly what you got.
Could
It's
be.
the exact same fucking thing.
Could be.
I know we're speaking in code.
Let me see. Hold on.
Those type of people will never stop. Never fucking stop.
What the hell happened?
Let's go to Marty in Florida. Marty! Ant's trying to figure something out over there, so I'll take a couple calls. What's up, Marty?
I text that girl for you, and man, these last 2 mornings, she sent me a text with a smiley face that says, "Have a good day." So I called Sprint this morning after I got it and blocked her damn number. She hasn't said anything else, and I haven't replied. But every morning, both mornings, yesterday and this morning,
wait, so
she sent me a text that says, "Have a good day," with a smiley face at the end.
So now she's stalking the people that are texting her.
Good luck, people.
Wow, good luck to you.
God, it's like that movie where you play that video for somebody and The
Ring? Yeah.
Oh, it's The Ring. Yeah, it's like The Ring.
Dominic in Pennsylvania. Dominic.
Hey, guys, first time calling. Anthony.
Yeah.
I got a text from a friend of mine last week, same thing, and I got 2 texts 3 days later from people I didn't know, and I'm wondering about AT&T. I got AT&T. I was wondering if they're putting like a reply to all. So if you send a reply back, it goes to everybody you sent the text to.
No,
guys, I love the show, by the way,
that.
Jimmy. I love you. Happy birthday. Guys,
I don't think so.
I'll leave you with that.
All right, man. How does one accidentally text the wrong person someone else's text repeatedly?
Repeatedly.
That's coming in a lot.
Repeatedly. I don't know how it's done.
Someone wants to know if your rabbit's been killed yet. All right, let me say hi to David in Texas. A lot of people could relate to this. David.
Yeah, I'm
David.
going to tell Anthony. I went through the same thing with this bitch, and I had to call the police, and I had written evidence of her calling and bugging me, and they got it stopped. It's called harassment by communication.
Yeah, no, I know. I've contacted authorities, gone to certain levels with it, but it's just kind of
Good luck.
I don't know.
All right, let's say hi to Joe in Oceanside. Joe.
Hey, what's going on, boys?
Hey, man.
Yeah, I had an ex-girlfriend. She did the same thing, except her text would be like, "Oh, what time will you be here? I can't wait to see you. Last night was amazing." And it's just fucking, she just wants you to give that first answer of showing that you care. and then it'll be like, "Oh, how's everything? How have you been?
Please do that for the show.
No, I would never. There's no fucking way I would send her a civil text. The only text she's ever getting from me is "Stop texting me."
Please text her. I made a big mistake. I need you in my life.
No fucking way.
You love her.
No fucking way would I ever do it. No way. No.
You're grabbing your phone.
No. Please. You assholes.
Please. It was a big mistake. I see it your way now.
My God, man.
We've all had one, huh?
Touch it out.
Yeah, that's how it works. What are you going to do?
All right.
What are you going to do? What are you
Any
going
more
to do?
advice, or are you good? A lot of people relating, though, that's for sure.
Are there?
Oh, yeah, man. A lot of people saying you can block the number on the Android.
Well, I have an iPhone, so I'll just wait. Apparently, things will... well,
she said...
As long as...
I think she said for the 20th time she's done. And
as long as I'm patient. As long as I'm patient and I'm not crazy.
The beauty of those people, they'll let you know when they're done.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks for that.
Thanks. So, I wait. And get more.
Let me say hi to Andrew.
Ring.
Andrew?
Yeah.
Andrew?
Hey. How you doing, man?
All right, how's it going?
Good.
What's up, Andrew? Go ahead.
Yeah, I want to thank Open Anthony for helping keep us married guys married.
Oh, really?
Wow, there's this type of thing out there, Ant.
Well, this is what you want to. This is what keeps us from not going out looking.
But Ant's not married. Ant was actually...
it's just one.
Ant was actually single doing his thing.
Just goes to show you.
And then it was one of those girls that...
Everyone just,
Things happen, but he realized, okay, that was just what it was, and that's it. But she decided, no.
Every guy is guilty of it. I don't want to fucking hear one guy say, they haven't pulled one of these shenanigans. Come on. Right? Am I right? Am I wrong?
I think you're right.
Guys, we make our mistakes.
All right, we should break.
Yeah, it's great. All right. Fantastic. I eagerly await the next text. I'm sure there'll be 20 of them.
Sirius XM, the virus. Yeah, this is the Opie and Anthony Show. Damn it.
Ant's first day back from vacation.
Yes.
You were gone 2 weeks. I think it took 4 days.
4 days?
I think so. 3,
how was
4, 4 days maybe.
How was it? What'd you do?
Well, I wanted to go away, but I got the kids, so I figured, make it kind of one of those working vacations. I felt like I was on vacation for 2 weeks.
Did you, Did you have fun?
Did I have fun?
Yeah.
No.
Oh.
I didn't do anything. I tried to hit golf balls one day. I went to an Easter egg fucking hunt over the weekend. Hey, you got like women that how do I explain this? You go to family functions and stuff where women have had kids recently, right?
Yeah.
There's a thing that happens where every woman wants to brag about the fact they had the worst pregnancy ever, and they have to tell you how big their baby was, and it was a natural childbirth, and they try to outdo each other. They sit around a table and they try to outdo each other.
That's like a thing now?
Yeah, it's a thing. Please, if someone out there knows what I'm talking about,
is it new?
That's
what it's been going on for years.
I think it's been going on forever. That women want to sit around and brag that their pregnancy was the worst and that their vagina was destroyed the worst.
Oh God!
Because I'm sitting around going, you're basically saying that your pussy was destroyed way more than that woman's pussy over there because her baby wasn't as big as your baby when it went for the natural child thing.
There's no reason for that.
It's like when guys complain about their jobs, they try to outdo each other. Like, oh, my job is hell on earth. That's what that's like with women,
right? But I had no idea this went on,
Wow.
And my wife chose not to participate because she said on the way home, that means that I can't name names. That means she's basically saying that her vagina was completely just destroyed by her baby.
Yeah.
And that her vagina is not as bad over there. Yeah, it was a discussion that was going around.
They're all talking about how their fucking pussy was kicked by Dudley Moore's bad
Thank you, look.
club boot.
Phone's fucking lit. Thank you. This is a phenomenon that's happening. Every woman wants the world to know they had the worst pregnancy.
As far as vaginal fuck up.
Yeah, but they don't talk about that means that their vagina was completely destroyed.
But we know.
But that's what it means.
Yeah, we know what it means.
Oh, thank you. Can I take a couple of these? Please humor me with this.
Only if they're women with big pussies.
Well, we're only going to get the guy point of view, but
your girlfriend.
Yes. No, after fucking me, why would it be?
No, I meant woman with a big pussy.
Oh.
So that's you.
I thought you meant a cat or something that was meowing all over the damn yard.
Never insult your girlfriend. I'd insult you.
That's fine. Either way, it's acceptable.
Here we go. Kevin in Houston. Go ahead, Kevin.
Hey, good morning, boys.
Explain this to Anthony for me, please.
My wife's best friend does this shit all the time. It's always about her, how she had 3 kids, and nobody else in the world has ever had kids except for this bitch. I mean, and it always happens. Our youngest daughter weighed 10 pounds when she was born, but that doesn't matter because she had 3 kids. So
yeah, but this is what they said. They went around the room. Well, my baby was 9 pounds 8 ounces and had a huge head. Well, my baby, over and over again, they had to break my pelvis to get my baby out because I decided to go natural.
No.
Around the table. And then if one had a more impressive pregnancy, then the other girl had to, up the ante.
They should brag like that about the way their husbands fuck them.
Yeah.
Like, I can't believe my pussy's so big. He really pounds it and beats it up. That'd be a hot discussion.
Not baby heads coming out.
He broke my pelvis when I talked during the game. He fucking hit me with a fucking pool cue.
Down the stairs.
Yeah.
Dummy.
Please don't talk about the game.
What game?
What? If you're going to talk about the game, you're talking about the Knicks, right?
No.
Was it just an imaginary game in your scenario?
It really was, but I know that the Knicks, the Knickerbockers blew it.
They sure did. They sure did blow it.
Well, it's only a game.
They were up 10 points for most of the second half. They end up losing, and Carmelo tried to win it at the buzzer.
Oh, yeah?
Failed.
How'd the Lakers do? Are they down 1-0?
Lakers are down, I think, 1-0, right? They've only played one so far, yeah.
What
do you think of Kobe saying fag? He didn't even say faggot. He said fucking fag to the ref.
How is it used?
It's dumb to do.
He was pissed. If you play sports, you say shit.
Yeah.
So, he gets called for a foul or a technical. I don't know exactly what. I only saw the clip where it picks up. He's on the bench now, and he's really fucking pissed off. And he goes, fucking fag.
Whoa.
And so he was fined $100,000 by the NBA.
It's ridiculous.
And then he apologizes to Glad, and they're glad for the apology, and they're also glad for the fine, too, I guess.
Why would you apologize?
Honestly,
I understand
why people apologize. Obviously, he doesn't mean it. Why would he mean it?
What I said was ignorant.
He doesn't believe that.
Anti-gay slur. Would you stop it?
And again, would I say sorry if I was him? Yeah, because there's so much endorsement money.
Of course.
It's not worth it to be proud and go, I'm not sorry, you know.
What I learned, the gays don't like the word fag, and faggots don't like the word fag now either.
Like people that are just being kind of faggy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, but there's different meanings to that word.
Of course.
And when you grew up, you called people fags and faggots, and you had no idea about sexuality at that point in your life, especially.
I don't want to.
It's just something that goes on.
I don't want to hear shit from Glad because they kept quiet, as far as I know, about Queer Eye with the Straight Guy. And again, until these groups are not fucking selective and they go after, then I'll listen to them. But while they're still being selective and saying we can say it and you can't.
Gay guys throw around the word fag all the time.
They
call each other fag.
Gay guys are hilarious.
Fag hag. This is my fag hag, and whatever.
But we're in a society where they're allowed to say it because they're gay.
Well, I'm tired of that whole thing.
I was walking down the street.
Started with the blacks with that N-word.
Well,
thing.
I was walking down the street recently, and some Utes were behind me.
Yeah.
I wish I was brave enough, and I'll be the first to admit that I couldn't pull out my flip, and I wanted to pull it out so you could hear them throwing the word around like it's nothing.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So why is it bad when someone else uses?
But they were
the
saying
word?
fag or nigger.
They were using the N-word back and forth.
Black guys?
Yes.
Oh.
But what's the... Obviously, the word is not that powerful if you use it like that. Come on. Come on. Language. This language thing is driving me nuts. So Kobe should be able to say that, especially in the heat of battle.
It's dumb to do on TV.
But I don't think it's... I don't even think the ref is even known for being, gay.
The fine for it shouldn't be so astronomically higher than other fines for stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like, those guys know if you say something like that, you're going to get fucking fined. They know it going in. But you shouldn't have a fine that is 4 times.
But when you're playing sports, you're not thinking, when you get pissed off, all of a sudden you just say shit.
You do.
The
refs are such sacred cows, though. It's like you can't criticize them. It's like, why not? Why shouldn't you be able to attack them? They're a part of the game. Mm-hmm. Why can't you badmouth them to the media if they fucking stink?
Yeah.
They're costing you. You work your whole season, and a bad call is going to cost you a game. It's like they should be bashed verbally.
Yeah.
But you can't call him fag.
That was dumb on his part.
Let me say hi to Chad in Baltimore. Chad.
I'm sorry, the 2 what? You're not getting at the 2 Utes? Don't think that's funny this morning? All right, well, anyway, we married a bunch of guys in the neighborhood. I mean, we all knew each other before we married the girls that we're married to, which they're all sisters. So the one sister ends up standing up saying, "Don't even talk to me unless you've had 8 or more stitches." So then we all know each other back from the neighborhood, so we go outside and we start busting my brother-in-law's balls, man, about the daddy stitch thing, about how loose that must be. Is your dick big enough for even that? And all that kind of stuff. Just, the daddy stitch plays a big part in that.
So what? One woman said, "Don't even talk to me unless you've had 8 stitches," meaning her pregnancy was the worst. I didn't know this happened, Dan.
8 stitches. They count them like fucking stripes on your arm.
Yeah.
An 8-stitcher.
Let me go to Bobby in Maine. Bobby!
Hey, what's going on, boys?
Hey, Bobby.
Hey, my kid's about 2 now, and my wife still pulls this shit. She always talks about, we got a couple friends that had kids, and she goes, well, mine was 10-3, and I did it all natural.
Yeah, it's a weird bragging thing that they do. I had no idea until this weekend that this went on.
So
I thought I was the only one.
Yeah.
They brag about doing it all natural, too?
Oh, yeah. I went all natural, and mine was 10. And,
then again,
his head was twice the normal size of a baby. They just add shit onto it.
Do we take photos of our shits and show each other as guys? Like, you ever push out a giant tube? You'll tell your friends, like, dude, I fucking dropped a log and it poked out of the water. We brag about our shit size, and we wonder why they brag about babies.
How depressing is it when you really have an impressive one and there's no one around to tell?
I fucking pull it out and put it on my sink.
You get so sad when you have to flush with no one knowing. But now that we got cell phones, at least we can take pictures of them.
Yes, of course.
Send them around.
Proud moments.
But before cell phones, it was very sad to flush without anyone knowing what you just accomplished.
You get your Polaroid out, and it just sounds weird in the bathroom.
Polaroid's making a comeback.
They're not, though. They're like records. Fucking, they're going to make a comeback in a small segment of the population. And people are like, oh, yeah, these sucked.
Go to Urban Outfitters, man.
Exactly.
Really? They have them.
More people are just
bunch of twinks in fucking diesel shirts.
Too convenient to just have your little digital phone.
Exactly. Ethan from Cali. It says it right there on the screen. Cali.
Hey.
Going back to Cali.
What's up, fellas?
I don't think so. Ethan, what do you got?
Actually, the night that my wife was going into labor, we were at a party, and there were all these old ladies there. And some of them were like, oh, I was in labor for 2 hours. And one lady's like, I took 8 seconds to get my baby. It just popped right out. My wife was like freaking out. And they're all talking about, like, some chicks like, it took me 2 days. And then some chicks are like, it took me 8 seconds.
Yeah.
Just old ladies.
I'll be honest. I don't know if this subject's going anywhere. But the phones are lit, but no one's really explaining it properly. But just something I learned. Women sit around and fucking have to up each other's pregnancy.
I have no idea.
No.
I don't know anything about pregnant women. I really don't.
Well, you've had a few in your family.
Yeah, but I don't know anything about them. I don't. Like, I just saw them and they were fat.
Other women don't freak me out, but the idea of me being responsible for it just scares me.
Yeah.
Scares me.
Anyone see The Little Fuckers?
I did not.
You saw The Little Fuckers?
No, I didn't see it. But it's Fockers is how it's pronounced.
Little fuckers.
They're trying so hard to make it more like fuckers, though. They keep saying, little fuckers.
Well, and then they try to do this thing in the movie where it's the grand fucker.
Focker.
Yeah.
So they're trying to do some Godfather thing, or the Godfucker. What do they say?
Focker.
The Godfucker, they say.
Godfucker.
And that storyline went nowhere in the movie. I finally saw it.
Oh,
and I'm so...
Why? I get annoyed at the
and I sent out 2
for
tweets because I just needed to do something.
Yeah.
I was so angry.
You just wanted to hurt it somehow?
Yes, and my tweets sucked about it because I just didn't know... It is the biggest pile of shit I've ever seen.
What was your tweet?
And they completely... Nothing really. I basically said that it was obvious... I didn't have enough characters.
Oh, that they
Barbara
were shot...
Streisand...
Yeah.
Someone tell me what happened with this movie. Barbara Streisand and Dustin Hoffman were signed for the second movie for them. But it was so obvious that they weren't on set with anybody. Barbara Streisand, it looked like, was on set for one day, so she was interacting with some of the characters. Dustin Hoffman, the only person they showed him with was Ben Stiller. I was telling Ant during the break, there was this big kid party in a backyard, and Ben Stiller and Dustin Hoffman, of course Dustin Hoffman is his father, are walking up to the gate of the party, and Dustin awkwardly says, well, I gotta go do this one thing. I'll meet you, in the back. Because he wasn't...
And then, wait, did he meet him in the back?
No!
He doesn't...
That was the only time he was with anyone in the movie, until the last scene where obviously the producer said, look, we need at least one shot with everybody, so they talked to everyone to do this, we're in a living room, it's Christmas time type of scene. And that's how the movie ends, 6 months later.
Shit.
But that was the only scene where they all were together.
I bet there was some awkwardness, though, because when De Niro and Ben Stiller look at each other like, huh?
I'm watching you. Well, guess what? I'm brave enough to now say I'm watching you back.
Oh, shit.
Why doesn't that relationship change already?
But then, and the movie starts with Barbara Streisand on the phone with Dustin Hoffman because he's in Spain learning how to dance, and it's like
with that old gag.
That old gag they did, and Barbara Streisand didn't even do that with him. That she did her part separately, he did his separately, and then they made it look like they were talking.
Of course.
And then at one point, Owen Wilson is inside with Barbara Streisand. So yeah, Barbara was with Owen in one scene. Then he walks outside, and his hair is like twice as long. So obviously this scene was filmed probably for the other movie, and they decided, fuck, we need something. Dig around the tapes and see if you can find something.
Really?
You got to see this movie just to see how horrendous this is.
I bet there was a lot of reshoots, too. That might have been part of the problem.
Hoffman wasn't signed until after the film was completed?
Are you kidding?
Go back and reshoot.
I believe it.
Like all his scenes are reshots.
I believe it.
Wow. Reshoots. Reshoots, they're called, Sam, in the business.
I've never done a movie.
Reshots.
So they have the movie. It's done.
I believe it.
They get Dustin Hoffman. It's like, okay, he's signed. So now let's film some segments that we can shoehorn in between.
I completely believe
that makes for a great movie.
And I'm sorry we're bringing it up months after the fact, but I finally saw it, and I couldn't believe it. Because it is a huge franchise, obviously. And they just ruined it.
I wonder why he wouldn't do it.
But the producers should have said, you know what, why don't we just wait then and do this properly? Because it's so obvious it's just patched together. So obvious.
Was it funny, his parts?
There wasn't one laugh in the entire movie.
See, now I'm going to have to watch it just to see the awkwardness of them not being in the same place.
What were the names? What were the names of the movie? Meet the Fuckers?
Meet the Parents.
Oh, Meet the Parents?
Yeah.
And what was the second one again? I forgot. Meet the Fockers?
Yeah. Meet the Fockers. Because they were no, it was Fockers because they were meeting their Ben Stiller's
I liked
parents.
Meet the Parents a lot.
It's the only one I saw.
And I really did like it.
Yes.
There were no gags in this movie at all that were funny.
First one was funny.
Were they trying to do the same gags over and over again?
And I don't know.
Oh,
I really don't know.
Did Robert De Niro ask if anybody was a pothead?
I don't know.
Was he looking suspiciously?
And then at one point, they digitized their faces. Look for that, too. When they're talking to that broad from Jurassic Park that's now an old bitch.
Ouch.
Dern,
Laura
thank you.
Dern.
So she's like, I don't know, the headmaster or whatever of this school that they're trying to get their little kids into. And there's a scene where they're all outside, and it's creepy how they digitized De Niro and partly Stiller's face.
For what?
I guess it's looking a little too old for their roles or something. What? You got to see his movie, Ant, immediately.
Now I have to see it.
Because you'll see you'll see Dustin Hoffman like learning how to flamingo or whatever.
Who the fuck wants to see that? Why would he do that?
He's in Spain. That's the excuse why he's not around.
Oh, and they had to make that excuse early in the movie?
Oh, yeah.
Like when Suzanne Summers was on vacation.
Yeah.
Before, when she was in contract negotiations and she wasn't on the show, they would have it like, oh, we got a call from Chrissy. Hi, Chrissy, how are you? And
because they wouldn't let her on set with the other cast members.
And wait till you see Owen Wilson with short hair and then long within seconds.
Wow.
Because he's inside to talk to Barbra Streisand when they're at the kids' party, and then he has to go back out to join everybody else.
Wow.
And he has long, curly hair. And he almost has a Dutch boy hairdo when he's talking to Barbra Streisand inside.
Oh, man.
Dude, this is the biggest pile of shit. And I'm so mad we didn't watch it immediately.
You just sold it.
You have to see it.
You just sold it, because there was no way I was watching it. But now I want to get the full douche chill value from it.
And then they finally realized, okay, now that Hoffman is signed, now this makes sense. The last scene where they're all in a living room Christmas time. So now you almost believe that they made this movie together, because now you see them all together at the last scene, which was maybe 2 minutes long.
So they were able to get like Barbra Streisand back again?
They probably got them all. I'm going to guess they got them all for one day back to do a reshoot with Hoffman or a week.
Barbra Streisand.
Fucking greedy pigs, man.
If I had to guess, Barbra Streisand was on set for 2 days. And what does a movie take nowadays? A lot shorter, but maybe 2 months, 3 months, probably.
Hoffman did 5 days.
For $7.5 million.
$7.5 million.
How did he do 5 days? That's impossible.
What do you mean? Rehearsals.
5 days. I'm trying to think.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. They probably shot stuff they didn't use,
Got
too.
a dance.
I think he was in 4.
He's got a flamenco dance.
He was in probably 4 scenes.
Got to fake a phone call.
He was almost at the kids' party. He was at the gate of the kids' party.
At the gate of the kids' party.
And it was so awkward. I got to do. I'll meet you inside. It was like, oh my God, he wasn't there that day.
Oh, I get it. You're leaving. You're not there.
You're not there, so we can't have you walk in the backyard.
Oh,
because you weren't there that day.
And there was no legitimate excuse for him to not walk into the back with him,
except that the scene was filmed literally months ago.
He wasn't in it.
It was something like, I got to talk to that guy, or it was so late.
I'm not in this. Right. He might as well just gone, dude, I'm not in this.
Travis, you see this?
Now I have to.
No, but I have to.
Now you have to. You just fucking sold this movie to so many people.
Look on YouTube, Sam. See if there's any stuff from Fockers.
Jessica Alba is fucking really hot in it.
Yeah. I'm Captain Obvious.
Yeah. And Harvey Keitel's in it. They should have just made the movie around Harvey Keitel. He would have hung around.
Who does he play? Does he show his
a guy
penis?
that's digging a hole for a pool or something.
I tried. I was bad.
All you hear
Strawberry. I wish I could do his Jay's
Jay
impression.
Great.
all you hear is Jay Moore when you see him. And he was doing that exact delivery in this movie.
3 games.
It has to go 7, gentlemen.
Let me say hi to Jamie in Missouri. Jamie?
It's Jimmy.
All right, what's up, brother?
right.
You saw this pile of shit?
No. Most of the movie was a pile of shit. They were repeating the same stuff. There was 2 good parts of the movie I really enjoyed, though. De Niro and Ben Stiller boxing each other. That was the shit.
Oh, thank you.
That sounds funny.
I'm getting reminded of a couple other things. De Niro and Ben Stiller have a huge over-the-top fight scene.
Yeah, I think that's what the guy was saying.
Yeah.
At the beginning of the movie, Robert De Niro was interrogating Ben like he used to do in the other movies.
Of course.
He took some boner medication. He's sitting there with a raging huge boner, and Ben has to stick with an injection.
That scene was so uncomfortable because you're looking at De Niro like, you agreed to this? He's standing there with a massive fucking boner.
I
through
saw
his
that
pants.
in a trailer.
And then Ben Stiller had to fucking hit it with a needle to make the boner go down.
And the kid walks in right when he does it. And
it wasn't funny.
And De Niro does one of those screams that just is like douchey.
Yeah. Well, De Niro also had a producer credit on this movie, so he had a lot of money.
A lot of money at stake.
What did Rotten Tomatoes end up giving it in the end?
I believe 9%.
9%?
That's critics. What about people, though?
I'll go back.
Oh, people are going to be like, it was great.
Yeah.
Let me say hi to Kyle.
44%.
of
Not
people.
good.
That's
How'd Arthur
embarrassing.
do?
Arthur is another pile of
Wait,
dog.
that came out? I thought it was still. I thought it was still.
You know, you were on vacation for 2 weeks. It came out, I think, the Friday you left.
Done.
And it's already on Netflix, man.
Wow.
No, I don't know if it is, but it might as well be.
Arthur,
Kyle, what do you got?
25% has made $6.9 million.
Arthur made $6.9
No, it made more than that. It made more than
$6.9 million this weekend.
Oh.
Last weekend was
What's
12,
the total?
I think. So probably around 20.
That's still a lemon.
Kyle, what do you got?
Hey, love the show, guys. I'm just going to say there's a website called MovieMistakes.com. Get Sam to pull it up, and they've got a whole bunch of shit on. It's surprising what gets you by until you go back
I love
and
that
watch
shit.
the movie while you pull this up on a laptop.
And
it's so obvious, the shit that's in some of these movies that they just don't pick up on.
Well, they used to call them film flubs, and there were a bunch of books out before the internet. And me and my brother would watch bad comedies just to do a film flub game. We would love it.
It was,
and we would even
years
stop.
ago.
We would even stop the movie and go, okay, what's going to be wrong in this scene? And if you could call a film flub before it happened, you got more points. It was awesome though. We would sit around just bored and do this.
But that was you could only do that after they invented like VCRs even.
Oh yeah. This
like before that shit just blew right by you. You never noticed. And filmmakers would just be like, what are people going to freeze frame it?
Yeah.
They're going to stop it? Stop.
It was a good drinking game. If you missed one, you lost points, whatever. But I mean, any scene at a restaurant or something,
man.
you'd stop it and go, okay, is beer? The level of the beer is going to go up and down, up and down, up and down.
Yeah, the level of the
liquid
drink, the amount of food in the plate,
Right.
the cigarette length.
If you look closely, you'll see crazy shit where all of a sudden they have a full plate of
That's
food,
hard
and the
to-
next
yeah.
scene they don't have any food, and then the next scene the next cut the food is back.
Yep.
I can't remember what movie. I never catch film flubs.
Yeah.
Like, literally, never catch them. No matter how obvious they are. I never.
Where's he going with this?
I'm nowhere. Honestly, that's my destination. Dude, I literally, the one that I caught, I was surprised I caught it. I just don't. If you replace the character with people of another race, I might notice. I never catch that shit.
What was the courtroom movie with Glenn Close? Because this is a famous one.
Damn.
Her suit in the same scene changes colors.
Really?
Yeah, and they decided, well,
that was,
no one's going to notice.
Oh, I know which one you mean. The movie with Glenn Close.
Oh, what?
Gaveling.
The courtroom movie Gaveling?
Yeah, because it's for the judges.
Yes, with the gavel, of course.
Yes.
So now you got to see the movie yet.
Yeah.
And just keep in mind, obviously Dustin Hoffman wasn't there, and it makes the movie great.
Now I can't wait.
I'm an expert in film flubs.
Oh,
I catch them all.
Yeah,
I certainly do.
Who are you?
Ted the film flub catcher. I remember I was watching the Poseidon Adventure.
Oh.
And I said, in the one scene, I said, it's actually 8 degrees colder than it was when they first started talking. I know because I read that. I go with temperature.
How did you tell temperature?
You have to be very good.
It's a horrible film flub.
You think so? It's not
awful.
good.
No.
He doesn't catch like any props
I
being
wouldn't be
missing.
like, oh, that's amazing. Oh, wow, look at that. No, temperature.
Ted catches the temperature differences.
It's Jagged Edge.
Oh, is it?
Glenn Close. And Arthur did 64% of the people that go to the movie liked it. 25% of the critics liked it.
For a comedy, 64% is not bad as far as like approval.
Marty, New York, what do you got, buddy?
Hey, you guys seen the one in the Hurt Locker?
No, a movie like that, it's tough to fuck up.
And it's actually on YouTube also. There's like a really intense scene where he's going through a warehouse right before they find the guy on the table.
Yeah.
That's like all cut up, and he's going through this curtain. Right when he goes through the curtain, you just see a PA's arm like hold the curtain back, like in full view.
Wow.
And it made the final cut of the movie.
Yeah,
Wow.
he made the final cut, and he's like supposed to be alone in the warehouse. It's hysterical.
Those are my favorite ones out of all, are where some of the crew is seen, or a piece of equipment, something like that. They used to. Mike Booms were constantly in movies. It's amazing how they fucked that up consistently years ago.
Yeah.
Let me
Mike
say,
Booms.
Let me say hi to Andy in Cleveland.
Hey, it's Mike Booms.
Hey, Mikey Booms.
He got busted.
Andy.
Hey, one of my favorites has always been in Die Hard 2. He's at the airport making a call from Dulles International, or what is now Reagan International, and the payphone clearly says Pacific Bell.
Ah.
Oh, it's West Coast.
Pacific Bell.
Wrong coast, guys. So there you go. Punch it up.
Oh, very good one.
I caught one film flub in Freebie and the Bean, where the tire tread was much more worn in the second part of the scene than in the first.
Freebie and the Bean.
How did you know this, Ted?
Because I drive a lot, so I could tell if the height of the car was different because of the positioning of the sun.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yes, it is.
I like that one.
Yes, the tread had worn.
You could always tell on movies like Smokey and the Bandit and all those movies when they were going to make a big move or big turn or a skidding U-turn on the street because there would be the tire marks where they practiced it 50 fucking times.
I never noticed that.
I never noticed that either.
It's you Smokey and the Bandit. There's so many of those. Any Hal Needham car movie. Cannonball Run, all those. You just see the skid marks where they practice the move.
I never noticed that.
Yeah.
Let's say hi to Mongo, the trucker. Mongo. It's been a while. How are you, sir?
Good. How are you? There's two great ones. First, in Top Gun, in one of the opening scenes where that commander on the carrier is in the, when they have the first incident where he has to help the guy land. He's standing there with his ribbons on his uniform, and like the next scene, it's supposed to be like 2 minutes later, he doesn't have any ribbons on his uniform.
Yeah, see, I love all that shit.
Blown off.
He took them off.
The other great one from Airplane's got a shitload of them. In one of the first scenes where he catches up to a lane, if you look on the left side, you can see a grip pulling cable out of the way.
Pulling cable.
In the bar scene where he gets thrown out into the audience, and then comes that big spring where you hear the springboard and he dances.
We know the scene.
You can see him hiding back in the
Oh, right. I have seen that one. Yeah,
I don't remember that one.
See him hiding in the crowd.
Thanks, guys.
Tell Sam if he doesn't find some of this stuff on YouTube, I'm going to bite his fucking wrist.
Yeah, he really does need to be smacked for this.
Well, which one do you want?
Anyone. How about just film flubs?
Yeah, anything.
Enter.
Are you too busy, preparing for your 10 o'clock show?
No, I haven't prepared for
that. Shit.
Let's go to Steve in Philly. Steve.
Yes.
Hey, boys.
Hi.
Hey,
Steve.
So in Pulp Fiction, when Samuel L. Jackson and Travolta walk into the apartment with the three guys, and they get shot at and they miss, even before they get shot at, you can see the holes in the wall.
That one's huge.
Fuck.
That one is huge.
I didn't know that one either.
You can see the holes in the wall before they even
because they had other
shot.
takes, obviously.
Yes.
All right.
Movie mistakes. And those are the Dorothy's not wearing red slippers.
Oh, she doesn't have a little ruby slippers on.
The A-Team, there's a drain. What's this
with
one?
The headlights.
Friends. Shirt's different.
Oh my God.
Phoebe spells her own name incorrectly.
What?
Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
These
all
are
right,
television shows.
Yeah, we want good ones.
What's Brad Pitt? Oh,
there's an airplane in the sky.
Oh God, that's hilarious.
Come on, no
Go
way.
back. What is this? It's called Movie Mistakes on YouTube.
No way. That's where it was Achilles and
Brad Pitt.
Yeah, it was in Troy.
Troy. There's an airplane, or is that a jet plane?
They didn't have airplanes back
Come on,
then.
they could have gotten that out.
Yeah, sure they could have. Star Wars Stormtrooper bangs his head on the door. That's pretty funny.
Yeah, I've seen that one.
I like that. I don't.
Is that like that's a camera guy?
That's a camera guy during Harry Potter.
What a dummy!
What an asshole!
That made the final.
He looks like Martin Mull. All right.
Star Wars full of mistakes.
Yeah, Star Wars.
Know what they were doing.
I caught a good one in The Empire Strikes Back.
Oh, yeah? Star Wars, yes.
Darth Vader's shoes had the tread was more worn later in the film than earlier. I can tell by the way he was walking. Ba, 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 ba.
Just the music.
I love that music. I want that to play whenever I walk into a room.
Yes, you do.
How do you know Ted's here? Ba, 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 ba.
Fuck. Look at this X-Men. White paper, blue paper.
That's crazy.
That's crazy, yeah.
Shit is
That's a
nuts.
big one.
No, I like the big ones where it's like fucking
I wonder who's in charge of
cameraman
this.
in the middle of Harry Potter. Stuff like that is the little stuff I don't give a fuck about too much. So now you got to see the little fuckers.
I got to see it now because it sounds horrific.
He's a crew member.
He's not a pirate. What's he doing on a pirate ship?
Exactly.
It's supposed to be Pirates of the Caribbean.
Where is he?
He's right there.
Not even a pirate.
He's not a pirate. He's got a cowboy hat on, for God's sake.
You want to talk to Lydia about the thing?
Yeah, let's talk to Lydia.
Dr. Steve, by the way, real quick, $309 million worldwide for Little Fuckers.
That makes no sense.
Yes. And that was only how much Steve spent to see it. Because he went many times.
Yes.
Rich.
People are Dr. Steve. We're all just followers. We're just sheep.
I was
Little Fuckers.
Look, I ended up seeing it. And I knew it was a horrible movie. I said, fuck it, let's give this a try finally.
But how could you know?
Weird medicine.
Weird medicine. He is the best.
Let's go to Joe in Jersey. Joe.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, Joe.
The end of Teen Wolf. Have you ever seen the celebration scene on the stands? The guy's got his zipper down, and he's waving his arms. He looks down, and he's got to zip it back up. It's right before the credits start.
Yeah, but wouldn't that just be
part
of a teen movie?
Maybe he was doing that.
Oh, look. Oh, no, that was a mistake.
What was that? He had his underpants sticking out.
Yeah, that had nothing to do with the movie.
That's a good one.
Oh, that is a good one, sir.
I caught a mistake in Teen Wolf, Gregory.
Teen Wolf?
Yes, I did. Sir, stop interrupting me, for Pete's sake. I was explaining the Teen Wolf film flub I caught, and I wrote to the director numerous times.
And what'd you write?
I wrote that on one of the wolf's head, there was 4,328,575 hairs, and there were 3 less in the next scene.
You didn't feel like going with the number?
Yes, I had to see the movie 14,881 times in the theater to count them accurately.
There's no way you could.
Everybody was yelling, down in front! I was standing there with a pointer yelling out numbers.
Oh, you were yelling numbers.
I certainly was.
Yeah,
1, 2! Oh, sugar, it's all. I have to come back for the next showing.
What a fucking asshole. Let's go to Janine, North Carolina. Janine.
Hey, guys.
Hello.
Hello.
Titanic, when Rose goes to hack the handcuffs off of Jack, when he's hooked up the pipe,
Yeah.
you could see how many times she missed up and down the pipe with this mark all up and
that shit is cool.
Practice shots.
Nice.
Uh-huh.
Good job.
See ya.
Bye.
Yeah.
Continuity is important in films. It takes you right out of the picture.
Yeah, it does sometimes, right?
Yep.
What is that one?
More from
What the
Titanic.
hell is she doing there?
Making
Titanic?
mistakes.
What's the Titanic?
It's a movie that
Big
did
boat.
pretty well.
Oh. It's where Jack and they're on the boat. They're looking up in the air.
That's right.
And where's the big flub?
They had a stupid one-night affair. Why make a movie around
I
it?
know. What are they looking at? He fucked her in a car on a boat. How much transportation does she need for her pussy to get wet? What's the big mistake?
Yeah, where's the mistake in that one?
I'll look at a shorter video. 2 mistakes that
Jesus.
I found.
What did you see?
Well,
All right,
not
well,
me.
this is, we're looking at 2 Titanic mistakes. Something like ship in the background. Let's see.
Here, get on it.
I see debris.
Yeah.
As they're what?
Have you noticed, if not, remember, you are looking at the background, not the actors.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, there's a ship.
It's sinking.
It's the Titanic, you fucking dumb whore.
It's the one they were on.
Exactly. This isn't fucking Lawrence of Arabia. You're supposed to see a ship.
Movie mistake 2. Is it a wig?
Is it a wig? Ah!
Doesn't come off.
What is it? Oh, it's the old lady walking.
Oh, yes. You can see her hair under the wig.
Yes.
Right.
That's funny. The wig blows up and you can see her fucking hair.
Brown hair under the gray wig.
Couldn't they redo that?
You'd think. They had such a big budget.
How lazy.
That James Cameron is lazy.
He's a bum.
James Cameron's lazy.
Let's look at the next Titanic blooper.
Yeah, this is not really good bloopers.
This is a farce.
This looks like a Photoshop.
This is a farce.
Yeah.
Let's go to
this
Lydia.
is blocked.
You guys could film flub yourselves.
Lydia.
Although a lot in Back to the Future. Let me take one more because you like that Back to the Future. Dan in Jersey. Dan.
Hello.
All right, this is going to drive you crazy every time you see the movie. At the end of Back to the Future 3, when Doc Brown comes in on the train back to like 1985,
yeah,
you see his 2 kids, right? The youngest one, he makes a hand motion like, look at me, and then he just starts pointing at his dick like Doc Brown's been touching him. It's the weirdest thing you're going to see.
Come on.
Yeah, this is a famous one. Look at this.
First of all, where did he build that train from? It doesn't make any sense.
No. Totally.
Fucking.
Dr. Brown? I brought this note back from the future.
Yeah. No.
Now it's erased.
Oh, what happened?
How about you get right to the film flub, you idiot?
I know.
But what does that mean?
Now you're just showing the movie.
Look at this little kid. Look at his hand. You see that shit?
Touched his penis.
He's just touching his weenie.
But look at him. He goes with his hand like, look at me. Look, see, he's going, look at me. Look at me. This is my dick.
That's funny.
What a fucking little ass. He does whatever he made of it. Touch his dick.
Yeah.
After all
horrendous franchise.
And your future isn't what you make of it. Doc Brown, he proved that you can fuck things up.
Look,
what's he talking about?
Here's my dick, asshole.
He seems too young to, like...
But that kid was
he's
terrific.
looking right at the camera. Look at his eyes. He's looking right at the camera.
Like,
I'm about to show the
he-
camera my dick
he
right now.
knows.
But camera, look, zoom in. That's my dick.
But he's doing like almost the universal sign of jerking off too, right?
That's hysterical.
And they make it against the law. But they know.
Look, Uncle Paul, that's my dick.
I know.
Oh, he's definitely looking.
Come here. Sure.
He's too young.
That's hilarious.
No, he's
That is a good one.
He's doing the come closer.
Sure, come
He's
hither.
looking right at the camera.
Right.
Saying, this is
Creepy
my wiener.
Grudge girl and mirror. Ew, I don't know. I want to see that.
I hate
I
the
do.
mirror shit.
The Grudge Girl was creepy. What was
I
the mistake?
hate mirror shit.
There's no mistake.
No, that's just somebody reenacting.
No, that's the Grudge girl, right?
Yeah. Did that really scare you?
That was scary.
That's scary.
Dude, that was scary, man. I don't like shit like that.
I don't like mirror shit.
That was really scary.
I'm going to go look at the kid pointing at his dick again.
Let's all get hard on.
Come on, let's laugh at this.
Watch the.
Get to
come
the,
closer.
Yeah.
He goes, hey,
Come here, look.
Come here.
Here's my dick.
And he's laughing.
Gotcha, you looked.
What a fucking little asshole.
The best one is the last one where it's like the severe close-up.
There it is.
Look,
See, and
come closer. Here's my dick.
that's my dick.
Right there.
That's funny.
What a little fuck. Creepy Grudge girl and mirror. No, don't play that again.
Push play on that. Just
No.
we didn't see
Oh
it.
my God, I don't like
We didn't
this
see it.
one.
Girl looks in the mirror.
Just fixing her hair, checking her ears.
Yeah,
52 million views this has.
I don't like that.
That shit.
Go back to the dick kid. Go back to the dick kid. I'm scared.
Why is that bitch in the mirror?
I like this. I like
What is
this
that
kid.
bitch doing?
Get right to
I
the
like
end.
this kid.
Go to the dick kid.
Come
please.
on.
Is that Elizabeth Shue?
Yeah.
Love to fuck her in the ass.
It's my dick.
Now that's funny. That's not scary at all.
She was great in Leaving Las Vegas when she was
Yes.
getting shitter poked against her will. She was wonderful in that, getting bent over a sink,
Here's my dick.
getting her fucking
This, come
perfect
here.
ass fucked.
Come here. Closer.
And here's
This is my dick.
He just touches it. He pushes in too.
He does.
Why is he doing
Why
that?
isn't he? That's what every actor should do.
Kid can't be more than 11, maybe.
He's 9.5.
9.5. Sorry, Uncle Paul.
What's going on there?
We got Star Wars flubs. We got Braveheart flubs.
Oh, there's
we got
plenty of
Lydia. We got Stripes flubs.
What's Lydia? That's a womb flub.
Hi guys, Lydia.
Happy Passover, everyone.
Oh, Jesus Christ, that's what happened yesterday. God damn. I was in Waldbaum's near my neighborhood. I was in the Waldbaum's, and it was packed. And it was just a bunch of people moving very slowly with their shopping carts, getting a matzah and gefilte fish.
And the chopped liver.
And chopped liver.
Gefilte fish is horrendous.
Horrid. All that Jewish food looks terrible.
Matzah is good. Matzah is fucking great. Gefilte fish, or however you say gefilte fish, is fucking reprehensible.
Horrid. It looks
Why did Jews
terrible.
eat that? They couldn't enjoy it.
They got to
Lydia.
suffer.
You don't like ground up pike?
Oh, Jesus.
Horrible.
Why would you?
No.
I don't.
So Passover, by the way, tonight at dusk, right? Sundown there?
Sundown, yes,
It
sir.
starts, and what do you got planned?
Oh, well, I have the whole family coming over. I'm making the harosis.
What is that?
What is that?
I hate that. My uncle had that for a while. Harosis.
Bad breath.
What is it?
It's chopped up apples and honey and nuts, and it symbolizes the mortar of the bricks that the Jews used to make
What the
pyramid.
fuck is a moiter? What are
I
what are
think she meant the
apples?
mortar.
What is a mortar? I'm sorry.
The mortar that they used?
So really, you're eating honey, pretending it's fucking brick mortar?
Something like that.
Why can't you just eat something tasty and it doesn't have to represent something?
Or why
Brick
couldn't
mortar.
the Jews just live one day back in the past without it meaning something?
Right.
Yeah. With all these meanings.
We're very big on the symbols.
And
Yeah,
what,
no
do
shit.
you got to eat some bitter herbs and stuff?
Yes, indeed.
And what does that represent?
That represents the bitterness of our servitude to Pharaoh in Egypt.
Ah.
Why do you have
good
to
old
eat bitter
Pharaoh.
herbs to remind you of Pharaoh?
A radish for everyone.
Why a radish?
Why? Yeah.
They're easier than cutting up the horseradish. That's all.
And don't you have to leave
like the radish.
don't you have to leave a seat open for someone?
For Elijah, that's right.
Elijah, you leave a seat.
Living with the Jews has given you
Wait,
an
wait.
Oh,
But
believe me.
do you look silly just sitting there with a fucking
course
empty
you do.
chair?
And Elijah, by the way, he never shows.
He's always late.
And what? Some asshole has to sit on the floor because you're saving that seat
For
Yeah.
Elijah.
for the Magic Man?
You should put a fucking dildo on the seat. So when Elijah sits, he has a big surprise for being late.
Oh, my
That's right.
God.
I don't even know who Elijah is.
Elijah's like our Jesus. He's
Yeah, yeah.
We're waiting.
He's the head muckety muck.
All right, you might want to ixnay on the dildo, eh? That might not be wise.
And what, how come you can't just have like a holiday ham?
Exactly.
Oh, all right, perhaps
Oh.
the wrong meat.
Yeah. That's what Voss is.
No, no ham for Passover.
No. So you eat bitter herbs and unleavened bread. Now, what does the unleavened
What is
bread
that?
represent?
It comes after unten.
That is the matzah.
Hold on. We just had an unleavened joke.
Oh, boy.
That joke had no yeast. What is the unleavened bread represent?
The matzah symbolizes our hurry in our flight from Egypt. There was no time to allow the bread to rise.
Couldn't put it on the back of one of them wagons leaving?
Yeah.
I guess not.
What, everybody just grab unrisen bread and fucking head out the door?
And
How
some
big of
bitter
a hurry
herbs.
were you guys in? Quick, grab the flatbread and the radish. We got to go. What's the matter with you guys? Couldn't you buy bread when you got somewhere?
Your religion is as stupid as the rest of them.
It really
Exactly.
is silly.
Not easy being the chosen people.
Oh, my God. So now you sit around, you have the Passover Seder, right?
And lots of wine.
And lots of Manischewitz.
Well, I got a little Chianti instead.
Oh, okay. So you're not going to... with some unleavened fava beans.
Yes, and some radishes. A census taker tried to leave in a hurry. I gave him flatbread and radishes. Fucking multiple bakes throws gefilte fish juice in your eye. He said, I can smell your gefilte fish.
So how many people are you going to have over? Because I notice in my neighborhood, there's a lot of people come over to people's houses.
Yeah, we have a small family. We're only going to have about 13 to 15 people.
That's a lot of Jews.
It's a lot of people.
A lot of Jews in one house.
Yeah,
There.
that's nothing. On Thanksgiving, we usually have 20.
Now, do you have an elder that kind of reads from the Torah?
We do. We have the patriarch of the family.
Yes.
He would be my dad. Unfortunately, he's an atheist.
Whoa!
Oh, good for him.
That must be a pisser for him to be
What
in
does
that
he
house.
just sits in the back and boos while everybody reads.
Boo!
He grumbles about tribal customs and banging drums.
Kicks
and,
over
yeah.
Elijah's chair.
Yeah, exactly. He sits in it angrily with his middle fingers up. If he does show up, he's going to stand.
My house, my seat.
Not giving up the good seats.
Exactly. He's flicking lights on and off, and everybody else is just not using electricity, whatever that would be.
So now he's an atheist, but he reads from the Torah?
Yeah, for my dad. Not from the Torah. We read the Haggadah.
Oh, the Hadadah.
What is that?
Yes. That's the book that tells the story of Passover.
Isn't that just the Old Testament or something?
It's a Harry,
no,
it's a
it's
Harry
totally
Potter book.
different
The
from
New
the
Testament?
Bible.
Which one is it?
It's a story.
Yes, I have it.
Hey,
It's by
I don't even know what's in there.
Nathan Goldberg. I have it right in front of
Hey,
me.
Lydia, hasn't other shit happened since the Egypt days? And if new shit happens, can't you like get rid of some of that old shit?
Yeah.
You know, that's a really good point. I actually have a lot of passages crossed out and some highlighted.
Why are you stuck with flatbread for eternity? Because something happened back in Egypt.
Living that shit.
Like, why don't the Jews eat a cookie to commemorate something that happened in 1978?
Yeah, maybe there was some big event that happened in 78.
Something delicious.
That's a good point.
Mm-hmm.
In the meantime, I understand Anthony has a stalker.
Don't we all? Who knows?
What's going on?
Wait, you haven't been listening?
There's just some girl that continues to text me. And
Oh, yeah, the texting stalker. I heard about this.
But now there's a new twist. See, her texts have now, they're to other people, if you get my drift, other people, but they're somehow being misdirected to me. And they're about a lot of friends and what great time she's having and things like that. And to me, all I keep texting back is stop texting me. But I just love to know what this new tack is in someone's mind, why they would do something like this.
In the mind of a crazy person.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. True.
Back up for one moment and talk about the psychology of a stalker. Most people who study this, and I'm not an expert on stalkers per se, believe that stalkers have obsessive personality disorder, which would fall under obsessive compulsive personality disorder, sort of like the things you dealt with your mom, Opie, except stalkers are seen as less severe in that the person of their affection becomes their obsession.
You know what's ironic about Lydia? Her breasts had plenty of time to rise.
Sure.
Unlike the matzah. Unlike the unleavened matzah.
Yeah, you got some leavened tits.
Yes, there was plenty of time.
Basically,
she didn't worry about Pharaoh when she had those big cans put in,
exactly.
did you?
Basically, what they're saying is, why aren't your tits as flat as your bread?
Yeah.
Yeah. She grabbed 2 watermelons and shoved them under her bra. Fucking headed past the pyramids.
They got
Pharaoh.
Got giant implants to commemorate the slave girl that grabbed the melons with the giant melons.
Her tits commemorate the big pyramids that they built. 2 giant, delicious pyramids. I want to put my fucking Pharaoh-headed dick between them. No disrespect.
Do your legs represent the Red Sea later on this evening?
That's right. Because there's a lot of people walking between them.
Not this week.
No. Oh, that's an ugly prospect. What are you going to do? Squat down and paint an X on people's doors? See his period day lamb blood on. Keeps the plague away.
Yes, indeed.
Keeps that plague away, doesn't it? What's that about? How do you commemorate that? The lamb blood on the door.
I actually do not put lamb's blood on my door.
Do people?
I don't think people really do that.
Well, wasn't that a big thing? It was so the evil would pass over you.
And you decided you don't need to do that anymore, so why still the flat bread? That's what we're getting at.
Well, every Jewish family always has a mezuzah at their door.
Right.
So that sort of covers that. And we do have the shank bone of the lamb. That symbolizes...
Oh, that symbolizes the lamb part of it.
So there's a shitload of lambs walking around without their shank bone because you need some religious thing to happen.
Poor little thing.
How do you live without the shank bone, Jimmy?
You don't.
No?
No, it's a great movie about lambs. It was called Shankless in Seattle. Just sad lambs yelling at Jews for taking their shank bone.
Their shanks.
So the
If you guys
mezuzah.
have such exciting lives, I would invite you and yours to the Passover.
No,
I can't go.
Great. Look, we beat up the Catholic faith a little too much on the show. It's good that we go after another religion we don't understand.
And by the way, this is not even going after it. It is educating.
We're looking for understanding.
You're educating people. Do you know, Lydia, you've just educated so many people on what Passover is? It's amazing.
It's so exciting to me.
Is it? Are you all you psyched?
I'm so psyched.
I'm going to use my binoculars tonight and peer through everyone's window in my neighborhood and see how they're celebrating. Last year, I saw a whole table, and there were some attractive, big-titted Jew girls at the right behind me and to the left.
Jew girls have big tits, but no nipples. Be careful.
Really? Well, it's not like I was going to do anything. I was just, I was going to look through my binoculars.
No nipples, I'm telling you.
Oh, she's looking right now. They look like yarmulkes.
In general, they're unfinished boobs. They're either like have really tiny little ones, or they're the same color of the rest of the breast. Really strange. Oh yeah.
You must be hanging out with the wrong Jews.
Research has shown.
Really?
Someone will back
Very
me up.
bizarre to me.
Hey, when you die, what happens to you if you're a Jew?
Jews don't believe in heaven and hell. We believe
that's what I want to get at. So why bother then? The only reason as a Catholic I bother with some of this stuff, just in case there might be that heaven.
The telling of the Passover story is a mitzvah. A mitzvah is a good deed.
But
if enough people do good deeds in the course of your lifetime, Elijah will come sit at the table, and heaven will come to earth.
Heaven comes to earth.
Coming to the table.
Elijah is coming.
No,
Shut
it's all
up.
nonsense.
Then why the empty seat next to you, Jimmy? Why the empty seat next to you?
So that's what God is going to do one day when he finally makes it back, or makes it for the first time. He's going to fucking go to Ronkonkoma and sit on a metal chair and eat shitty fish.
He'd come to us inside today.
Ronkonkoma.
Or wherever. Well, how many seats do they think that he's going to sit in? Everyone's got a seat. What's he going to plop his ass down in everybody's house real quick?
Not that Elijah, Sam.
Oh.
He was great.
What we do is just like...
And the seat that is empty near Jimmy is for Elijah Daddy.
Exactly. That's for Elijah or celebrities.
No, Elijah Daddy.
Oh, Elijah Daddy.
So wait. I had a point to my question. So you have one of those religions where you don't believe in that anything happens after you die. So, God, I wish I had that out. It would make it so much easier. Why would you practice anything on earth if there's nothing when you die?
Because it's all about how you live your life on earth.
Just live it.
So then, if you live it, then why would you?
Hold on, Dan. Sorry. What are the consequences if you're not living as a good Jew?
Very good.
Then you're not helping the community move forward to the number of mitzvahs we need to bring Elijah.
So when Elijah comes back, right?
Yeah.
But it's so far after you're dead. What happens to you?
I'm in the ground with the worms going in and out.
So it's only the people. So you're trying to help out the people of the future by doing good deeds.
Oh man, that's crazy. Because I think most religions they put up with a lot of stuff just in case.
Yeah,
but wait, because the Catholics are saying, look, you're going to go to heaven if you do everything right. So in the back of your head, you're like, maybe I should go to church every once in a while just in case. Their religion, they know already there's nothing, and they still practice. That's crazy.
Catholicism works on rewards and consequences. That's true. Judaism works on a different philosophy, more of a communal philosophy.
But they all have nonsense in common. That's the beauty of them.
So are you hoping, like, what happens if Elijah comes back tonight? He sits down in your chair.
My chair.
Now, you look at your big tits and be like, oh, my God.
Yeah, Elijah would just grab them and run out of the house.
And, Jim, you don't think he's going to pick her house?
Why would he? Why would he? She
Look
drinks too much. She talks a lot. No.
But what would happen
Elijah
to you?
Look at that ample cleavage right there. We're looking at it.
Lydia, what would happen to you if Elijah came back tonight? Would you be one of these chosen few that actually get to like live on forever or something?
Oh, I don't think it's about living on forever. If Elijah came today, that would mean that today is Judgment Day.
And Judgment Day. Then what?
Would you?
I don't know. I don't believe in any of it, honestly. To me, it's a cultural thing. Get together with family, tell the story.
All right.
That's
but
fair.
I'm not a big believer in all of that. I'm too much of a scientist. I don't have any faith.
What if God is a scientist?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Then everything's fine. We're all agreed.
That's what I say to the scientists out there.
I bet your husband thinks it's pretty hard to pass over those tits, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll tell you.
All right. So Ant's got. Did we finish up with Ant too?
Oh yeah, she got to the point.
Good enough.
Yeah,
Good enough. All right. Hey, Lydia, one more question. You're out there on Long Island. What do you think as far as this serial killer goes?
Nice, huh? That's pretty scary. The beach is right down the road from us. I used to take that road every day to work.
We all have a story.
How did you survive?
Exactly.
How did you survive?
But, if you look at some of those communities...
She's just on Ocean Parkway. The serial killer just keeps passing her by.
I hope Sam did that on purpose.
What happened?
He spelled serial killer as cereal. Like, you know, like
I wanted to see if there were any funny pun pictures.
Yes.
You're like fucking E-Rock murdering fucking Cocoa Puffs with his mouth.
I'm surprised they haven't found hundreds of more bodies around there. I mean,
oh, well, what do you know?
Yeah, what do you know?
I have no inside knowledge.
Hey, man, you had a dead guy on the couch once. I haven't forgotten.
That's true. Maybe they put Bill over there. I don't know what they did with him. I thought he went on.
Well, as a shrink or whatever the hell you are, what do you think? What's the makeup of this guy?
Well, I used to be a police psychologist. I used to work for the New York City Police Department.
All right, so you know this shit a little. All right, so what do you got on him?
Yeah, a little profile.
Serial killers are generally antisocial personality disorders. They're generally, as you know, white males. They tend to be charming. And able to lure victims by appearing to be somewhat normal.
Right, you're adding nothing.
Would you?
Well, there's not going to be much that I can add to what you guys know about FBI profilers.
Where does he live?
I mean, with Chris Voss being a profiler and all, I can't add much to that.
Mm-hmm. You certainly didn't.
Thanks.
Screeching halt.
Holy shit!
I guess that's why you guys are the comedians.
I hope you lose your check bone. You added nothing, and you worked for like the FBI, basically.
Yeah, you're a psychological lady. And
psychological lady.
You're telling us all this stuff about serial killers. Well, typically a
lot of people,
I
like
think
to
he's
kill.
someone who lives in the area.
Of course he is. I could have told you that. I'm going to disagree. I think he lives in Taiwan and comes in and out every day. So he flies, kills, and gets back on the plane. And by the way, this spoof of the royal wedding video, it fucking stinks and it's not funny.
Why?
Hate this. And every asshole fucking news show is showing it.
Of course.
The royal wedding spoof dance. Gives a fuck.
Well, that's based on the original viral video. That it looks like the same people.
They had to show Lady Di fucking dancing around a car in a tunnel in Paris. Long way to go. Get it? She's dead. She's dead.
Not enough time, Jimmy. Not enough time. Are we done with Lydia?
Yes.
Yeah.
Always a pleasure, guys. Have a great day.
Bye, Lydia. Have a happy holiday.
Have fun awkwardly staring at that empty chair tonight.
Yeah.
Exactly. Jesus.
Yeah, say
Giant
hi.
praying mantis walking in the hall.
Elijah comes in.
I saw that. What the fuck is that?
It's just someone who hates themselves. Hey, did you enjoy your dessert? That's terrific. Good for you.
I had one of those. Those girls are not fun.
Oh, the worst.
When you're not making a lot of money, you take them to a dinner knowing they're going to the bathroom to puke.
Oh,
that's
just
not fun for anyone.
The fucking worst. Their hair
fuck
all
are you
looks
doing?
unhealthy. Right. Unhealthy, shitty hair with no bounce or luster.
Got a couple teeth that look like they're going to fall out at any
Of course
moment.
they do.
Skin's a bit too white.
It's awful.
It's fucking horrendous, this video. Horrendous.
Why? It's a big viral video.
Oh, how many,
It's not cute.
It's
they're
cute.
all dressed like the royal.
Santa says.
It's
fruit.
fun. Look, there's the Queen Moon.
It's Prince Charles.
Oh, is that Prince
They're
Charles?
doing like an ass bump dance.
But it's not really them.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, that's
you can imagine, no? Imagine.
Wow, that's crazy. Look, the Queen Mum.
And look at Prince Harry.
That's Prince Harry.
Prince Harry. He's going nuts.
Fucking laughs at this shit. God, the people are just. This should have 3 views.
Oh, they're all together.
God, what the fuck? Unfunny.
When is this royal wedding?
It's this month sometime.
I don't know, but it's not going to
man.
beat this.
No.
Wow, that guy looks like him, though.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm
They
in
all
now.
look like him.
Prince William.
I'm in now.
exactly.
Look-alike.
That
Yeah, it
fucking
looks like-
incest haven, they all look alike in England. Fucking buck-toothed idiots.
Incest haven.
Of course it is. Fucking one long, creepy bloodline.
Here comes his bride. Wow, this is crazy.
Cool. What's her name? Kate Middleton?
Yes, yes. Mm.
Let's give her a good ass eating. You know, he's never eaten her pussy right.
You don't think so?
Never. No, he's too busy wearing riding outfits. Fucking dumb royal family. I have to hold my fork a certain way. You give me 5 minutes with her, I'll have her fucking on the first Virgin Atlantic flight. I'll fly her business over here and fucking eat her ass proper. I'll eat her ass savagely.
Proper.
Kate Middleton has never had her ass eaten right.
Propped up all nice and just like fucking lapped out.
I'll put 3 of my fucking drool pillows under her fucking box. First, I'll slap her pussy and say, shave this. I'm not that fucking beaver tooth fucking incest idiot that you've been dating with his mother and that fucking horrible cuckold she's been dating. Fucking shave this awful thing. Shave this fucking thing. And I'll lick it. And then she'd go in and she'd shave and she'd get out.
Oh, goddamn.
And I'd give her fucking ass the eating of a lifetime.
That it deserves, right?
Yeah, you know Kate Middleton's ass has. She's never had her pussy eaten right.
No.
Never. No.
It's a shame. It really is.
Of course it is. Why do you think Lady Di was fucking doing 170 in the back of a BMW with Doty? Because he had a big uncut dick and he'd probably slap her face with it.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I guarantee. The last thing she said before she died was this. She had a fucking mouthful of Doty dick.
Doty dick. Disrespectful thing.
It's not disrespectful. Doty was probably hitting it right.
Doty dick.
Doty was probably fucking her nasty.
She was having a nice time.
Yeah, I'm sure she was.
Yeah.
All right, well, Jimmy, you promoting anything?
Something.
There's a couple of anti-social network shows on sale. We have DC on sale, which is the 13th of, I think, May or June. And Vegas is on sale, and so is opening night at the Chicago Festival. They're all selling well.
I want to go to
is sold out.
Chicago.
Yeah, it's going to be a good
Can
one.
I go to Chicago?
Sure.
When is that?
Maybe get some of your comedy friends to
Do the same.
also...
That's whatever the opening night of the festival is. Go to antisocialcomedy.com.
Oh, is it like June, May?
It's in June, I believe.
June? I want to go.
I don't know.
Let's
should
go to Chicago.
Oh, hold on.
Father Elo at the Oprah Winfrey's Palace.
The Elo.
All right, guys.
Well,
welcome
enjoy,
back.
Happy Passover to all of our Jews.
June 15th.
June 15th.
Is Chicago.
Well, I'll have that day off because I'm fucking going to Chicago.
Chicago.
I've never been to Chicago.
You never been to Chicago?
No, that's where I want to go.
Oh, it's a great fucking city, man.
This is perfect. Go
Yeah.
see a little comedy and see the city of Chicago.
Great restaurants. It's one of my favorite places, honestly.
You're going to have one of those giant hot dog things.
What's their food? Deep dish?
Deep dish pizza and one of those hot dog things, right? They build those giant
What do you mean?
fucking hot dogs.
They got a
and
hot dog?
They top it off with a bunch of shit.
We got hot dogs.
No, it's not. They make it like a meal.
Yeah.
It's giant and it's got fucking all kinds of shit on it.
It's hearty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why every guy in Chicago has a fucking mustache like Mike Ditka and a fucking giant heart attack stomach. Big fat swollen guts like rocks.
Shit. They eat worse than New Yorkers?
They eat worse, yeah, of course.
Chicago's bad.
Yeah.
They fucking, whatever they eat, fish out of Lake Gitchaguni and everything else in that stupid song. Lake Superior, whatever's connected to Chicago.
Wherever you go in Chicago, people tell you where the best deep dish pizza is, I bet.
I only eat...
Everyone has their place.
I never ate deep dish pizza there, honestly.
I used to love deep dish.
Never ate it there.
It worked at one of
I
those
ate
joints.
Chicago Pizza Pub in
Jericho?
Yeah, in beautiful Huntington instead of Chicago.
I fucking used to go there too, man.
Yeah. I used to work
Beers
there.
and a deep dish.
Yeah, it was great.
Pizzeria Uno's.
No.
No.
You can't get a Chicago deep dish there, right?
And Uno's?
I bet you
Not
could.
a real one.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
It's probably like being able to go to Chicago and get a New York pizza. It ain't happening.
It's about right.
Ain't happening.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
I just needed someone to back me up on this, and hopefully he does, and then we could go home, and I could rest. Sergio in Jersey, go ahead.
Hey, Sergio.
Hey, guys, how you doing?
Hey.
Hey, good morning. Hey, listen, Opie, line of the day, dude. Funniest fucking thing. Jewish girls, big titties, no nipples. It's true.
No,
it's all it is a fucking spot in front of their tits. The funniest fucking thing.
You've never come across this, Ant? I'm telling you.
Well,
I
so to
don't
speak.
I don't think I've ever dated a Jew broad.
No, it's like licking a watermelon. It's like nothing there.
It's the weirdest thing, too. You want something that makes it look like it's a tit instead of a watermelon, like this guy said.
I know the kind of tits you mean, but I never
telling you,
associated them
man.
with Jews or anybody else. I've just seen them on different chicks.
Every once in a while, it's so disappointing.
Let's bring in some Jew broads and take a look at their tits.
Passover.
For Passover.
That's our homework assignment,
Do
to
that?
bring in some Jew broads with
Yeah.
no nipples. Or
Yeah.
if they have them, they're very light, so you can't tell they have nips.
That sounds good.
And hopefully they're lesing out at that point.
Water.
That's what all the kids are doing.
Lesing out.
What? Oh, we didn't even bring that to the air? The
No.
Kings Park thing?
No, we
All
learned
the
that.
kids. because I went to the Kings Park psych thing that they closed down.
Yeah.
And I saw teenage girls, and I knew they were just going there to les out.
What else do they do these days?
Les out.
They're just going in the woods behind some of the facilities, and they're going to les out.
All the kids are lesing out these days.
I told you that before the show.
Crazy.
Yeah.
You know they're lesing out, right?
Oh, yeah. Girls are lesing out these days.
They're starting earlier, younger and younger, too.
They like lesing out.
Like 7, 8. Just lesing out.
That's illegal, fucking idiot.
Well, I mean, any kid.
Sure. Everybody leses. Quit lesing out.
Right.
All right, we're out of here finally.
Yeah, let's take a hike. No.
Stick around, by the way, because coming up in a minute, it's the shit hour.
You're listening to Opie and Anthony. Virus. Sirius XM. Continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
You betcha. It's After Opie and Anthony Live. I'm Sam Roberts. Opie and Anthony are gone. Anthony's back. It was a big show. Anthony's been gone for the last 2 weeks. He's back, but he's not back anymore. He's gone again, but he'll be back tomorrow morning. E-Rock, me, Travis, all of us, we're all still here. But just as they were leaving, I saw our pal from Shade 45, 50 Cent's personal DJ.
Yeah.
DJ Who Kid.
I don't know if I'm his personal DJ anymore.
I heard about that. I heard that he's hiring Pauly D from Jersey Shore. And Pauly D is not a rapper, he's a DJ.
Yeah.
That's what you do. So is 50 Cent, is he hiring him for an album, or is he taking Pauly D on the road with him and just leaving you behind?
I think Pauly D is going to be on the road with him and everything.
And so if he does that, does that mean eventually Pauly D comes in here and starts hosting on Saturdays
I don't know
and interviewing people?
No. Far, but
does that make you like insecure when you're like hearing news that 50 Cent is hiring people and you're like, what? This is my gig. Like,
when Pauly D gets a good smack for messing up on stage, that's going to be
is that what will
be
happen?
a good look. That's why I'm waiting for him to, fuck up on stage and then.
I see you when MTV re-airs the 50 Cent Cribs. I always see your part with the G Unit chain under the cushion sofa.
I actually have that. If you want me to bring it over here, I could bring it to the show.
Bring it in.
Put it on Opie on one of them.
Yeah, they would like it.
That'd be kind of
Anthony.
A little spinner for them.
But that doesn't make you worried, like everything could start to fade away because 50 Cent is looking for the next hot thing and Pauly D is all over Jersey Shore?
I mean, what can I do, man? The Italians are taking over now.
You just have to deal with it.
And then Opie just saw me with a Jewish chick with big boobs. That's why he threw me in here.
Did you hear him? Because today's Passover. That's why we brought you in.
Oh, that's why he threw me in here.
We brought you in to celebrate Passover.
Are you serious?
We weren't sure who we could get, but since we figured DJ Who Kid, he's a guy who's a celebration.
Yeah, and a master of, interracial lust.
Interracial, yeah. You always say black on the outside, but white on the inside.
Yeah, I'm mulatto right now.
You've been with a lot of women.
Of course.
You've toured the world with 50 Cent.
Yes.
I'm sure that you've been with your share of Jewish women.
A lot of Jewish fallopian tubes, a lot of happy Hanukkahs going down. I can tell you about it. Because he asked me, can, my chick open her shirt? And then she did. So.
She did. Yeah, because Opie said that the thing about Jewish women, very large breasts and tiny nipples, like a watermelon with just a watermelon seed on the end. Like in your experience.
Well, the color is basically the same. It's not separated. When
that's what he said.
When you see a black chick boob, it look like a. I don't know, like a prune, like.
Okay, the nipple part, you mean?
Yeah, the nipple part is kind of pruny.
It's
and
darker and
with a thick, plummy brown color.
Right.
I'm trying to explain it the best way I can here.
Woman.
It's all beige.
You're saying it's just beige. There's
beige,
no.
That's it. There's nothing else.
Coloring of the nipple.
And then I don't know where to suck. I don't know which part.
Right. You gotta. It's like Braille. Like you gotta. Right. You just gotta use your hands.
You can't understand where the nipple starts or where the nipple ends. Which is. I don't understand how babies grow like Jewish babies because you're supposed to like breastfeed. Where does the baby?
Even they can't find it.
Oh man!
But you also said last time you were on O&A, it was a while back.
Mm-hmm.
You made headlines with the Eminem Mariah Carey story. Did Eminem tell you anything about Mariah's nipples ever? That's something that we should get out there.
I wonder, he never really talked about it.
He would know though, wouldn't he?
He just talked about the fallopian tube. Never really.
He's familiar with that area.
Yeah, the inner love hole. You know, where Nick Cannon is entering now. And twins are coming out. Or did they come out yet?
I don't think they've come out yet.
The twins are still in there?
Did you see Mariah's nude photo on a magazine? Like, she was on In Touch, I think, nude, very pregnant, with, like, Nick Cannon on her.
I think my penis was, like, not circumcised. It just shrunk.
It was just in a coma.
When I saw that naked photo, I was like, what is going on here? Why would she do that?
So you think Eminem got in while the getting was good, and right now it's kind of...
Well, he did say he did a baby shower during that week. I don't know.
You don't know what kind of shower it was.
I don't know if he re-entered her.
You're going to get yourself in trouble.
She's Mariah Scary right now.
Weren't you getting text messages from Nick Cannon last time you did this? Also, before we go on to the to an O&A thing I wanted to talk to you about, too. On the show today, Opie said, you're in touch with the youth. You know, hip-hop music is all about youth, young people. The kids right now, like the high school girls and everything, Opie says everybody's lezzing out. That's the shit to do right now, is just to
Nicki
lezz
Minaj,
out.
look at Nicki Minaj. She's eating pussy on tour. Like
that's what she does on tour.
What? That's part of the show.
Like she goes on stage and just starts.
It's part of the show.
Oh my God! I got to go to these shows.
We just found out Lady Gaga's hip hop now. So
is that what she's doing? Is this why they're always shut? Because you can't...
we eating mad pussy in there. My mouth is fucked up right now. I need a doctor. What do you think Dr. Dre came out with? I need a doctor, man.
Because of his mouth, his jaw was all messed up.
He eat pussy too.
I thought the black guys didn't do this.
Well, 2011, that's the new thing
You're
now.
going in the future.
We're taking over the white people shit now, man.
Oh, now we're in trouble.
Look at your mouth, man. Like you ate butt this morning, man.
I don't know anything about that. I get up early. Now, Anthony was on vacation for 2 weeks. He was on a cruise. Now, you might be doing what you're doing now, but you still don't fuck around with the water too much, do you?
Black people can't swim. I can't swim.
So you're not going to go on a cruise.
No skiing, no swimming.
Okay. So so not everything has changed.
Definitely not.
But Ant was on a cruise for 2 weeks, and so we were talking about his vacation stories, and Opie briefly mentioned that if he had gotten into any fights, because Opie does, like, he goes on vacations
on boats.
Yeah, like he has his scenes where it's at. He's a very tense guy.
What?
And he ends up fighting with people. In one circumstance, I don't know if anything like this has ever happened to you. You've probably been in your share of scuffles. He got into an underwater fight.
Come on, man. You gotta be kidding me.
He was scuba diving.
Are you serious?
Yeah. He was scuba diving, and there was a French guy underwater.
Get out of here.
And he got into a fist fight, but slow motion because he's underwater.
What? The first guy I was talking to?
Yeah, I guess so.
You
think this is something, maybe you pass on to like 50 Cent and them to put in a hip hop video?
That'd be kind of ill right there.
Like 50 Cent's making movies now to go with his albums. What if it was something underwater?
Well, he has a new movie with Robert De Niro. Maybe we could tell them to put that in the scene.
Throw a scene in there.
Like De Niro underwater, like his old ass, like, trying to swing at fifth. And
well, we got to play the story for everybody to bring in, and you can listen to. Well, appreciate you stopping by, Who Kid.
Of course,
and we'll get you back on O&A soon. Are you interviewing? I heard you're interviewing the mob wives this weekend.
Yeah, they're coming over. They're kind of like horrified because there's a lot of illegalities with them, but it should be kind of cool.
Yeah, that's
one of them I always wanted to bang, but
Well, hopefully you'll get to that this weekend.
No, because I don't want to be whacked. If you're black, you get whacked.
It's on Shade 45 on Saturday, all day on Saturday, and on Twitter, DJ Who Kid.
And of course,
WHOO.
Yeah, and I think Stoudemire could be coming through also.
Yeah?
Yeah, even though they lost yesterday.
Yeah, and I heard you and Mike Tyson have a friendship building.
Yeah, I'm gonna kidnap him and bring him up here. So
you have weird celebrity relationship. What? You're always looking to get in on somewhere.
I was in LA with Billy Ray Cyrus. Like it was
Billy Ray Cyrus.
Like my homeboy.
He was up here with you.
He gave me a bit of rush, like gave me a little bit of rush. Whatever. I don't know what he's talking about, but
all right. Well, thanks.
Give me a hug too. Is that no homo?
We hug here. He's country, don't even worry about it.
Okay, I thought that was homo. Thank God.
Well, thanks for stopping by, Who Kid. This is Opie. This is from several years ago, so if you haven't heard it, listen now. Fresher. Opie getting in to his underwater fight club right here on After Opie and Anthony Live.
After O&A Live.
Yeah, I went to Turks and Caicos because I wanted to do some diving. I dove all week. I'm a beginner diver. I only have about 10 dives under my belt, so I'm not going to act like I'm Jacques Cousteau or anything. I had to go diving with...
What, dead?
Yeah.
I'm no Jacques Cousteau. I breathe.
I had a problem with this couple pretty much the whole time. So, French couple, and they didn't speak English.
Yeah, oui.
So I go diving. This was like midweek, and this is a good story. All right, so I start my descent to the bottom of the ocean.
To the bottom of the ocean, Opie.
Well, they only take you 60 feet, but that is the bottom where we're going.
Bottom of that part of the ocean, sure.
You know, and then you get to go over some ridges and stuff where it's a little deeper, but whatever. So you're with the guide. Now, I've done about 9 or 10 dives, like I said, so it was quicker for me to get to the bottom doing that first or second dive, okay?
You're feeling more comfortable
Feeling
than
a
you
little
did.
comfortable. So I'm at the bottom of the ocean waiting for my fellow divers, because you got to dive in a group.
Bottom of the ocean.
Because I'm not really certified. Yeah, 60.
Got your tanks on. You're looking good.
Yes.
All right.
And I'm just looking around at like the fish and stuff, going, all right, cool, I can't wait to start the dive. Here comes the French guy.
What is this, a group up point or something? You all descend to the bottom of the ocean?
Well, I mean, if you want to get technical, you got to descend to the 15-foot bar for a while, hang out there, and then you drop from there.
But eventually you're on the bottom of the ocean.
Yeah, as soon as they said drop from the bar, it took me, 10 seconds to get to the bottom, more or less.
Okay.
Do a little equalizing, and you're down there ready to go. So I'm at the bottom, 60 feet under, and here comes the French guy that doesn't speak English, that has the girlfriend with the hairy armpits that I just hated from the first day I saw him at the club.
And now he's new because he got to go through the whole orientation
Without
thing.
a doubt, this guy was probably making his first dive. Maybe second tops. So he starts coming down, and I'm like, hello, I'm right here.
Where was he llooking?
He wasn't looking. That's the problem.
Okay.
So I look up, I'm like, the son of a bitch is heading right for me.
Coming right for us!
Right.
And do I have the clip of Opie somewhere? I think I do. Here's Opie on the bottom of the ocean.
It's coming right for us!
There you go. Wow.
But see, this is how twisted my head is.
Yeah, thanks, Dick.
Yeah, exactly. So I obviously could have probably moved and let him just land softly
on the bottom of the ocean.
To where I was, but I wanted to see where this was going to go. So I look up and I'm like, he's getting closer. He's getting closer. Is he going to move? Is he going to move? It doesn't move. His fin pretty much takes out the left side of my face hard. Boom.
So his fin, he kicks you.
Yeah.
In the side of the head.
Yeah.
Now, does your regulator move or something?
No. Thank
you're
God.
under there.
No, because that would have been a whole different problem. Then we would have taken it on land. That's all I'm going to say. Okay?
Usually it's taken down to street level. Okay.
No, we would have taken it on land.
On land.
You'll understand in a minute.
So he kicks you in the face.
Yeah, pretty much the left side of like my forehead here. Did
your mask come loose? Did anything or right on the side of the head?
Right on the side of the head mostly. He came down like this, okay?
All
right, so I'm like, look at that. And I'm a little pissed.
Let me get this straight. A French guy went down on Opie. No, look, house from Flanders, New Jersey. Listen to the rest of the story.
Yeah. So he hits me, but see, his legs were flailing as he's going down to the bottom. So that to me was like, okay, he's a beginner. I'll give him a little slack.
Right, he's freaking a little.
But boom, fin hits me on the left side of the head. He continues his descent. Now he's basically, here comes the jokes, but he's basically on top of me. Okay.
All right.
His tank now nails my hip.
And now he's coming down.
He's
kicks
still
you in the
coming
head.
down.
He's still coming down. Now the heavy tank
nails me in the side. And if you don't believe me, I mean, I could show you a bruise, but everyone's going to call me sound. But trust me, it's there.
All right.
But if you need to see it, I'll carefully show you the bruise. Really bad. So hold on to your seats, kids. Your pal Ope.
What is?
At this point, I give him I don't give him the benefit of the doubt, but I'm just waiting for like a look of, wow, I'm sorry, I'm out of my mind, I don't know what I'm doing.
But he's French.
Accept my apology. Yeah, but it doesn't matter what language you speak. You can look at a guy and you could give him something with your facial reaction.
So you're still willing to play this off as he's a beginner.
But I'm heated.
Now you're pissed.
I'm heated.
On the bottom of the ocean.
He looks at me. We're 60 feet under, okay?
Right.
He looks at me, and he doesn't give me anything. Nothing. You know when someone cuts you off and does a stupid move on the road, but you can almost see through it if they kind of give you that
look and go, okay,
kind of give you that look like, I know I
right.
screwed up, I'm really sorry, please forgive me. You're still a little pissed, but at least they acknowledged it.
Yes.
The guy didn't acknowledge it, and that really pissed me off.
Yeah.
So I punched him in the head.
You punch French guy in the head. Now, you're on the bottom of the ocean.
60 feet under. I start a fight with a French guy.
What's wrong with you? Now, where did you hit him?
right on the side of the head.
All right, in the side of the head, you made sure you didn't hit his regulator or his mask.
I was just going for the headshot.
Or you didn't even care. You just happened to land on the side.
No, I didn't care. No, because the rest of the body is pretty much protected with the vest and the tanks, and you got a wetsuit on, you know. So I pop him on the side of the head. Now, you're sitting there like, oh, my God, you know, wow, you're so brave and stuff. Yeah, obviously it was a slow-motion fight because we're 60 feet under the water.
Can't really get a good punch flying underwater. Even James Bond had difficulty in the movie.
I couldn't get my weight behind the punch.
Right.
It was just kind of... But it made me feel good.
Now, were you standing up at this point?
Sort of, yeah.
Your feet are kind of touching the sand at the bottom of the ocean.
I was probably just above the sand.
All
they
right.
wanted to stay off the bottom, man.
Right.
Coral and stuff. Right. So, yeah, it was like a $6 million man fight in slow motion. I punch him in the side of the head, the French guy. He proceeds to push me.
Now you're getting you're throwing down.
Yeah.
You're throwing down
60 feet
underwater with a Frenchie.
Which, quite frankly, is, you know, kind of scary. Like I said, I'm only 10 dives into my little diving career, so it's still a little...
And he's fighting.
I'm fighting. And
you can't fight underwater like that.
So he pushes me, but, you know, obviously the effort just isn't really there because you're not on solid ground and you're 60 feet under the water.
Right.
So that's when I attempted to tackle him. Because your instincts take over. Now, if you're on land,
Aquaman.
If you're on land, every fight starts with a couple punches, maybe a couple pushes, and then you get down into hopefully wrestling and throwing someone down on the ground, right? So
how will Aquaman handle this?
So my instincts take over. I'm like, all right, well,
no matter where you are,
I attempt to tackle him 60 feet under the water.
So now what? You bring me through it. How did you go to tackle?
I just kind of went forward.
You went forward, of course,
and you know, tried to grab him and knock him down, realizing that it just wasn't going to work. At this point, the guide had to break this up.
He's breaking up a fight 60 feet underwater.
Yes.
Aquaman then whistled for a seahorse and rode off.
Now, I don't think the guide saw everything that was going on. Oh, the rest of the people in our group definitely
They were
did.
watching?
Oh, yeah.
Placing some bets?
Oh, yeah.
I'd even like, this is the coolest thing I'll ever see underwater. I don't care if a goddamn mermaid swims by right now. This is a brawl.
Wait, this guy's got a similar story. I thought this was quite unique.
Oh, Jesus.
Tony, what's going on?
What's up, boys?
Hey.
Hope kicking ass underwater. Had something similarly happened to me in Cancun.
Yeah.
The guy, the flapper, fooled me like an elbow shiv right to the head.
Yeah.
So instead of like retaliating that way with fists, I just ripped the dude's oxygen right off. The dude almost drowned.
Now that I think could be attempted murder.
Like him, dude. I ain't taking a shot to the nose. I'm bleeding underwater. I'm like foggy. For 2 days, I was like, duh.
You know, and I think this type of thing happens more often than you think because the dive guy, the guy that goes with you, he wants his group close together because you've got to, you know, watch you.
Got to watch everybody.
And, you know, some of these guys, when they're doing their first or second, I'm going to say it again, I'm only 10 dives in, but I feel a little more comfortable under the water. I mean, their arms and stuff are flailing. They're freaking out because it's the first time they're underwater.
Will from Staten Island checking in. You're breaking the rules. He said the first rule of Underwater Fight Club is you don't talk about Underwater Fight Club. Underwater Fight Club. It's Tyler Durden.
It was great, though.
Oh, I'm gonna put you in the face! Oh, damn! Can't get a good swing!
What is your problem?
Underwater Fight Club.
So then the guy, you know, he broke us up and we went on our dive. I'm convinced he didn't see the whole thing because I think he would have brought us all back to the top. And then the rest of the dive, any time he got close to me, I just kind of pushed him off.
Well, I would stay away from you at that point, thinking you were a complete lunatic.
All right.
Who fights underwater? Now, every contact the guy made with you, Opie, was accidental. Careless, stupid, but it wasn't intentional. Every contact you made with him was intentionally to hurt this gentleman.
Hey, I snapped. No.
Water.
No, because there was a bunch of other things I could have done. Turn off his air hose. That would have freaked him out a little bit.
Jesus Christ. Did you take into consideration where you were when you decided then you were going to tackle this guy? And I can't believe he is tackling me. This lunatic?
Let me make it perfectly clear. It looked completely ridiculous. Nothing got done. There was no, no one really getting hurt.
Yeah.
It's just the fact that I snapped 60 feet under the water and punched a guy.
After O&A Live.
That's what it is. I'm Sam Roberts, and who can't relate to getting into a fight like that underwater? I mean, sometimes when you're on vacation, tensions run a little high, and things happen. But Roland just came by.
Hello.
What do you got there? I saw you walking down the halls. Anybody who's walking there as the Ron and Fez intern, set up for Ron and Fez coming up next, anybody who would stop, you were showing them, what is that, another Bruce thing?
I say thank you to Liam. He gave me the Bruce record from a record day.
Oh, what is it?
It's
actually vinyl.
Vinyl, 2 songs of The Boss.
What is it, a 45? You have no idea. Do you have a turntable?
I do.
Oh, you do. Are you gonna? But you're not gonna open that.
Probably not.
Yeah, that's a collector's item.
Yes.
You're not wearing a Bruce.
I'm not.
You're in the Steelers Nation today.
Yeah, because people think I'm too creepy wearing it every day.
That's not why people think you're creepy.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
But don't worry about it.
Wait, what'd you hear?
Don't even worry about that. I just saw Gary Busey was on Wendy Williams.
Yeah.
He got eliminated off Celebrity Apprentice last night.
Yes.
I know, because I watch every week. How come no Gary Busey in here?
It was pre-taped.
Pre-taped with Wendy?
Mm-hmm.
How did she know he was going to get voted off?
That's how good she is.
Wow.
She had, like, super sense.
So is Gary Busey's not here anymore?
He's only here for one day.
Or we can get any Celebrity Apprentice people?
Yes.
Oh, you know something.
No.
Oh, goddamn you, Roland. Goddamn you.
I'll give you a scoop.
Yeah?
Not really.
Roland, do we have anybody coming in this week?
Yeah, I'm just getting final confirmations.
Oh, so you don't want to announce anything before?
True that.
Okay, I got you.
Yes.
Well, congratulations, Springsteen record from the bottom of my heart. We were doing the vacation stories, and Opie did the Fight Club thing. Ant was out, and he was on a cruise for 2 weeks. And for whatever reason, I'm sure, hopefully a lot of you do, whenever now I think of cruises, all I think of is Patrice and the rock coat. Roland, were you around when Patrice first talked about the rock coat?
Yes.
You remember this?
I do.
It was when we kept hearing stories about people missing coming back from cruises and just realized it was the perfect crime and just assumed that. I wonder if Ant's girlfriend thought to herself, is Ant bringing me on this cruise so he can push me off? Because for a while, O&A were obsessed with the fact, and this is going back to 2005, for a while, Opie and Anthony were obsessed with people getting pushed off cruise ships. I would assume that there'd be a lot of suspicion if Ant had come back alone.
He did. They were making movie posters, so.
Yeah, so that rom-com could take an ugly
and
turn.
He did win a lot of money too. So.
What does that even mean?
I don't know.
You're just pointing out details from the trip now.
Pretty much.
It doesn't add anything.
No.
No. Poor Roland. You sound so sweet though when you say no. Well, this was a day as I said, in 2005. When Patrice O'Neal was in studio, we were talking about another story of a person disappearing off a cruise ship. And what does Patrice bring to the table? But the concept of, you get off the ships and they're all selling stuff. So what could be more convenient than for somebody who wants to murder a loved one than a coat made of rock? A rock coat. E-Rock, did you have anything to do with this, or is this just something you share your name with?
No, this is just something I share the name with.
You were there that day, right?
Yes, I was.
You're a cruise guy.
Yes, I am.
Have you ever brought your wife on a cruise?
No, she, for years, I couldn't get her to go on one because she was terrified of going on a boat.
Now, is that because she gets seasick? You're going to give her the old heave-ho?
Well, now I'm sure it's that reason, but before it was just she was worried about being bored and being sick.
Because let's be honest, if it's between you and her, she ain't getting you over that rail, is she?
No.
No, that's...
Low center of gravity.
Yeah, that's where that weight is going to... You're going to be able to take advantage of it, but not everybody is.
I'm very buoyant.
Yes, you are. You'll fall into the water and just float up like a buoy. Just stay here then, guys. Just whenever. You'd survive a long, long time.
Thanks.
Yeah, plus you got that whale blubber going for you.
I'll stay warm.
It's mean.
In the cold waters of the Atlantic.
I'm glad you have
You sound like the CD guys outside for Times Square.
Who, I do? Oh, yeah, because before we go to this bit, real quick, E-Rock, we were walking back from lunch with Roland the other day.
Oh, right, yeah.
And the guys selling the rap CDs, they were just trying to get people to buy CDs.
Yeah.
And, swindling them. It's what they do here on Times Square.
They say it's free, and then as soon as you take it,
Right.
they sign it, and they say you owe me $10.
Right, and they kind of walk with you and intimidate you into giving money to them, like a bully does in high school. And they always, I'm walking by them, they always say something about my hair, and I just nod at them and ignore them. And then the three of us are walking by, and as we're walking by, they make a hair comment and followed up with, "Yo, fatso!"
I was so angry that they did that to E-Rock. I was like, no.
No. That's not who it was.
Roland, I do think
I was already rounded the corner, and you were the one.
Speaking of round.
Yeah, good one.
That is true. They did point at me.
And Roland, you turned around.
I turned around and then
you almost said a nasty word. Then you counted how many people were there.
I just said,
and then you went along your business.
I said, you know what? They're correct.
And they
I'm
are.
gonna try this way.
Well, from one brother to another, it's Patrice O'Neal in studio as he introduces the rock coat on After Opie and Anthony Live.
After O&A Live.
We got the audio of the story here.
You know, once you board a cruise ship, you really are in the hands of the cruise ship company. But if something goes wrong, what happens? Who's responsible? Well, that is the subject of that special hearing on Capitol Hill this afternoon. It comes just days after another cruise ship passenger has disappeared. When Royal Caribbean's Jewel of the Seas returned to Florida on Sunday, it had one less passenger than when it departed. A Canadian, 59-year-old Jill Begora, was last seen by her husband on Saturday morning as the ship approached the port of Nassau in the Bahamas. A search by a U.S. Coast Guard ship and the Bahamian Navy found no trace of her. Her family just wants to know what happened.
It's just too much to comprehend, I hope everything's all right, but you know how those things are sometimes.
You hope everything's all right. Are you insane?
You're hoping everything, like she's going to turn up. Oh, I was just taking a swim.
Yeah.
I like swimming.
Then you just ask a question like, what's usually the percentage of when people are missing on these boats? What's the percentage that you find them
that
alive?
actually come back? And
0.0001. They might have found one.
Some guy lost in the place where they keep like the vegetables, way in the hold, somewhere in the bilge.
It's Tom Hanks.
Yeah. I was looking for the pool deck.
No,
and I ended up down here where the fucking...
Some ass that forgot to take his medicine ends up in a meat locker somewhere.
Somewhere locked in a meat locker. They never find you.
That chick, man, that was probably a bad marriage, and the guy figured out a way to get out of it.
Oh, you think? Because that's probably it. Either you're killing yourself or someone is killing you. There's got to be people that plan it out and go, look, we'll be on a cruise ship.
Yeah, a slight push, and I'm good.
Drink, maybe slip her a little Mickey, and then give her the heave-ho. They'll never find her to do toxicology.
What goes through your mind to give your loved one, because there was a time you loved this person, what goes through your head as you're giving her the heave-ho?
Not even the heave-ho. What goes through your mind when because you're already committed at the heave-ho.
Right.
What goes through your mind when you're like, on a cruise, like, and you hold the tickets up knowing I'm going to kill this fucking bitch.
The ticket wave.
Yeah, the ticket wave. You got both of them in your hand, you're waving them like a fan. Baby, we're going on a cruise.
And you know it's going to end with a heave-ho.
The heave-ho is somewhere in that itinerary.
Do you talk
We got Nassau,
right?
All right, and then we're going to St. Martin,
right?
And then heave-ho,
right?
And
between Miami and Nassau, I'm doing the heave-ho.
Heave-ho.
And do you make sure she wears a special outfit so you can hold on to the outfit better to give yourself some leverage?
I think nude. I think you got to plan where your room is. You want your room at the back of the ship, right?
Buy the bitch a rock coat from Jamaica. This the new rock coat, man.
It's made of stone.
It's made of stone. Zip the rock coat and throw overboard. Here, throw this rock coat on, man.
A beautiful rock coat. We'll braid her hair with some big stones.
It's a big stone, man. Yo, get the.
Did you get her the stone flip-flops too, man? Some fucking Jamaican knows the deal.
Oh, here's
the rock coat.
Here's the song that's playing as you're heave-hoing.
All right. People dancing on the upper deck.
And you bump the bitch switch off right in the conga line? Come on, everybody.
Come on, one more time around the promenade. Sings like a rock.
Wear your rock coat. Come on, everybody.
All right, I'm going to try this. So, this is what's going on the deck.
Right.
You do the heave-ho.
Yeah.
Do you have a splash, Anthony? The heave-ho, and everyone's having a good time upstairs. Hold on. So then you do the heave-ho.
First, you got to get rid of her. Crack her on the head.
All right, you knocked her on the head.
But she's complaining.
Then the splash.
Oh, that was the splash?
Yeah, you got it.
All right, here we go.
That's what she hears.
It's a fucking boat.
Oh, I found a friend. What goes through your mind? Oh no! And then reality sinks in, and it's over.
That's the boat sailing away.
The boat's sailing away. That's the last thing you hear from civilization is fucking feeling hot.
Oh, that hole from my yellow piss in that blue water.
Done.
I just would die.
All right, here we go. Here's more audio of passengers disappearing.
It is estimated that about a dozen people have disappeared on cruises in the last 2 years.
A dozen?
Legally, it is a murky area because the ships fly foreign flags. And so this afternoon, Congress will convene a special hearing into crimes and disappearances aboard cruise ships.
The bottom line is we are suspicious, candidly, that there's some huge problems in the cruise line industry. And we think that people are not aware of some of the challenges and some of the potential problems they may encounter.
It's not a huge problem for the cruise industry. There are people out there that have figured out how to off a
loved one, a problem person. Yeah, like I said, you got to be on the back of the boat, one of the lower balconies, so that way no one, is going to see the body floating by. Once they're off the back of the boat.
Nobody's gonna anyway. You said you been on a cruise, Opie?
Oh yeah.
There's no place anywhere in the boat that you can't die, and somebody will see you. You don't need a special plan for this. You just toss them off anywhere by the boat, anywhere, fall in. There's nobody to hear you. It's a giant mall. That's what the fuck.
Yeah.
It's not even something you enjoy to see. It's not even the ocean.
And you were doing late at night while everyone else is pretty much back in their rooms.
Snoozing 3 in the morning. Whereas when this guy disappeared, by the way.
Quick, easy murder of your wife on the boat. Right. This is so romantic. Look at the stars. We don't get to see those kind of stars in New York, do we, sweetie? Oh my God, all the building light. Look at. Wow, I think that one's Jupiter. Come here, bitch.
Let's go to Peter. Peter!
Yeah.
What's up, Peter?
So the real question I have is, if you're taking a cruise out to Nassau, do you throw her off the boat before or after you get there?
The beach, I would say after, because it's hard to throw her off and look convincingly sad if you're then on the beach hanging with some chicks and an umbrella drink.
Right.
I just lost my wife. I can't find her, but I paid for the fucking cruise. Right. I might as well have a dirty banana.
Might as well enjoy it.
I'm going to have a few rum drinks and
some pina coladas for everybody.
Get my hair braided.
Like a rum swizzle right after throwing the bitch overboard.
All right, I'm buying.
The fucking
rock trying
coat
to figure out what
is
you do.
killing me, Patrice.
Get your rock coat.
Get your rock coat, man.
And these goofy motherfuckers are buying.
Oh, a rock coat.
Wow.
That rock coat is great.
You got a guy in the Coast
Made
Guard.
of rock,
Bill, what's up?
Good morning, guys.
Hey.
My last duty station was in Sandy Hook, New Jersey. There, our area of responsibility was Lower New York Harbor. And we were out looking for a guy that fell off a Russian freighter. Tell you, man, there's no fucking way you're going to find somebody out there. If they don't have a strobe light or anything with them, do live man overboard drills. We used to actually jump off the boat at nighttime with our strobe lights.
Wow.
You want to talk about fucking scary?
And this is a training drill where they know you're jumping. They're looking for you. You have a strobe.
And they still can't find you because the waves are bobbing up and down.
All of a sudden that strobe disappears and then comes back because he's bobbing in the waves.
What's the official can't find him time? Like, what's the official we did what we could time?
Yeah.
You just fucking look for him. You just look for him until they tell you to stop.
You kidding me? These Coast Guard guys, they just make one big circle and like look at their watches.
I guess this guy's gone.
And what's your call? Like, yo.
Yeah. All right, wrap it up.
You there? Hello.
I bet they're a little more tactful. I bet it's like,
Bravo, we're running a little low on fuel. We're going to be bringing it back. Yeah. No, I don't know. It's burning like crazy because the gate says a half a tank, but I'm sure we have less. We're going back. This motherfucker is so drowned. Oh, the mic is still keyed. Sorry.
How could you can't, it's just, who you fooling? It is what it is. You can't be mad about it. It's the ocean. It's unbelievable, man. Yeah. It's just so dark. And how deep is the deepest part of the Atlantic? What, 1,000 feet or something like
1,000.
A mile
You're
deep?
Talking.
After 10 feet, who cares?
After O&A live.
And that's what it is. Sam Roberts here. All the staff is still here. E-Rock Travis. Mars was just walking around doing God knows what. I don't even know what Mars does on a day-to-day basis, but he is the engineer. And since you're hearing this, he's got to be doing something. Right, E-Rock? Right?
Yeah, I guess. I'm still laughing about that bit.
I think that's Jupiter. Come here, bitch.
I was just going to say that to me, there's nothing more terrifying than the idea of just watching the movie Open Water or 127 Hours. Or, I don't know, I just saw it over the weekend, that dumb movie Frozen where they're stuck on a ski lift. Just being stuck in a perilous situation where it seems like you're not going to make it out alive because you're counting on people to find you and you know they won't is the most terrifying thing in the entire world to me. I think I was scarred watching Punky Brewster as a kid because I always thought my mom was going to leave me at the mall and I would have to find some nice pedophile to live with.
Oh, that episode. I thought you meant the one where they were playing...
That was the premise of the whole series.
The one where they were playing hide and seek and Sherry got hid in an old refrigerator and suffocated.
Yeah.
Remember that one?
This is what I'm talking about. These things terrify me, but for whatever reason... That rock coat bit where they're just, and the line where they're in the conga line and just knocking a bitch off the boat and hearing the music on the boat fade away as the boat leaves. These things, I remember laughing out loud the first time I heard it, and I'm laughing out loud to this day. It's a horrible thing.
We haven't played that in so...
Every day. I mean, maybe that's going to become a regular thing. Unfortunately, we're running out of time. I wanted to go into snooba-ing a little bit. We mentioned that with Bob Kelly, but maybe we'll get to that tomorrow. But what we do have to mention, and I wish we had brought it up at the top of the show. Unfortunately, we could because DJ Who Kid was here, so how could we? But the most annoying 30 seconds. The most annoying 30 seconds that you can come up with. It has to relate somehow to the show and really should have some kind of entertainment value because it is a contest. This is the last week to submit most annoying 30 seconds sounds. You just have to email an MP3. All the details are at SiriusXM.com/thevirus. You have to email it to the legitimate address, the contest address, not to any of our personal emails that you may have. You have to send it, I think it's opieanthony@SiriusXM.com. But as I said, all the details are on the website, and somebody is going to win. Not only if you win this, which to me should be enough, but we'll play the shit out of your most annoying 30 seconds, and you're going to win $2,000 from Steven Singer Jewelers. So I don't know how you can do better. I know it's. Do you have Jim, the one that won last time?
Yeah, I was just going to say you want to hear that one.
Yeah, this is the most annoying 30 seconds. We did this how many years ago? 3, 4 years, 5?
Yeah, something like
that. It was 4 or 5 years ago that we did this the first time. This is the 30 seconds that won the first time. It's annoying and it's entertaining, and that's why it worked. Now, a week's in, and a lot of you guys are just trying to kind of copy that sound. I know you don't want to reinvent the wheel. It's only 30 seconds of sound, but try to do something a little original, something that'll make us go, you know what? That's infuriating, but it's also something that we have to put on the air because that's what's going to win. It's $2,000 we're talking about. We're not just giving it away willy-nilly to whoever. And, I mean, I don't know. There's a lot that we've gone through. We're still going through it. And hopefully you'll win the $2,000 and get some airtime. We'll play it. We'll play it not just here. It's not an after O&A contest, believe it or not. It's an Opie and Anthony contest. It'll get played on the main show, I promise. Okay? You can take my word for it. Oh, look who made it at the buzzer. At the buzzer! Just as we were getting ready to wrap up and allow you to start your show, the whole family's back together. Ron Bennington is here.
We're all here. Why didn't you call me Saturday night? I'd have been here in a heartbeat.
Well, I mean, I was just kind of... First of all, I don't have your phone number. You wouldn't have given it to me.
Go to my buddy E-Rock. He's got everything. He's a complete connection.
I've heard.
He's the only one that I feel close to after he did something wonderful for me.
The picture?
Yeah.
Now,
not just that, but the thoughtfulness behind it.
That's what it was.
It's the way that you're not, Sam. It's
I'm thoughtful.
Not towards me.
I kind of stretched to make sure that we got you on a little bit towards the end.
Dave works once a week, and he doesn't show up for his gig.
He had to go to this wedding.
I don't know. I swear to God. I don't know how the bosses put up with you guys.
Well, I was here.
Understand.
It was a good show.
Actually, it was a better show, and I'll just leave it at that.
No, don't tell me. You're going to make people insecure.
No, I don't want anybody to be insecure.
But it was a good show. It's always a good show.
Yeah, but there was something this week, and I was talking to Steve Blatter. There was something this week that worked that wasn't there the week before.
Well, it must have been the Dave phone calls then when Dave and me were talking back and forth.
I didn't. I tuned out for that. I went over to see what they were doing. Fantasy sports talk.
Sports grumblings. Well, listen, there's great...
That can't be a name. Sports grumblings. That's too stupid.
There's great programming throughout the entire platform. Well, do you feel like the virus is whole again now that Anthony's back?
Ant is back. I think Opie's going to settle down now and not feel like he's got to be on every show.
You notice that now that Ant's back, we're back to ending at 10 and out the door. No more hanging around.
No more running in and doing time with the other shows.
No, he's not even doing after O&A anymore.
Yeah.
He was doing it for a couple of weeks, but not anymore.
All right, so but that's good. Everybody needs to because this is who we are.
Yeah,
this is who we are.
Everyone's back. I mean, Opie even did Covino and Rich on Friday. He's done every show possible.
You know what it reminds you of is like if you watch Mob Wives, right?
Sure, of course.
As soon as the husband goes into jail, they have sex with everybody. So that's the thing.
I see.
Anthony's out of that prison right now called vacation.
I got you.
By the way, what are you guys taking off for Easter? What day?
We haven't decided. A conversation before the show saying, hey, are we going to take that Monday off? And Ope goes, yeah, we'll figure it out. And Travis is just going, yeah, because it's next Monday.
I don't know whether it's a Friday or a Monday that you're supposed to take off.
Well, it's not, for us, neither. It's not a company holiday.
Oh, I thought that it was.
No, there are no company holidays surrounding Easter. So
I thought there was. Well, all right. So
prepare for a couple 5-day weeks.
The fact that our Lord died and then rose from that.
Yeah.
Never done before or after. That's
one
not
time
worth
only.
a holiday.
No, you got Sunday.
But Martin Luther King Day. Hey, everybody go to the beach.
He had a dream.
It's February. Go to the beach.
Are you doing anything to celebrate Passover? I'm going to Passover dinner.
I'm going to try to do the Passover thing where you don't, you kind of South Beach it. For the week. I don't even understand it, but I like to get into any kind of the cruelty things.
All right. Well, we should let you do your show. I'm already running into your time.
Fez will go crazy on me.
I don't like that. I hope Fez is going to have a great week this week. He had a decent week last week. Something that it was good.
Well, as long as nobody from the Letterman show makes him upset, yeah, I think we'll be fine.
By the way, Justin Stengel, I talked to him on Twitter after he felt bad. He did not want that to happen. That wasn't his intention.
And yet he did it.
I guess we can't take back our actions, can we?
No.
It happened. Well, stay tuned. Ron and Fez is next. We'll see you tomorrow with more After Opie and Anthony Live. After Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next.
Hey!
On The Virus.